Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're going to be getting into HomeStory Cup Groups C and D. We're going to be bringing Clem versus Krystianer to you when we find Clem, perhaps. TvP best of 3 round. Nope. Group C, match 1. Welcome, Corrupt Reality. Thank you to follow Bayern. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Wizmander. Glad you're on. I'm glad I'm on too. It is early. I am tuckered out. I am tired. I was, I laddered a bunch off stream last night. Hey, look at that. We just hit 3,900 subs on YouTube. Nice. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Couple of kind of big milestones coming up. Almost at 20,000 followers on Twitch. It'd be very cool to hit that this weekend, although I don't think that's going to happen. Just based on... Well, it is Saturday. Saturdays are always a little bit more lively. People tune in more on Saturdays just because, well, it's the weekend. But we're at 19,724 followers on Twitch and YouTube, coming up on 4,000 subscribers. Just hit 3,900. That's pretty cool. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, Wizmander. That's what I go for. That's what I go for. The players are... I've always thought of it as, you know, I'm not the main event. The players are. I'm just the cherry on top. And you can be the best damn cherry you can be. You know? But even if it's a really good cherry, you're still there for the sundae. I think it's important to remember that. As a commentator of of anything. That's not to say you can't be entertaining. You know, try and be entertaining. I will say, in some cases, like there are certain people that are just so entertaining that, you know, it doesn't matter. You can enjoy whatever they commentate, and that's good. That's obviously the goal. Okay, Clem has shown up here, which is great. Who win this best of 3 TvP Group C match 1? We've got how many best of series today? We've got 10 best of 3s today. Not going to be doing too much Aligulac digging today, but I'm curious if Krystianer has managed to... Okay. It's been a while since Well, actually, it hasn't been that long since Krystianer took a map. Hasn't been that recent either. They've actually played far less than I would have expected. Far less. They used to play in the ESL Open Cups constantly, but not in many of the others. They played in one of the KSRs. Oh, sounds like Clem had some issues with downloading the French language on the PC. That is kind of funny. But it seems like it's resolved now. I didn't have that on the old bingo card. Was not expecting that as a... Well, here's the issue. Oh, sounds like Clem had... Nope. That's me. Mute that. Welcome to the peeps watching on YouTube as well. Oh... predictions are open, by the way, for the Twitch. Yes, Twitch. Wow. Oh man, we're off to a slow start today. Oh. Yeah, I actually was well set up to get to sleep in good time last night. But Fiance Fast was unimpressed with the fact that I was rather late to getting home because I was at the studio laddering. So she wanted to spend some time together, which is obviously, you know, very, very, very reasonable. But we ended up watching, like, people, you're gonna laugh at this. We ended up watching Bridgerton, the new season, which just came out, and it was. Oh, can I get this? There we go. Cool. In the meantime, while we wait for stuff to get set up, let's just take a look at Harstem and Elazer in the L frame. But yeah, watching Bridgerton on Netflix. Who's commentating this one right now? Hey, thank you for the follow, Nephew J. Or Nephuge. We're gonna do this thing too. Ah, it swiped me behind. Get swiped, idiot. Oh. Lobby up. Lobby is up. Fantastico. Oh. Clem is not playing Protoss. No. No, that can't be. I said, we're not Protossing, are we? And then he switched to Terran and said, ha ha ha, no shot. Oh, that is funny. I have no idea what's going on between Elazer and Harstem right here. Elazer has been playing very, very well. But we're not going to get too invested in that right now because we have got a match right in front of us. Enable scroll speed, disable that. Lower mouse, drag scroll for a cleaner observing experience. And we are going to get on into it here. Switch to that. And then we switch on over. We got to do that. Switch on over to this. As we have spawning up at the top left for Offside Gaming, it's Krystianer. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. Yo, how we doing? We doing all right. We doing all right. Oh, glad you enjoyed that, S3. Glad you enjoyed that one. You gotta have fun with it. You can't take yourself too seriously. If you do, I mean, you're gonna have a tough time. You're gonna have a tough time in life. It's just gonna be a struggle. We're gonna be seeing a Gate Nexus out of Krystianer. That doesn't mean, when I say you can't take yourself too seriously, it doesn't mean you can't do your best at things. Absolutely, always do your best. But it doesn't mean you have to be full, you know, serious all the time. All right, going to be Marine Reactor before Factory. We'll see if this translates into any kind of maybe Marine drop type play or what we gonna see. That's not really Clem's MO. I mean, he does just love the early medevac, though. Loves the early medevac. I will say, as busted as it felt for the time, watching Clem micro the old Cyclone plus medevac combo, that was just a treat, man. That was one of the most entertaining things you could watch in a game of StarCraft, in my opinion. Krystianer, because he didn't see a Marine first, he is keeping it home with the Adept. Otherwise, well, if he'd seen the Marine first, he would know I can go across the map with this Adept. Don't have anything to worry about. Since Clem didn't show the Marine, since it wasn't revealed, and he has SCV scouted, he feels comfortable to not build a bunker. There are some players like Beyond that just don't SCV scout. They just won't. They just don't do it. They're like, nah. SCV scout, that ain't me. Clem looking for a potential punish on one of these early units if it gets too far, but no opportunity for that. Oh, as I say that, does get a nice couple of pot shots. 6 Marines is a lot of DPS. And it looks like it may, in fact, be... Is this going to be an early tank push? We've got the Cyclone out now. Oh, nice kill on the probe trying to take a third. Were you able to watch the match Trigger took off Clem the other day? I was not. Oh, that's a really nice Hellion. Really nice Hellion. Liberator being added on. It's going to be tank behind this, but I think that'll be defensive, perhaps. Clem actually canceled an SCV for just a moment, I believe, in order to start that tank up a fraction of a moment earlier. What's a fraction of a moment? It's not really a unit of measure. As he sees the third Nexus, or the intention for it, Clem moves out towards it, instantly cancels. This is already a great start for Clem. And going to get a pylon. That will supply block Krystianer. Blink does complete. And his army is very fightable with this Blink Stalker force. But it's not going to be easy. Oh, no, he didn't have that one Blink available. He does save this Stalker ultimately. Oh, nice snap Blink forward. Always hard to defend against that kind of move. The Stalkers can just be where they want in the blink of an eye, quite literally. Still, this was a successful little push from Clem. Krystianer going to try and hunt down some of these Marines. He's got to be careful about going too far. Oh, Clem not able to get the hot pickup on those Marines. He tried on both, but Krystianer was able to get the kill. Oh, they made with Game Heart, not Battle Report. Oh, Liberator in the main. 5 kills. Not bad. Definitely worth making it. Definitely worth the price of admission. Oh. No SC. Okay, no, he does get the SCV pull in time. Krystianer didn't really commit hard for that, so it's going to be an easy repair. Siege tank will get a nice little pot shot off there. This time the bunker does get taken down, but it's a fair bit of hull damage on a few stalkers for that. Oh, very nice snap scan there from Clem. Krystianer getting basically no additional information with that observer. For all he knows, there's... Well, I mean, he knows that there's got to be a factory at a starport. But there could be 2 more command centers in the main base, for all he knows. That's not true. You can look at the number of units and know what's going on. Also, Clem's not a crazy person. He's in this game to win it. Nice Blink Stalker micro here. Oh, but a single drop sneaking across the map. Gets into the third base, finds 6 probes. That is a bit of an Artosis pylon right there. Gotta be mindful. Combat shield's about to come online. No +1 weapons just yet, but concussive shells. Moments away. Very nice tank position. First Colossus is going to pop out. Krystianer. Oh, this is scary. Ooh, that blink to the side. Tank gets a lot of shots, but he does ultimately clean it up. Clem trying to pull back the Marines against this Colossus. He's got Krystianer on the ropes right here and now. And the damage those Stalkers took earlier, very costly. That Warp In just going to be enough to save the Colossus here, but Clem is trading so well. And still may be able to maintain the push. +1 weapons completes. He goes straight into the main base. I mean, if he depowers these gates, it's over. This would almost certainly just be game over. Krystianer has 4 of the gates depowered. Okay, well, he gets one of the medevacs. But it was the medevac that was less full. Recall was already used. Oh, the Colossus going the wrong way. Oh, Clem actually doubling back into the main again. Very nifty little move. Krystianer going to try and clean up at the front. He's down 30 army supply. Clem is going to be able to retake out that pylon. And this position looks nasty. Cyclone's still alive, by the way. 19, make it 20 probes and make it GG. I don't know that keeping that pylon alive would have made the difference anyways. Clem was just not going to be stopped there. God, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? And it really isn't. Morning, morning. There was a little tasteless pylon behind that one, but it only kept one of the 5 gateways powered. The other 4 were not covered. Yeah, I don't know that keeping those pylons alive, the gateways powered, would have made any difference at all. To be perfectly honest. Guten Morgen. Krystianer snapping at the bit here. Chomping at the bit. Buenas tardes. Good afternoon. Ah. Buenas noches is good night. Buenos dias. Good day. Yeah, I think. Quick minute of... No. Funk is here. We'll go. I will do 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Man, Clem just makes it all look so much easier. Why don't you just execute like Clem? just play as well as, you know, one of the best Terrans to ever do it. It seems so easy. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Offside Gaming. It is Krystianer in the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. In the red. Oh, yeah, just a really great showing. It's weird to be Pavlovian expected to Pavlovian trained to expect excellence. But like, oh, what was that? Did something just happen? Are we good? Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, it's weird that there's like a Pavlovian response of like you see a Clem game and you're like, oh, well, we're going to see some crazy stuff here. We're going to see some ridiculous plays. But that is, well, that's kind of Kind of what we've been trained to expect. Krystianer once again going to go for the gate Nexus here. He is quite a good player, obviously, in his own right. Many times we've seen him able to hold his own against some very good players. But, I mean, it's Clem. It is Clem. We're going to be seeing, it looks like the factory before reactor this time. Yep. Little subtle differences in the build order. Oh, no. This is a tech lab.
Oh, okay.
Fast Cyclone. I mean, it is 10,000 feet. Very short rush distance map. If Krystianer doesn't figure this out, could end up losing either A, the first unit. If he shades forward aggressively. It was Marine first 2 games in a row. Ah, second Rax. Okay. What are we going to see from Krystianer so far? Just looks like another blink play. I do think that there's definitely a certain... something that's missing from a lot of Protoss players that aren't Hero. And that is a willingness to... mess around, I guess. To mix it up. Nice SCV micro here. Krystianer just going to shade right out. And that doesn't necessarily mean doing a different build order, but you can see right there, Clem, this almost feels rehearsed. I mean, it obviously is. That's what practice is. But it's like he knew exactly how Krystianer was going to use his Adept. Krystianer does scout the tech lab factories. That's good information for him. But will he be able to get far enough in to see that it's swapped off? No, not yet. Ooh, Cyclone going to get a big lock on onto this Stalker. Won't quite get the kill. And actually going to go a little bit far. Almost a sick body block. I wonder if the psionic transfer of the Adept Shade is like the Cyclone goes right through it and he's just like, oh, how rude. Like, is it like in Harry Potter when you walk through a poltergeist? Like, is that considered rude? I mean, they're enemies, you know? But, like, what if an ally does it? Important questions, yeah. Not going to be a straight-up all-in with this by any means. We got a reactor. Not everything's rude because... Oh, what is this? Just okay, it's just an SCV scout. Gonna be... This is such a fast stim, by the way. These medevacs are gonna pop out so early. This timing is gonna be ludicrous. Doesn't quite have the gas to start the second medevac right away. But still gonna have both medevacs out before... And, I mean, if he can be across the map by the 6-minute mark. Krystianer will snipe down a Marine. Almost gets a second one. Combat shields is going to make it a little more difficult to snipe. Good micro here from Krystianer. Oh, nice observer on the right side. Oh, that's an oopsie. We do have Krystianer cutting workers, 5 more gates, and a Templar Archives. He's taking this very seriously, even adding on an Immortal. The lack of charge is going to make it really difficult to deal with this Marine drop. And already a couple of Zealots going down. Krystianer tries to blink it on top of that medevac, not able to get it. Still gets a good amount of damage to it. Clem, okay, he is going to kill the Observer. That actually was providing high ground vision, funnily enough. good, really, really heads-up play to recognize that. Immortal does get a couple of good pot shots here, and actually, Krystianer going to find Clem a little bit wanting there. Charizard's now going to try and hunt down this Marauder. But Clem with a hot pickup. Ooh, Krystianer with a punishing blink, though. Gets the medevac. I don't know about pushing back up the ramp into that. That's a lot of stalkers. Oh, this is a very razor's edge set of skirmishes. Got to be careful about overextending. Krystianer does not have a forge. This is honestly quite committed from him. Clem, meanwhile, has a third CC done, so it's not like economically he's falling behind. Krystianer just adding Archons. Is he just going to try and go? Is this just going to be a straight up all in? He is supply blocked. Oh no, and this Immortal. Well, it is going to get saved. There was no concussive shells. Clem is going to be forced back. Meanwhile, Mine Drop on the other side. Going to force a lot of lost mining time. Oh my god, Clem. Oh! 5 probes go down. That's still so brutal, but that was almost 20, you know? That was almost all the probes. And Krystianer's just going to try and... He's just going to try and smash. But with a high ground, with +1 done, with Stim, with combat shields, with the number of medevacs, I mean, this is just not happening. You're not breaking through here. No chance. Oh, that's an oopsie. We've got double robotics bay. Krystianer. A little bit of a brain fart there, for sure, because these were built within 5 seconds of one another. Yeah, about 6-7 seconds of one another. So one of those moments where you just panic. You just panic straight up. No other way to put it. That's a crap, I need splash damage kind of moment. Clem going to now sit back a little bit as he secures his third base. Zealots will get into the natural. Okay, and a quick snap recall. I think that was 3 Zealots maybe for 3 SCVs. Double upgrades. Yeah, he wants Observer speed and Warp Prism speed at the same time. It just doesn't even get extended thermal lance. Just gets the 2 speed upgrades for non-combat units. He's like, I need utility right now. I've been watching a lot of CSGO, and the commentators talk about utility all the time, so I figured I want some of that. Scan will find the Observer, and he does get the kill. 2-2 on the way for Clem. +1 weapons for Krystianer. Hasn't even quite half finished. Krystianer is being a nuisance with these Blink Stalkers. He's added a second forge. If he can chrono really diligently, he might be able to get that armor in time for Clem's 2-2. But that's kind of the state of this game, isn't it? If everything goes right for Krystianer, he may be able to have a 2-upgrade disadvantage. Now, the double Robo Colossus transition is going to be nice, but Clem is already ready with double Starport Viking. He's got this sensor tower in a super strong position. Oh, Bunker does get taken down. Nice job. Clem already has the 4th CC done. I talk about this. I've been talking about this in recent history. PvT, with the recent patch, with the changes to the Ghost, etc., it's now, in my opinion, it swings pretty heavily in the favor of the Terran if they get up to 4 bases in 2-2 without taking critical damage. And Clem is on the verge of both of those things. I mean, the 4th base is done. It's about to be a planetary. He's going to be on 8 gases. He's got his Ghost. He's got his double Starport Viking. He's even getting the +1 ship weapons, and 2-2 is moments away from completing. Krystianer is trying to find an opening here, but I just don't know that there is one. Vikings get a good position here. They're going to be able to take down one of the Colossus. Nice evasion of the Disruptor. Second Colossus falls. And this is just going to be a one-sided fight. It's charitable, honestly, to call it a fight. This was a slaughter. And that is the power of upgrades. And the power of high ground. Krystianer was poking for a while, and he acted like it meant that Clem couldn't fight him. That's a really nice snipe. Finds 3 Vikings on the interception. But unfortunately, that alone is not going to be enough. This is such a short map, too. Clem just going to push right across. I think he's very correctly identified he can just win the game now after the great fight he took. Krystianer going to blink forward. He's going to try and clean this up. If the Disruptors had landed, maybe there was a chance. But Clem targets them down like it's nothing. And takes game number 2 and the series in fast, decisive, and I would say pretty one-sided fashion. Fiant took a game off HeroMarine. Let's go. Let's go, Fiant. Oh, that is freaking sick. That is actually so awesome. Well done by Fianten. Okay. Well, we are done our series here. Man, Fiant taking a game off HeroMarine is actually so sick. That's funny, Gary Arganis. I was wondering, second spot after Clem could be wide open. If Fiant takes down HeroMarine, that completely flips this group upside down. All of a sudden, we got to start talking about Fiant having a chance. And not just a chance, but a very good one. Gonna pop into the L frame here. Oh, you know what? We do have a clean feed. All right, Elazer and Harstem. Elazer is kind of cooking here a little bit. Harstem seems to be in some big trouble. Oh, nice save on the Immortals, though. Hydras on their own do get kind of shreked. Elazer with some nice kiting, but they're not Marines. They don't do the best. He does snipe that Immortal that was wounded from earlier. Kind of a nice blink forward, but unfortunately the Lings were ready to pounce. Oh, will that be able to turn this around? High Templar does get an okay storm, but he has to morph the other two into an Archon. And the first one did get sniped. Always feels bad when you have to morph the High Templar that haven't stormed into an Archon. Oh, no, these Immortals! Oh, God, if those get taken out, that could be the game. One taken down. Archon trying to support. It's going to get surrounded and taken down as well. Oh, really good kiting and execution here from Elazer. He is doing work with these Hydras. I do think he should back away a little bit, though. Killing that gas would be really, really nice. God, this feels like it is on a knife's edge right now. But it does look like Elazer might have this. Yeah, nice observing right there, pointing out the energy recharge was used. Elazer does have +2 missile on these Hydras. They do pack a punch. Oh, Immortal's in some trouble here. That is kind of the backbone of Harstem's army. He's going to lose 2 of them. Third one goes down. Archon goes down. And Elazer is going to outmass him. We're going to see GG any moment. That's too much, yeah. Little fist pump there. Oh. That's a big dub for Elazer. Oh. Oh. Oh, we got HeroMarine Fiant. Fiant is up in supply in game 3. What? Oh, shit. But. Oh, man. That's crazy. Hey, thank you, Noi, for the tier 1 resub at 43 months. Magfield not quite done. I have no idea what has happened in this game. Oh, look at that. Started with Proxy Hatch again. Let's go. Fiant was Proxy Hatching Beyond, and I casted his games for a while, and he finally made it work. This is obviously something from the commentators being like, what happened here? Fiant taking down HeroMarine would legit be so hype. Oh, Widowmine. God, he needs Overlord speed. It is going to complete in moments, but he's unfortunately going to lose the Overlord just as Overlord speed completes. Still, he'll have it for the next one. Mutiling Bane can actually be very good against Cyclone Hellion, but you need to get some really good engagements, and that is not easy to do without amazing creep. HeroMarine has the Engineering Bay upgrades, but that is so many Muta, and they do have their +1. I love it. Fiant playing man mode Zerg. Oh no. Oh no. The drawback of man mode Zerg is toxic masculinity, also known as the Cyclone. Oh, this is not the fight. This is not the fight. Ling's gonna get roasted by the Blue Flame Hellbats. The Banelings were very late to the fight, and oh, it's all gonna go up in smoke. Good fight from HeroMarine there, and Fiant, you can see the face he makes as he gets absolutely murked in that fight. That's rough. That is very unfortunate. He knows that was a game-losing fight. If you can take the right fight, it can be okay to fight off creep. But that, unfortunately for him, was not anywhere close to the right fight. The Lings, the Mutas got caught. The Lings came in. He tried to get the Ling Bane over there. It was all disjointed because obviously the Lings are faster than the Banes. Bit of a panic situation, and Fiant is looking for a big cleanup here that might give him enough to have a chance. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find it. Drone's getting taken out as well from the base. That had run away. He lost 2 bases there. He's back down to 3, while HeroMarine is securing a 5th. Oh, he doesn't even secure the kill on that Cyclone, unfortunately. Poor kid. He's, yeah, it's really tough. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on these young. Well, he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, obviously. Who do we have for our next match? Harstem versus Krystianer. Okay, so that'll become available pretty soon. Harstem versus Krystianer, yeah. Yeah. Now, if Fiant somehow finds... I mean, I don't even think he has infestors, right? I was going to say, if he somehow finds the monster fungal... Oh, okay, the burrow. The burrow is his... basically his only out. Oh, no. Oh, God, the mutas. Oh, they get blasted so hard by Magfield. Oh, there is an infestor. Oh. Burrow move infestors. I mean, HeroMarine does not have... Oh, Fungal going to try and land. He will lose all the infestors, though. Oh, great sacrifice right there from HeroMarine. Very smart little move. 4 more infestors starting up here. Ultras get absolutely bodied by Cyclones if the Cyclones aren't locked down. It's not even that they do crazy amounts of damage, although the damage output is pretty decent. It's that you cannot lay a finger on them with the Ultras. And a player like HeroMarine is not going to make the mistakes. Did he? I swear he was making building armor before this. Did he cancel it? It did feel like that one missile turret went down very fast for having building armor. I feel like Fiant must have been quite ahead in this game. Or at least it feels like he thought he was very far ahead. I think based on the supplies from earlier, he probably was in a very good position. Okay, is this going to be the engagement he was looking for? He will find a backline of Cyclones a little bit. Wasn't a lot of Hellbats to support, but no, he's too far behind. Oh, God. You can see the frustration. That's tough. Oh, Lambo's casting. Nice. I kind of want to hear what he has to say.
Now players start making more errors, and Harstem is not suddenly bad and doesn't spend his money because he doesn't know how to spend his money. He's not spending his money because he's just facing an immense amount of aggression of Elazer, and then it's a bit more likely that you trip up in the macro department.
Yeah, I always love watching Elazer because he has his own style, you know? So for me it's something different. Like if I watch, most of the guys play very similar, but Elazer has his own ideas. And even though now he started playing a little bit more like us, a little bit more of the normal system.
As Gabe makes it to his friends that are very loyal. They're often the first ones here. They sit here, they watch every single game, they cheer. Please don't give Gabe a shot. He's got 4 more series. He's got a whole bunch of Protoss players to get through. Like, I don't know if we can do that, but fun start to the group. I completely agree. Would you say in the end that the system of Serral was a bit inspired by Miko?
It could be. I don't know. I wasn't there when the system was created. I think a lot of their players actually played like that for quite a while, but I don't know.
The system is here, boy.
I don't know where the system meme came from, but it's been very funny.
We're just gonna have to accept it.
Someone just named it the system, man.
Well, that someone is the GOAT.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has the power, you know. You can't say no to him.
I think that will do it for us. We're gonna go ahead and take a tiny break. After that, we'll be back with the second set of games. I had it on my phone early. I don't really know who's playing.
HeroMarine versus Elazer, Harstem versus Krystianer, and Clem versus Fiant.
Okay, a couple fun games. The PvP between Harstem and Krystianer is going to be fun. I obviously like the Elazer match as well. So we're going to take a tiny break, and then we'll be back with the second day of HomeStory Cup 28 live from Krefeld, Germany. We'll see you guys soon.
Oh my god. Okay. Well. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Roddy said it best. We'll be back soon. The system is the meme of the tournament. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is. I don't know where it came from. It started before this. They were talking about the system. I think it's a Elazer who came up with and coined the phrase. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. It's funny. Have a good time with it. All right. Speaking of which, we'll be back. Oh, we put technical break. All right. Be back in a bit with Series 2. All right, that was a very short break. I believe we are pretty much ready. So the system failed Cyril. Perhaps it did. All right, minute and a half of ads. I probably should have ran that as I went to the break. But here we are. All right. So the system failed, Cyril. Yeah, I still haven't watched those games. I saw like little snippets of them. I wanted to recast them, but unfortunately, life got extremely chaotic for me last week. I still want to. I still want to take a day, maybe 2, maybe 3 even, and go back over some of those VODs. Hard to have a system versus hero. It's true. You really just can't. Thank you very much, Sin Soro on YouTube, for the membership at 3 months. Donka Donka. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Offside Gaming's Krystianer in the blue. And his opponent spotting up the top left of Winter Madness. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem in the red. I feel like Winter Madness has very quickly become like basically the comfiest pick. The map that no one wants to ban. I think it feels like it might have been played in every single series. Did the HomeStory Cup peeps provide you with a media package for the overlays, transitions, etc.? No. I made this all myself. No, yeah, they did. This is all them. It's always fun. They always come up with like a seemingly random theme for each HomeStory Cup. So this one's like movies. For whatever reason, they went with movies. Oh, Harstem, did he show the probe? All right. I mean, PvP right now, the name of the game is Proxy Robo. It just is. There's just no other way to say it. It's just Proxy Robo. Yeah. Now, you can get a little fancy, and you can do mind games, but ultimately, when you're doing a mind game, you're just trying to make it so that your Proxy Robo is just a little bit stronger. God, I'm always mesmerized by how cool the warp-in looks. This shit is nice. Oh, Krystianer going to see the probe coming from a specific angle. Does that divert his probe? Yes, it will. And actually might miss this, depending on the angle he takes. Okay, probe is going to go down. Nope, he's not going to miss this. It's going to be Prism first. Okay. We do have a Nexus on the way. Shield battery starting up. Not going to be super well covered. This is a bit of an exposed pylon. Actually, I would say it's rather exposed, yeah. Not the most. There is the scout. Now that you know what's up, I mean, it's good information. We're not going to see a third gate. Okay, it's going to be disruptors. Oh, that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. This is actually... This setup was buffed. This setup is stronger than before. Harstem going in with 2 Stalkers instead of 2 Adepts. He does see his opponent's Robo facility. Oh my goodness, what? We're building a proxy of our own. I'm very surprised Harstem went in with the... Well, I guess the Double Adept wasn't done before this. Harstem going to get deflected here. He will get into the main. Will be able to kill this pylon. Not going to supply block Krystianer. Oh, nice job getting the Immortal's Barrier, putting it on cooldown. Harstem needs to fire up his first Disruptor. And there it is. Yeah, the Disruptor's cooldown is actually shorter than it was. That Proxy Robo was pretty far away. It is. It is. Third gateway being produced. Will we see Double Adept out of Krystianer? Harstem does not have a full wall. Oh, Immortals. So far, we're just seeing attempts to find and probe for an opening. But there hasn't been one yet. Disruptor is a really good counter to an opponent that tries to answer with Robo. If they go Stargate, the Disruptor, it struggles. But I feel like Harstem knows Krystianer very well, and Krystianer very much is a system type of player. Here comes the Disruptor. Oh, it's just good. Oh, no, don't lose the Disruptor. Oh, my God. Oh, Harstem. He is not controlling as sharply as he needs to so far. Nice force fields coming in from Krystianer. Good save on the Disruptor. That was necessary. Force fields have all been used. Harstem unsieges the Prism. Won't be able to save that Stalker. This is not working so far. It's definitively not working so far. But it can still absolutely work. Oh, Adept's gonna... Oh, Zealot's gonna warp in. He's gonna go after the Proxy. Harstem needs the shots to land. Not going to be able to get that one. Still hasn't gotten any value out of these Ruptors yet. Finally gets a hit. Lands a shot on a Stalker and a Sentry. Saves this one. Will be forced to... Oh, he unsieges and resieges the Prism. Is there enough here? Finally, Krystianer gets his own Prism and can dodge the Disruptor shots. Not to mention saving his own Immortals. Oh, looks like he F2'd back home. A little bit of a panic move. Nice Prism Micro, though, from Krystianer. Does snipe one of his opponent's units. Harstem has pushed his opponent off of the low ground. But now this game gets a little messy, potentially. Or we're going to see a drop in on top of his opponent's Immortals. But the Adept's actually doing some nice tanking. Harstem with a rally. He's just rallying the Immortals. He's going to lose this pylon. Cancel comes in on the Immortal immediately. Harstem's going to need to warp in at home. He's doing exactly that. Disruptor coming through. This feels dangerous from Krystianer, having gone for the counterattack, but both Disruptor shots getting avoided quite easily. There's no shield battery at home. Probe's going to have to pull. No, he's going to go for the recall. Did he recall everything? Oh, he loses one of the Disruptors. Harstem. Well, okay, he's okay. The game is kind of evened. Krystianer just going to re-expand. Harstem going to take his Nexus now. Every failed Robo should be called the Throwbo. That is really funny. Stargate was not scouted. Well, actually it was, but he didn't notice it, I don't think. Oh, nice snipe from Harstem there on one of his opponent's Stalkers. Krystianer, though, with a nice little counter drop of his own Immortals, going to be able to get in here. Oh, God, that force field was not good. Krystianer will see a Phoenix being started. He needs to recall out now. He does kill 5 probes, and he will get out. Excellent little move here from Krystianer. 5 probes when you're on a sub-30 probe economy. That hurts. That hurts bad. Good pull back on that one wounded Stalker by Krystianer. Harstem does snipe a probe. So far, Krystianer has had better Warp Prism Immortal control. Harstem does need to start mining from the natural in earnest very soon. It is going to be a Twilight Council out of Krystianer. Harstem just going for the single Phoenix. He hasn't rebuilt a Robo at home. In fact, the Robo has been cleaned up on the other side. Harstem, though, seems like he's been warping in units non-stop. And he wants to go again. The Phoenix can kind of control space, and it can lift opponents' Immortals. That can be really good. Harstem not going to be able to save his Immortal. Nice force fields there from Krystianer. Oh, God, Harstem's got to back away. Unless he lands a massive Ruptor shot. He doesn't, though. Good evasion by Krystianer. He has managed these Ruptors extremely well. And by managed them, I mean managed the counterplay to them. Oh, Disruptor is going to land a big shot this time. Is that enough? Harstem, I think it might be. Krystianer doing such a good job for so long. But finally, Harstem landing the shot he needed. I feel like Krystianer was so close to sniping that Disruptor, but didn't manage to. There's still Immortals out in big numbers, but there's a lot of chaff here for Harstem. A lot of Adepts. And Adepts just don't die to Immortals. Oh, Phoenix barely survives. It's going to be a Void Ray. I think that's a great choice in this situation. Harstem wants to just be able to kill this Nexus, but Krystianer is nattering away at him to try and prevent that. Very nice Prism control from Krystianer, keeping the Immortals alive extremely well. Harstem, he knows if he can just click down the Nexus, this will be a really good situation. He does kill one of his opponent's Immortals. Oh my God, it's so close to going down. It's literally like 2 shots from an Immortal. And there it is. The Immortal on the left side gets the kill. Krystianer not able, despite some amazing Prism Micro, not able to survive the Proxy Robo. It takes 11 minutes. But we're still counting this as a Proxy Robo victory. Harstem takes game number 1. In a, I would say, like just, that was like a boom, 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 boom. Just a kind of moment. High octane, high tension. Oh, Elazer, Lambo, and Cyril on the casting couch. Oh, that is That is awesome. Actually a good PvP fight. Yeah. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Offside Gaming, it is Krystianer in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right with some very good strategic choices. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem, taking that 1-0 lead. Oh, man, it is... I feel like it's so difficult to beat an opponent that has better Prism Micro than you, but Harstem found a way. Like, Krystianer definitely displayed better Prism Micro. Now, I do have to mention a couple caveats. One, defender's advantage. When you have the Prism in your opponent, like, as long as you have the Prism at home, you have a significant advantage, because every time your opponent warps in, they cannot be lifting into the Prism, you know? And we saw that multiple times. And it's not like the Prism switches forms super quickly. It takes a little while. Krystianer putting just one probe on each gas for a little bit there. Oh, interesting. Both players doing... Oh, okay, there we go. Now Krystianer saturates. Oh, fake proxy. Oh, man. I mean, it is frustrating, I feel like. It is frustrating to go up against someone like Harstem in PvP. I remember thinking about PvP a lot, like 2 or 3 years ago. And someone said something and it really stuck with me. And I think it might have been ShoWTimE. I don't want to misquote, but I feel like he said Harstem's really good at PvP because he embraces like the clowny aspect. I feel like now that I say it, it wasn't ShoWTimE. Maybe it was though. But like he plays the silliness the right way, if that makes sense. Oh. That's unfortunate. He could have dropped the pylon a little bit earlier. I don't know why I find that really funny, but the probe like just decided it wanted to die. Now Krystianer's going to see the lack of a third pylon, but he's also going to see the Nexus. So, will be a bit of a mirror build. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Looks like Krystianer wanted to do his own proxy. Almost accidentally found the pylon of his opponent. Just incidentally. Looks like he wants to do the potentially slow warp in of Adepts. I thought that's what it was going to be. And I feel like if instead of the double Zealot from Krystianer, if it had been double Adept, he might have just won the game with that. Okay. Wow. A DT Shrine? Oh, it's going to be for Stalker Warpins. I was thinking about this. He did this. He does this actually quite a bit. Oh my. Does Harstem just die? I think he does. He's trying to take a third Nexus. If he tries to fight this, I think the game ends. Like right now. Hallucinates a couple Stalkers. I'm pretty sure that was in vision of Krystianer. He needs to pull probes. The force fields are good from Harstem, though. Hang on. Can he defend this? Yes, it looks like he can with the probe pull. Wow. Wow. But 2 more Stalkers have warped in. Harstem doesn't have a low ground pylon to either build a shield battery or to warp in with, but he is very close to the DT Shrine. Oh my god. Does Harstem just win now? There's going to be no detection. And he's got money for DT Warpins. It's going to take a while for them to get in here, but this feels like it might have been a soul read, actually, from Harstem. He's down in supply, but he's about to win the game. Does he warp in a DT defensively? The answer is going to be no, because that is his... I mean, like, if the DTs work, if they go undetected, they just win. And there's a robo started up. It is very, very late. Krystianer is now starting to wonder, wait a minute, why? What is going on here? If he sees this robo facility, I think you just go for probes, actually. I think you go for probes. Cybercore going to start up. Oh, to full wall, but it full walls his own probes in. Now, he does need to micro the DTs a little bit. He also should probably warp in a DT at home. Oh, he's going after the robo now. That's going down. Oh, no, he got Harstem! He's getting out microed, but he's going to kill so many probes. Wow, Krystianer, well done. He did the thing that you're not supposed to be able to do. And now the recall comes through. Wow. You are not supposed to be able to survive that like that. Good job from Krystianer. But it is now even probes, and Harstem has a third Nexus. However, Krystianer's got Blink. Harstem just started his. Wow. Good job with the probes from Krystianer. So I don't think Krystianer has seen his opponent's third Nexus. No. So he could attack, and it would be really strong. Oh, double Adept could get a lot of damage done. He just needs to... He would need to build a second Observer. But the blink potential is insanely high. This double Adept is going to find so much damage. Harstem, oh, he just leaves the probes there. Krystianer shades forward, does not get that probe behind us. Harstem able to save this. I think if Harstem had warped in a DT at home while getting aggressive, it might have gone very, very well for him. Good defense there from Krystianer. And now he's going to put the Observer in siege mode. Harstem is about to have Blink. Even with all those probes going down, he's still even in workers. But Krystianer is... I mean, he's ahead in the Stalker count by a decent amount. Oh, Harstem, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble. Oh, that's a very nice blink, and that is just going to be GG. Harstem, no, not like this. Well done by Krystianer. Very well done. But that is the kind of game that leaves a mark on Yo Soul. When you get the DTs out like that, I mean, it's tough because you do actually have to micro the DTs. If he had managed to warp in 2 DTs, I know that would have been a big ask, but he would have almost certainly won that game. If he had gone straight for the robo, yeah, I think he has it. What are these euthermal ass PvPs? Not like this? I mean, not like this is, I feel like not like this has been a staple. Wait, are Elazer and HeroMarine just starting their series now? Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, game 3 going to be on White Rabbit. They casted one game of Fiant versus Clem. Oh, very nice. Oh, maybe they're giving Elazer and HeroMarine time to like swap setups. Fiant proxy hatched. Ooh, how did it go? Fiant is rocking the proxy hatch hard. Nice. That's fun. Fiant's a fun player. I hope he was able to take a moment after his series loss to HeroMarine, because when you're on the come up and you haven't experienced that big dub, and then you come so close. I mean, we saw it on the player cam. Like he was having a tough go. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Krystianer in the blue, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Harstem in the red. So far in both of his series, he has gone up 1-0. Went up 1-0 versus Elazer in game number 1. Won up 1-0 versus Krystianer in in series number 1. Went up 1-0 over Krystianer in series number 2 as well. But feels like it's going to be potentially a little bit tough. Oh yeah, Comeback TV would almost certainly cover it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, ooh, Harstem going back to proxy. But this time, Krystianer is going to see it a lot earlier, I think. Oh. Once again, this is a far-away proxy rebel. Krystianer doing the max packs thing of double probe scouting. No. No. Oh, no. No. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, my God. He's had the probe patrol around that area, I think 3 times now. Will Harstem just send his stalker straight across the map? Yes, it does look that way. He's got a little ambush set up in the middle. Wait, where are we going? Oh, this could be very bad for Krystianer here. Both players are a little bit in the dark about where the other is. Hang on. Oh, a sentry could be big, but there's no recall available. Oh, force field, force field, force field. He does drop the force field in time. Unfortunately for him, he is very out of position. Energy recharge not available. There's no energy. But he's going to be able to force field... Or, sorry, he's going to be able to warp in. Ooh, he can trap the stalkers, potentially. If Krystianer loses these, it would be so bad. But he's going to recall out. Only loses 1. Okay. Harstem was able to repower these gates very quickly. Krystianer does have his own robo defensively. Oh, Harstem not... Okay, he's not moving out now. Oh my God, this is such a dangerous move from Krystianer, but it could... With no recall, this is crazy. But it may very well work out for him. Oh, Harstem just notices in time. Hallucination, gonna check the natural. He's got his own Nexus.
Engaging the enemy.
Krystianer will see this. Harstem, though, gonna be able to contest. And the second Immortal pops out. He is gonna kill two. How many Stalkers? Just one. Does Harstem try and switch the Prism or the Robo back on? Wow. No, he's going to go for a Stargate. I like this. I like this a lot. This is such a funny little situation because Krystianer really doesn't want to drop the Stalkers out because if you do that, your opponent can just drop the Immortals and blast them. But that's the only way to shoot up. Harstem, though, for his part, doesn't even have a way to shoot up. Oh, Harstem, yeah. The moment you see an Immortal, you gotta back away. Oh my god, speaking of gotta back away, I feel like Harstem is playing with fire here. He's really far ahead in probes. He's gonna have the tech advantage. He's gonna have the Nexus timing advantage. He does not need to attack. And I really don't think he should. Now, I'm okay with him being careful with the Prism, but you gotta be so careful. Okay, he gets the Sentry. Oh, save. Just get out of there. Just get out of there. Just get out of there, man. Oh. He's so far ahead in probes. Krystianer he's down 10 workers. He's got the tech counter to his opponent in the form of the Stargate versus the Prism. Now, has Krystianer seen this Stargate? No. But he is going to see it now. Oh, that's such a huge scout. He's going to see the Twilight Council. Another Robo being produced at home by Harstem. How many Phoenixes did Harstem make? He's got one Phoenix on the left. Krystianer is in so much trouble. If Harstem doesn't throw away his Robo, his Prism. Harstem, chill. Well, he is going to find Krystianer out of position. That's going to work out very well for him. He actually warps in an Adept. That's crazy to me that he warps this in. Unsiege the Prism, please. Please. Oh, just get out. He gets out. He kills his opponent's Stalker. Oh, my God. Harstem, you're giving me a heart attack here. He's got a big eco lead. He's got a tech lead. He just needs to play it safe. He does recall the Prism. Would love to see him take a third Nexus. Even building a Forge right now feels like it would be great. Krystianer, for his part, needs to get a lot done. I know it feels like I'm biased in favor of Harstem. It's just I've seen him have amazing positions in the past, even against Hero, for example, and yeet the Prism and just lose the game from there. Oh, there's a nice little double Adept play from Krystianer. I would rather see Krystianer, yeah, like make great plays and get back into the game than see Harstem make a big oopsie and get himself in trouble. Archons are going to be so freaking good here. Harstem might feel like he can just go for it. He's still got that Prism alive. He's got the Templar Archives. Charge has completed. Oh, Krystianer's out of position. He does not have the defense on this base just yet. Blink is not quite done. The double Adept on the left side, going to look for an opening. But Harstem going to take down this battery. I don't know if he needs to go for this. I think it's just fine to cancel the Nexus and go back home. But he might feel like he can just end this game. There are no shield batters in the natural just yet. Krystianer trying to take the base on the left side. Harstem got to be a little careful with that Prism. He's got a bad habit of leaving it sieged up when it doesn't necessarily need to be. Oh, blinking back. He is trapped now on the high ground. Krystianer is going to try and frantically drop to the low ground. Harstem now has a golden opportunity to potentially take this game here, and now he gets a snipe on his opponent's Immortal. But he's out of force fields, and he's... Oh, no, the Prism! Oh! well, nice knife from Krystianer, but it's a little unfortunate for Harstem. No other way to say it. I do believe, well, one Immortal's going to get sniped, but it cost him a Stalker. Still a good trade. Krystianer is way down in supply right now. Harstem is on the verge of taking his first series here in this game number 3. God, I'm invested in this game. Krystianer does have a very nice upgrade timing lead. Oh, nice little Zealot from Harstem. He's going to find this Nexus. He's going to be able to kill at least a couple probes. Krystianer going to try and fight it with the probes. But Zealots, well, when they say they got hands, they do mean it. Literally swords for arms. Oh. Push at the front with Stalkers. Just going to try and poke. Prism does get deflected. Harstem starts up Blink. Oh, nice snipe on one of these Archons. Immortals have got to be careful here for Harstem. Very nice target fire there from Krystianer and Blink backs. With good Blink control, you really can out-micro an army like this of Harstem's. But, yeah, that's actually a pretty good trade. Krystianer did kill his opponent's Phoenix. Harstem does have an army that is just so much higher in DPS. Zealots, Archons, so strong here. Oh, this Prism for Krystianer is in some trouble. It flies over the army of Harstem. No! Krystianer! He's the one who loses the Prism after all. Oh, that is brutal. That was so much army power gone, and now Harstem is on the verge of a victory. Probe's going to try and pull away. They're going to get slaughtered en masse. And Harstem, it is his day. Nice force field there from Harstem. Catches a couple of units. The Stalkers blink out, but the rest cannot retreat. And the Dutchman will fly again. Takes down his opponent's third Nexus. Krystianer, I mean, his only recourse. Oh, if he blinks on that Prism, that could be kind of nice. He will snipe it. He's fighting his little heart out with these Blinky boys. Force fields do get dropped at the natural. Shield Battery keeping that alive for a while. And Stalkers will recall back in, but now they are going to be trapped in the natural. Harstem Zealots into the main. They're going to find a lot of probes. Krystianer just doesn't have the ability to fight. Nice force field after the blink. And Harstem will take the game and the series. It feels like it was... Feels like he was flirting with disaster for so much of that game. But he managed to keep it just steady enough and get that game 3 victory against a Krystianer that was really not letting him have it easily. Year of Harstem, baby. Let's take a look at the clean feed. Oh man, that was that was exciting. Nice fungal. Oh, another nice fungal. He's got one more. Does chain it. Manages to find some of these units. Corrosive Vials will get dodged. Big Gabe, he's real good at avoiding those. Oh man, that was a big dub for Harstem. I wrote HeroMarine in the title. Did I really? I did. Wow. That's... Yeah, we'll fix that. I'm usually very diligent about that sort of thing, but we were a little bit rushed. Elazer is really good with the lane counterattacks. Is this just an 8-Rex? Feels like it might be. Oh, monster Biles. Sick Biles from Elazer. HeroMarine with a little grin. Like a, okay. Oh, that's a big fungal. That is a really big fungal, and he lands another fungal bile combo. Elazer? Is this the system? Is this the system in action? Simply just land all your biles. Next up is going to be HeroMarine versus Krystianer on the B stream here. So we're going to have to wait for this series to conclude anyways. Oh, if he gets +2 armor, that is so big. Especially because HeroMarine is very late on his own upgrades. Like, he committed on a 1-1 8-Rax. Going back to early Legacy of the Void with the fungal bile combo. Yeah, that's funny. I was thinking of... who was it that used to do the fungal bile all the time? I remember... Nope. Hold that thought. Big fungal coming down. Going to be able to take down one of those siege tanks. Was it Scarlet? I remember when Marine Lord was doing 3-Rax Reaper all the time. And Elazer, honestly. Nergio as well, I feel, no? Oh, that's a nice little fungal growth. Corrosive Biles, are they hitting that tank? Yes, they are. I think he might have gotten another medevac there. Now the Ultra pops out. It doesn't have Chitinous, but this is looking very, very good for Elazer. Very good. Did he land another fungal? He did. And the Ultra able to cleave away. Elazer with the sick counterattacks, too. Damn. Look at the cost efficiency. Wow. 3,000 resources ahead of a Terran. Are you kidding me? Oh, another fungal growth, but he wasn't able to prevent the lift up. However, he will catch these tanks unsieged. Oh, he even caught another medevac. This is the most vials I think I've ever seen land on a Terran at this level. Insane display out of Elazer. Wow, 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 wow. Damn.
Hellion, that's all realistically. Yeah.
Gives him the highest chance of winning. It's the 1-0 lead.
It was a good attempt, though, I think.
Good attempt. I like the type of build that he chooses to do.
Yeah.
That gives him the highest chance of winning for sure. And we have loaded in to the main series that we're here for, which is in the bottom left, the red Terran player from Cologne. It is Mousesports HeroMarine.
And on the top right corner, currently teamless, keep note of that. It is the Polish champion, Elazer.
We're going to put a prediction for who will win Game 3.
Gabe obviously being the home crowd favorite, but Elazer also has some Polish support in the crowd. So definitely a hype match. We already see that Elazer is doing exactly what we were talking about. Early hatch, early pool, late gas. It's not going to be a normal gasless setup. It will be the early layer. Exactly what we talked about. We knew this was going to happen before the game. I assume Gabe also knows that this is what he plays, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I think it's very easy to dig up past games on Miko. He plays a lot, he streams a lot. He's also playing all the Monday weeklies, I think. So.
Yep.
I don't think these two people face too much on the ladder, though. They have a little bit of a different playing times, so I mean, if you haven't done any preparations there, maybe you don't know.
Maybe. So far, the opener is normal. What would you do if you knew you were up against the Elazer style?
I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't thought about it that way.
Ah.
What about you, Diego?
I think I'd probably do something similar to what I did against you. Probably something like CC first into a fast 2-1-1.
Yeah.
Play a little bit greedy. I might even go for fast E-base, double E-base before getting my combat shields, just to get extra upgrades there.
So you would bother up for like a 1-1 timing or 2-2 timing, or
Probably 2-2. I think 1-1 doesn't do much against the roach style, but with 2-2, I think you have a.
All right, we're gonna stop that. I was just listening to that one, listening to some of the yapping, talking about the other stuff. Imagine the ultras with +2 carapace. Yeah. All right, get your predictions in for the other one. All right, so we are waiting on HeroMarine Krystianer. So, I mean, we got no choice but to watch this one. What a shame. We'll have to watch Game 3 between these two. The 2-base layer opener. This is what Elazer's been doing a lot of recently, and it's just very cool. It's very cool. It feels like a really good way to make small trades matter. It feels like a really good way to make the early game come back into effect. Should probably go Ghost to snipe those Ravagers. That's a lot later on the tech. That's the thing about this 2-base roach style as well, is there is a threat to it. Like, it can potentially turn aggressive very easily. I kind of want to hear what the other folks have to say. I am curious. It is going to be a Liberator. God, Speed Overseers is so zoomy. Ooh, full wall. Means he doesn't have to build a doesn't have to build any units. Does start up the very quick roach speed. God, it's so fast. 46 drones, and now he starts up a couple roaches. This is very cute. It's very, very cute. Is it going to be fast? Okay, it is going to be fast melee. I want to hear what they have to say about this. We'll listen to it later, maybe. Miko's been saying that he likes the fast melee because it allows you to kill Marines more quickly. And the way that the breakpoints work, it takes the same amount of shots to kill a Zergling with a Marine, whether it has carapace or not. Going to be pretty fast double NG bait. HeroMarine a little bit supply blocked at 77, but not the worst block in the world. Oh, Ravagers will sneak up on this Liberator. Oh. Hello? What the hell was that? No, he doesn't wall. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, God. Oh, the system. The system is down. Eight drones falling here. Oh, he cleans up the Hellions very nicely at the third base, but that Liberator is still being such a pain. Finally gets cleaned up, but a laser takes massive, massive damage. So here's the problem with making it so that small interactions matter more. Now, if you take damage, you are much, much, much worse off. So this feels like, in a regular game, this feels like the equivalent of like if 20 or 22 drones had gone down. Elazer's already behind in supply. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna... Well, okay, I do know how we're gonna come back in this. The answer has to be Infestors. And he is gonna go for Infestors once again. There's no stim yet, so this drop is pretty basic. Oh, there's a fungal. He gets 3 of the Marines. Could have been worse. But I still feel like I really like this for HeroMarine. That is going to be a very fast hive out of Miko, out of Elazer. Man, he is so good with the counterattacks. Ooh, 3 drones do get picked off. This little drop is being such a nuisance. I feel like this 1-1 timing, even without combat shields, is just gonna blast him. Elazer's got a lot of gas in the bank, by the way. Yeah, this game ended to that first bit of damage, I think. Corrosive Bile is doing some very good work. Elazer is setting the Ravager Biles up really, really well. Like, he's using them from max range just about every time. But dropping the main base, finding too much damage. I mean, Elazer just doesn't have the units to be everywhere he needs to be. Oh, he did manage to get the fungals, or pardon me, the biles to land in 2 positions at once, but or on top of that 1 tank, but it doesn't matter. Sorry, double kill on the tank? Yeah. We're all over the place. We are all over the place. Is it bad when the Terran has the same number of workers and bases as the Zerg? Generally, yes. Generally, yes. Not always. There are rare situations where that is okay. But generally speaking, yeah, pretty good. Tanks versus Ravagers is so bad. It's not great, but I wouldn't say it's terrible. I wouldn't say it's completely disastrous. The HeroMarine fans didn't realize Team Liquid was part of the Rebel Alliance. Yep, that's blue. That's blue in the ill-fitted... Oh. There we go. Ill-fitted Rebel Alliance helmet. It's so hard to move using the camera because the camera is mirrored, right?
A powerful army, and then maybe
Has his own way of playing Zerg, and now you played against it three games in a row. What do you think?
Hello. Well, I feel like it's one of those styles that kind of always just puts you behind. So
want to know what
I don't really
you
think
think
it's that strong. It's just sometimes tricky to defend against roach Olins. So sometimes it's like a game. I feel like it's one of those styles that kind of always just puts you behind. So I don't really think it's that strong. It's just sometimes tricky to defend against roach Olins. So sometimes it's like a game of like you're scared of the all-in and then the all-in is not coming, or you're not scared and you play greedy and then the all-in is coming. So if you don't get surprised by the 2-base roach, it's not that good. In particular because like he always does the same basically. There's no variety there. Always roach is like. Yeah. Other Zergs you have to think like, oh, it's gonna be mutas, but he no.
So, but you think it would be a lot scarier, right, if he would mix it up more? Like maybe some even earlier all-ins, maybe some 2-base muta, some gasless, more macro versions. But he always gets the overlord speed, so he invests into the scouting. It could be scary, right? Let's say Cyril starts playing like that every now and again.
I mean, whatever Stereo plays is scary, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know. There's some pretty bad styles for sure, but this one's not my style. I'll tell you that much. But
Yeah, I mean, the downside is like very little creep threat as well. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It's definitely an interesting style, and it does look like a lot of those games as well. It falls apart pretty easily to the harass as well. I think you did one thing you did really good is always denying the scouting in these games. Obviously, the last game you couldn't really because you had no Marines or anything. But is that something you planned as well, just to deny the scouting a little bit?
Well, I played against him like maybe a couple of weeks ago, and then I built like a Viking. Sometimes I like to build a Viking, and it nearly killed like his Overseer. It just didn't kill it because I didn't micro my Viking. So I was like, hey, that worked a couple of weeks ago, and now I did it, and I realized that the Overseer is already there, and then I realized, oh wait, I can cancel it. Like he's gonna have overload speed anyway, so the Viking is useless. So yeah, it's I think what I did in the first game is like probably the best, just Marines and Banshees, and then there's like I don't think anything you can really do.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask about the second game because you decided to switch it up. You went for a super greedy version of like, well, it's not so greedy because you know what he's gonna do, but it's CC first into 3CC, no gas.
Yeah. But like I said, against him, I can do that. I don't have to worry about too much. I wasn't too worried about getting all in either. But yesterday I drank like 1 million beer, so today my performance wasn't that great that game. So I feel like that played
Drank
into
like
it.
1 million beers.
I think I just didn't play that game very well. I think I was way ahead. And if I don't Adrex, if I just play normal, then it's like the same. Because like I Adrex into a Zerg that doesn't even have drones at the 4th base, so I think that was totally on me. I think it was a good strat, but really bad play by me in general.
Yeah, there was a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes there, losing some Marines to the Fungals for sure. I want to ask about the first game still. There's one thing I was thinking about when you were going Banshee, right? And then you kind of killed the Overseer. Did you decide to go Cloak and second Banshee after you killed the Overseer, or was it?
No, it was always the plan. I think it's like 2 Banshees at least. Like 1 Banshee just doesn't make a lot of sense, and I think Cloak is like really good always to have. Like,
what happened? We don't hear anything anymore.
I know.
Now we're back.
Yeah, so like the Cloak is like a really good ability, so you always want to get 2 Banshees, I think, in general. I was thinking about maybe even going for some more because against this Roacholin, I mean, he only has like a couple Queens and the Overlord, so if I got like more Banshees, I think I would have had like at some point maybe 4 Banshees. 1 also died against something. Yeah. I have 2'd. So yeah, like at least 2 Banshees always. If you build Banshees, always 2 Banshees.
Okay.
Ah.
Now, you beat 2 Zergs, I think, so far. How do you feel about the rest of the group? Obviously, you still have a couple of good Protoss players to go up against, including Clem as well, which also is going to play Protoss against you. How do you feel about TvP and your chances of advancing now?
Well, I was hanging out yesterday with Clem, and I made sure that it went on for very long because I think I'm more used to no sleep. I think he's the kind of guy that likes to sleep a lot, so we're still, we're at McDonald's like at 4 a.m. and then
HeroMarine with the cheeky sabotage.
We go back to the hotel and we walked like 20 minutes in the wrong direction as well. Yeah, so
okay.
I hope he's a little bit tired as well.
Okay, so you're trying to get edges outside of the game to have better chances. I like it. How do you feel maybe about Krystianer as well? Because he's also
always scary, but I think if I play well, it's going to be pretty good for me, I think. I'm confident against Harstem and Krystianer.
Okay, I like the confidence. Do you guys have any more questions?
No, I'm just curious, which Protoss are you most scared of?
I don't know.
Clem?
In this tournament?
Let's say the group and the tournament.
Well, in tournament, obviously, I think Clem is by far the best Protoss against Terran. Okay. And in general, well, I haven't played too much against Ukrainians. I feel like any toss that is like better than me is like unbeatable. So, well, not unbeatable, but you can always take a series, but especially best of 3, best of 5 is very hard, I think, though. So it doesn't matter, like, put me against Max Packs, Clem, Hero, Classic, doesn't matter anymore, I feel like, at the moment. I lose within the first 10 minutes most of the time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that does it for our questions. Thank you very much, Gabe, for the interview. We appreciate it. And
thanks for having me. Thanks.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, exactly, Hyperbear. Exactly. Okay, we're going to go to a quick little break. And we'll be right back. We'll be right back. With... It is going to be HeroMarine versus Krystianer. Not HeroMarine. All right. Stick around. And we're back. I believe we're just about ready for the next set of games. Welcome, Elazer TV. Hi from your Krefeld hotel room. Just woke up around 2 p.m. Okay, I thought you were going to... Okay, because I saw you traveling on Instagram. And I was like, are you at the venue? Because you tweeted some... Or you put something on Instagram about... like a wrestling event this weekend. And I was like, oh, maybe you went to Montreal for that. But no. Okay, so you are actually in Krefeld. Nice. Around 2 p.m. Nice. I mean, there's still lots of video gaming today. For a little bit, it looked like Group C was going to be completely wide open for that second spot. And there's still absolutely a chance that we could see a bit of a shakeup. But it looked like Fiant might have actually been able to beat HeroMarine initially. I want to take a look at the games there. Cyril is an incredibly funny individual and a really, really great commentator, in my opinion. Okay, it's going to be HeroMarine versus Krystianer here. Think Krystianer can beat Gabe? I think he's definitely capable of it. Hey, thank you very much, Sean DeFagan, for the Prime subby. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, we just going straight into it, evidently. Straight into it. Yeehaw. Yeah. I just saw that yesterday. Not the Instagram feed about Catherine O'Hara. That's very sad. She's still relatively quite young. She was. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Mousesports HeroMarine. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Krystianer. In the blue, had a very close series versus Harstem, where it really felt like both games that Harstem won, he really eked out just barely. Felt like strategic victories for sure. Actually, one of my favorite Harstemisms is theoretical victory. A theoretical victory is a victory that you lose because you botched the execution, but you would have won if you executed correctly. I have all kinds of theoretical victories, you know? I got theoretical victories for days, and so too does Harstem. But he was actually able to turn his 2 theoretical victories into real victories. That game 3 was dancing on a knife's edge for so long, though, it felt like. We're going to be seeing a Gate Nexus out of Krystianer despite scouting the double gas. And, I mean, it is going to... Oh. What just... Did anyone else just see, like, a piece of debris fall on the left side of the base? Am I... There's not, like, one of the doodad things. Okay, you saw that, too. I was like, what? What is this? That was bizarre. Wow, that is a fast starport. 1 Reaper is the only unit produced before the starport starts up. Looked like a bot? That's what... Yeah, it did look like that. I know there's, like, random little bots on some of the maps, but is that a thing? Irene here is quite pregnant. I could imagine. Hopefully she's hopefully it hasn't been too rough of a pregnancy. I know that it can be it can be a real mixed bag. But hopefully she's having an easy enough time. We're going to see a 3 mine drop. This is such a fast timing for this because of how quickly he built the starport. And because he didn't go for any Hellions. Krystianer is not even close to having Blink. This is the kind of thing that if your opponent opens Stargate, you would be terrified to do this. Because there is no Cyclone, no anti-air besides just a couple of Marines. But you've really committed a lot to this triple mine. But with a shield battery, that's going to be useless in both mineral lines. Oh, these probes are very much cornered. Uh-oh. Oh my god, HeroMarine is setting up for a potentially massive shot. Can he get it? 1 Widow Mine. Okay, only going to be 2 hits so far. There is the re-burrow. Krystianer. Okay, Blink completes just in time to save that. Only 2 probes go down. That really felt like if HeroMarine had microed the 3rd mine just a little bit better. Because he had kind of corralled the probes. Krystianer made a big mistake with where he put the probes. Well, HeroMarine did say he had 1 million beers yesterday, so I'm not going to be too critical. 1 million beers. Even for a man of HeroMarine's size. It's a lot of beers. And it'll leave even the most... even the highest constitution individuals will be feeling that a little bit. Krystianer ultimately does come out of it without taking crippling damage. Oh. You do have to say, though, getting out with 2 of the mines and a medevac is very nice. Now, one of those mines does end up just getting picked off kind of, I would say kind of for free. Krystianer is one of those players that he has his style and he sticks to it. Oh. Stalkers will warp in at the 3rd, and they're going to be able to pick off that Reaper. Better execution and he wins there? Honestly, probably. Like, that could have very easily been 15 probes. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Like, literally every single probe was trapped up in this corner. And, like, there's no amount of splitting you can do when there's a mine here, and then if the mine comes here or even here. Because you'd be splitting into a 3rd mine. They burrow so slow. Yeah, but you literally just need to make it so that the mine splash will cover this area. Because then the mine is still going to hit here and another spot. We do see drop coming into the main base. It does have stim. But Krystianer was able to take down the medevac. And he's going to be able to potentially take down every Marine. Oh, push through the middle, though. There's no concussive shells, no combat shields yet. The 2 Marines actually do escape out. 4 Stalkers and a probe for 7 Marines in the medevac. It's a little bit better for HeroMarine. But this is kind of bold to go for a tank push against a player like Krystianer, who is such a huge fan of the charge lot follow-up. Oh, okay, that was... Well, Krystianer, that was a mistake right there, for sure. There is a Widow Mine behind this. Man, these tanks are now in a really good position. Zealots looking to intercept reinforcements, but most of the reinforcements have already arrived. He's going to turn this into a flank. He needs to go before the Nexus falls, and it is getting low. The Zealots actually going on top of the Widow Mines first. They will arrive now, though. This might be a really good engagement here for Krystianer. Target fire on the tanks, trying to hit that Colossus, not able to take it down. Oh, he gets it very low, but the tank finally gets taken out. Colossus will fall, though. It was too softened up from earlier. And HeroMarine, he takes some pretty good trades. But if he loses all these units on the retreat, well, Krystianer, I think, can be okay with that. Could have been much more okay with it, though, if he'd kept that Colossus alive. He didn't pull it back far enough initially, and it meant that it took a little bit of damage. I would say probably 2 extra tank shots that it didn't need to take. And if he avoids those, we're looking at a very different scenario here. Because all of a sudden, Krystianer just now is on his 3rd Colossus. Extended Thermal Lance completed, +1 done. And he might be able to build a Prism instead of a 3rd Colossus on the rebuild and possibly push across the map. And if that's the case, I mean, with only 2 Vikings out, maybe 4 by the time you get there, this is looking super, super deadly. As it is, Krystianer is still going to push out. Big Gabe wanting to see, hey, what is the timing on your 4th base? Viking count is starting to grow here. Even with just 1 tank, this feels a little bit scary to push into. Zealots sneaking by into the natural. How many ES? Oh, okay, that was 5 Zealots. Second Robo was created. Krystianer is a big fan of the Disruptor play. Oh, force fields need to be good here, but they are late. That is going to be a dead Colossus. HeroMarine, though, the force field's actually doing some really good stuff to kind of segment the army. Vikings are chasing these Colossi, though, and he's going to get one. Zealot's coming in from the left. +2 weapons, not quite done. That would have been really big here. That one Marine actually soaking a lot of shots. Krystianer needs to take down the Vikings, but he's not able to save his Colossus. Disruptor shot will arrive. It's the siege tank. But not able to one-shot it, of course. I mean, at no point, I think, was a Disruptor ever able to one-shot a siege tank. I'm saying that like it wasn't the Marauder that is now no longer one-shottable. Same thing with the Ghost. Kind of funny that the Disruptor lost damage and the Ghost gained HP. And with the 2 of those things combined, Disruptors no longer one-shot them. Which I'm actually not sure how I feel about that. I feel like it's strange that they don't. Colossus are a better answer to the Ghost now because of the bonus versus light. I don't know. We do have a 5th Nexus coming up for Krystianer. Gabe, though, already landing his 4th CC. He's got his 2-2 on the way. Krystianer is going to have 2-1 upgrades very shortly, though. Small little drop on the top side. Just 3 Marauders and a Marine. Not going to kill probes fast, but still going to be able to kill him reasonably quickly. Wouldn't be as quick as, you know, 8 Marines would be. Meanwhile, attack at the front. This will kill that tank from earlier with the double shot. But there's another couple tanks here. Oh, here's where the Marauders can actually do quite well. Even as he blinks forward and on top of the Medivacs, he's going to be able to kill maybe all 4 Stalkers. No, he's going to settle for 3. And we'll find a couple of probes behind this as well. Disruptor does connect on some of the Marauders. Not going to be able to kill it, though. Ghosts are supposed to be flimsy, high-damage units, I think. To me, it's just that they're spellcasters, but they're also combat units. I've always felt like they just are a little bit too strong overall. Even now, with things being a little bit less one-sided, less swingy, that is a pretty nice couple of Ruppy shots coming in from Krystianer. And if there's one thing that I wouldn't want to deal with when hungover, I feel like it would be Disruptors. 2-2, though, will complete for HeroMarine. Oh, not quite able to get the second shot to hit that tank, but the third shot does take it out. Good disruptor control here. Attacking to this planetary feels risky, but he does get a good disruptor shot on the SCV line. Hitting the little center of this cone, getting all those SCVs initially. +3 upgrades will complete here for Krystianer. That's gonna boost his unit power significantly. A lot of landed Vikings. Good concave from HeroMarine, but these landed Vikings are not easy to maneuver. Obviously very, very clunky and slow. But he does want the concave. Really nice split so far and spreads from HeroMarine. Krystianer, though, controlling the army very nicely. Keeping it just relatively safe. Avoiding that big flank. That's a big set of disruptor shots. This one does crash on a lot of units. Another couple confirming the kill of some of those wounded Marauders. I want to see what the battle report says. Feels like it is going to be a lot of dead Terran. Oh, another disruptor shot hitting a couple Marines. Yeah, 3 ghosts getting killed there. Mostly Zealots going down for Krystianer. Nice positioning on the Vikings to deal with this one Colossus. +2 armor has completed now for Krystianer. Big Gabe just now starting up his +3 weapons. Ooh, Disruptor's not hitting that tank. This one, though, does get taken down. Prism will get sniped by the Vikings. That means no reinforcements into the fight. Krystianer, though, is one of those players that, generally speaking, is comfortable to reinforce from across the map. Oh, wow. He warped in the Zealots here as opposed to here. That is really that is really funny. He just warps them in from farther away for no particular reason. A bit of a funky move. Oh, a couple Marauders do get taken down. Krystianer recognizing that, yeah, you can still snipe stuff with disruptors. You just need 2 shots instead of 1. He is trading pretty darn well. 5 ghosts in production at once here for HeroMarine. Oh, that's another big disruptor shot. Krystianer is just keeping those shots pumping. He's got to make sure he always has 1 or 2 in reserve, though. Otherwise, HeroMarine potentially can just flood him. But Krystianer is really whittling HeroMarine's forces down. +1 shields will complete in a moment. Zell's going to drive by into the natural. Oh, this might be Krystianer's moment. Disruptor shots do connect again. Doesn't manage to take down that tank. Unfortunately, he was aiming at the missile turret, but I think he would have survived anyways. That was on 129 HP. Still is, in fact. HeroMarine continue to try and make tanks, and now adding on Liberators. Liberators, of course, even without range, can be a great answer to the Disruptors. Medevacs are super low on juice, despite the fact that there's so many of them, but with Caduceus Reactor, the Medevac energy regeneration upgrade coming online, he's going to have a lot less of a Medevac energy issue. I mean, realistically, just with 11 Medevacs, that is so much anyways. 22 army supply in Medevacs is, I mean, it's a lot. Oh. HeroMarine does spot the army rotation of Krystianer. Krystianer kind of moving all as one. Zealots on the bottom side trying to find some damage. And will get a good number of SCVs. 10 SCVs going down. HeroMarine is starting to take big hits. Oh my god, the blink forward is so bold. Disruptor shot's going to try and cover it. Can he get the planetary? He does. But does he lose too much? Siege tank takes out a disruptor on the way out. Another disruptor shot doesn't hit the Marines. He aimed for the Ghosts and Marauders. I feel like hitting the Marines might have been the better target. But Krystianer, if he can hold the counter push, he is in an amazing position, but that's a big, big, big if. He's got to give up this base. He wisely recognizes so right away. I mean, he's got another Nexus almost done here on the left. If the 2 Colossus get out, I feel like this is still very doable for Krystianer. He's going to try and blink it on top of this. The tank siege up. That is a bold move, and it's going to cost HeroMarine dearly. All 4 tanks go down almost without firing a shot. A 5th one in the back that did get 1 or 2 shots gets taken out as well. HeroMarine will go for a drive-by on this base. A little drop. But Krystianer retreats, recalls with enough units to push this away. Colossus is going to try and get jumped here. This is going to turn into a messy situation, which will, I think, favor Krystianer massively. He now collapses on this army from multiple angles after keeping the Colossus alive. And it feels like HeroMarine, after losing that base, just can no longer hold on. 14 Zealots warping in. Krystianer still has almost 3,000 minerals in the bank, even after a monster warp in. And HeroMarine just cannot sustain his production any longer. He'll take down one of those Colossus, but he will tap out. And Krystianer gets it done in game number 1. Very well done. Shouldn't attack. I think chasing for a little while is the right call, but I do agree. I think... I mean, it's so hard to know how far you're supposed to go in a situation like that as HeroMarine, because you did lose a base. You've been bleeding for a long time. You need to get some counter value. But knowing when you have to back away is super, super tough. Especially against someone that's really good with the Blink Stalkers, the way Krystianer is, and kind of just keeps poking away at you. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, the obvious thing is getting caught unsieged with the tanks. That's always going to be difficult to recover from. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Mousesports HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent on the verge of taking his first series of the day. It is Offside Gaming's Krystianer in the blue. If he can take this one down, that will make this group, it will kind of blow it a little bit open. Since 2 players out of 6 advance, it is almost impossible to advance with a 3-2 scoreline. But it is technically still feasible. And beating HeroMarine would be a big step towards Krystianer having a chance. Now, that being said, Krystianer would still have to beat Fiant and Elazer, but Elazer is one of the people he would have to leapfrog. He's already played Clem. Clem is heavily favored, I would say, to go undefeated in this group. And if someone goes 5-0, that is where a 3-2 player... I think the way that the math works is one player has to go 5-0, and then you can, I think, actually have 4 players go 3-2. But then I think another player has to go 0-5. Is it 3 players or is it 2 players can go 3-2? I think it's 3 players can go 3-2. How many wins, how many losses have to happen in a group? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's 15 wins, 15 losses. So if one player goes 5-0, I said 3 players going 3-2, yeah? Yeah. One player would have to go 5-0. 3 players would go 3-2. One player would go 1-4, and then another player would go 0-5. I believe that's how the math works. Yeah, because 3 times 3 would be 9. 9 plus 5 equals 14, and then plus 1 equals 15, and then you'd have 3 players with 2 losses, which would be 6. Another player with 4 losses, which would be 10, and then the other player with 5 losses, which would be 15. Oh no, a caster is attempting math on stream. No, a caster is nailing math on stream. Oh, Widowmine almost getting a kill there. Reaper already getting 1 kill, gets another kill. Oh my god, if he gets a 3rd kill. Oh, so close. So close. That would have been mega. That would have been such a nice start still. 2 probes is very good. But 3 probes is a dream. Oh, HeroMarine got to get this SCV back to work. Looks like he might want to go for a tank push here. Mine drop spotted. Oh, that's very nice for Krystianer. Oh, little rotation. Love it. Love it. He knows he's been spotted. He says, let me go to the right. Or to the right. And now even sends the Marines. Gives Krystianer something else to think about during all this. I think we should see these Marines back away. Oh, it's going to be Ravens. So this is going to be mostly defensive. The tank, that is. Here comes the drop into the main base. Krystianer doesn't quite have blink yet, but it will complete in a moment. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, Krystianer, you cannot do that kind of shit, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, he's giving me a freaking heart attack with these probe pulls. Sheesh. Ultimately, he does clean that up, only losing 1 probe. The medevac is still here, though. He's got to be careful. Also, HeroMarine will have seen that this is an Artosis pylon. Also, a little bit of like a janky SimCity. Krystianer going to be able to snipe down a Marine. Gets out. Oh. Krystianer showing a good read on HeroMarine's tendencies. Says, you're going to go back into the main when I show the stalkers on the other side of the map. And that means now he doesn't have to deal with mine anymore. And there's a snipe down another couple Marines. But that's a lot of damage on these stalkers for just 2 Marines. Oh, Krystianer does get caught, and he loses both of those stalkers. Nice move from HeroMarine. Distracts with the auto turret. It gets no kills, thanks to the shield battery, but directly leads to the death of 2 stalkers. That auto turret killed those stalkers, and I will not be convinced otherwise. Did we see a snipe on the observer? Nope. No, it is. Oh my god, it's right here. It's in a very sneaky position. Nice job from Krystianer. Does sneak up on it. This one tank gets the snipe on it. HeroMarine trying to do a little bit of fancy medevac tank micro. Not able to get any additional kills there. Good stalker micro, though. Once again. But siege tank's obviously going to be very, very powerful. Krystianer's going up to 9 gates. 9 gates before starting +1. Does have his Robo Bay done and will fire up the Colossus. Drop on the right side. This medevac from earlier is fully topped up on juice. Fully topped up on energy. Always nice when you keep that alive. Third CC is just about done here. Oh. I would be so terrified of moving my observer over top of HeroMarine's army, because it feels like he's so good at spotting that. Zealot Warpin in the main base is going to be very far from enough to deal with this, and the SimCity of Krystianer is not doing him any favors at all. He blinks forward on top of this. Will take down the medevac. He wants to be able to focus on the front line. Tanks are not sieged up yet, but the Immortal cannot close the distance easily. Krystianer, does he have enough? There's no extended thermal lance. It feels like he could clean this up very quickly, though. And HeroMarine will try and retreat out, but his army is very low on HP. Krystianer watches the unsiege. Oh, the retarget on the charge. Almost got a big friendly fire mine. Oh my god, what just happened? Okay, we're good. There's like a weird little frame rate issue or something. I don't even know. Observer not quite revealing that Widow Mine. No extended thermal lance is brutal for Krystianer right here, but nice blink forward. Will snipe a medevac. Does cost him a stalker, but that's obviously worth. Krystianer has those super cool Purifier Colossus. I think that is the coolest skin. HeroMarine saying, uh-oh, I need lots of starport units, and I need them now. Oh, man, the lack of extended thermal lance is so painful for Krystianer here. He will have +1 weapons, though, in just a moment. Good force field is going to trap a lot of this bio. I saw a pickup from HeroMarine last second, but he is in trouble here. There's no armor yet on these bio units, which makes the +1 attack very powerful here for Krystianer. Uh-oh. This does feel like HeroMarine might be able to just take a fight right now. Third Colossus shows up. Where is the Warp Prism? No, he's building another Colossus instead. HeroMarine, does he have enough to chase this down? He's going to kill the second Colossus. Immortal, very low on HP. It's going to get blasted. Vikings, they're going to be able to clean up this final Colossus. HeroMarine has a big medevac energy crisis. I use that term often, but this time it is truly a crisis. Oh, Krystianer realizes too little too late that he doesn't have the extended thermal lance. He's going to be continuing to pump Colossus. But, yeah, it's going to be painful. HeroMarine needed a fight like that to give him the space and time to build more medevacs. And to just let his bio army heal up. Oh, nice job from Krystianer. I think he snipes down 2 Marauders right there. Oh, wow, we're having some... I might have to restart SC2. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a big stim. Stims on Marauders are so expensive in terms of HP. A lot of Zealots did go down. Oh, HeroMarine needs to resaturate this gas at the natural. But Krystianer has been keeping the pressure up. He's on 4 bases, now fully saturated, 73 probes. This is Krystianer, not classic. No, this is Patrick. Does HeroMarine have a 4th cease? Okay, yeah, it's completing now. I was going to say, if he's getting the 3 racks, he definitely should. And yeah, it's done. Oh, little medevac drop on the right side. Does that have the energy to heal up this bio? Just barely. 5 energy left in the tank. Missile turrets getting set up to... Oh, deal with it looks like DTs as well as a prism. Maybe also going to try and spot an observer. Zealot warp in on the 4th base. Still picks off a couple probes and will represent a little bit of threat. There's an upgrade lead for HeroMarine, and it will, well, it will disappear for a little while. +2 weapons is very strong. Oh, medevac does get taken down there, but does it cost him all 3 of these stalkers? Just 2. See if Krystianer fires up the +3 weapons right away. He does love the triple robo. HeroMarine, 10 Marines at once. Honestly, a little bit surprising when Ghost Tech is available. And he's actually got the minerals and gas for it. Disruptor shot's going to try and land. 2-2 is so close to completing for HeroMarine. Oh. Nice concave here from Big Gabe's. Force field's not going to be able to slow this down particularly. That's going to be potentially every disruptor getting tagged by the concussive shells and taken out. There's the last one. More disruptors are going to try and pop out. Krystianer skirmishing as best he can. Does actually end up baiting out an EMP at the tail end of the fight. That's got to always feel bad as a Terran player, I assume. You EMP after the stalkers have blinked out. You're just like, ugh, yeah, ah, yuck. Gross. 4 Marauder hit squad. Oh, they don't call him Hero Marauder. Ooh. Nice snipe on a Viking there by Krystianer. 3-2 upgrades on the way for Krystianer. 3-3 and +2 ship weapons have started up for HeroMarine. He's got his big Ghost Swell coming in now. What's that? Is there just a random unit somewhere? Medevac does get taken down, but these Marauders are going to trade against the Stalkers pretty decently. Krystianer just blinks forward to try and get the quickest cleanup possible, but that was a little bit expensive. A lot of Zealots in this army for Krystianer, which is going to mean that the upgrades of HeroMarine are obviously, well, really, really nice for him. Zealots, Marines versus Zealots hinge heavily on upgrades. Oh, Zealot will spot the army. The nice thing about playing Disruptors is they act as scouting tools on your opponent's army setup. Oh, these Disruptors are going to have to connect. Very nice split from HeroMarine. He knows that if he can avoid these Disruptors, his army is a lot stronger. And all the Disruptor shots, I believe, are on cooldown right now. Krystianer trying to rebuild 3 at once. The cooldown is a little bit shorter than it used to be. So it does make continuing to chase this very scary. Nice spotter pylons here from Krystianer. HeroMarine, though. Oh, wow. This army is now very overstimmed. He had to stim again. Oh my god, he stims again. HeroMarine with a, starting to show a couple of missteps there, shooting his own command center for a moment. The stims are hurting him so much. 3-3 will complete for HeroMarine. He definitely doesn't want to fight until he gets those upgrades. He's way ahead in resources lost. But Krystianer is, of course, outmining by a lot. Medevacs have a lot of energy, but they need time to heal, and they don't get it. 2 more mega Disruptor shots landing on the army. Blood everywhere from the Terran. Even the healing throughput is very high. It's just he stimmed so many times going into that fight. I want to say he stimmed like 3 times in maybe a 20-25 second interval. Oh. One of the ghosts get hit, but 3 of them narrowly avoid the double shot. It's still such a cost-efficient game from HeroMarine, but Krystianer has so many bases. HeroMarine, though, if he can secure this 5th, that is going to make things a lot better for him. It is really hard to see liberation zones on Winter Madness. There's a lib spot right here. Lib circle. Oh, we are going to see a blink forward. Ah, it's a very messy little skirmish from Krystianer. He's going to throw away a lot of units. HeroMarine will punish nicely. Disruptor shot. Oh, nice split from HeroMarine against the second one. Those Marauders were very low on HP. Krystianer taking a bad angle to try and escape from this position. And that was an extremely good fight for HeroMarine. Krystianer still has a bank, but it is not a well-balanced bank. You can see he was oversaturated on the top side with the gases. Gonna lose this base in the middle, and will I think that's where the probes are going now. 6 Vikings and 6 Liberators is kind of funny. A big Disruptor shot, but as long as it doesn't kill, as long as there's no immediate follow-through, the units can heal up. Krystianer looks like he wants to go for a big counterpunch. And he will kill this base. Missile turret's actually going to complete and put in some decent damage on this Colossus. It actually wasn't the worst trade for Krystianer, but he needs to get out of here with this army. And he's not really able to do so. Meanwhile, HeroMarine might be able to find a second base kill on the bottom side with just a very small remnant of his main force. Krystianer losing a 3rd Nexus now. That one just not being canceled. Oh. Liberators, couple of them. Well, one of them gets taken down. The other one, actually, funnily enough, kind of saved by the rocks, which HeroMarine thanks the ice by immediately breaking it. Jesus, that resource is lost. Yeah, Krystianer cannot sustain these losses long term. But it is very difficult to kill a Terran player when they get up the full setup. Those ghosts get their snipes, but takes a big disruptor shot for it. None of the ghosts die. What's the medevac count at now? Still at 11. Oh, and a bunch of them rejoin the army. Some of these medevacs are super overtaxed. Well, that's a couple of nice pickoffs on these medis. Krystianer finding them. 3 more Nexus being produced, including one at the high-yield gas base. HeroMarine is powering hard his command center count. He's already on 7 orbitals. He's building 4 more CCs. Oh, HeroMarine looking for a big surround on this army. Instead, he is actually going to just find a Nexus. And it is that high-yield gas base that is shut down immediately. Actually, he's probably going to be able to turn this into a kill on this base. Probes can get recalled out. It's going to be a jump on the army in the middle. The Liberators are left to their own devices. Krystianer moves past them and will take down all the Liberators. That is a really big pickoff for Krystianer. Even though it came at the cost of 2 bases. If there's one thing Krystianer has in large numbers, it's bases. HeroMarine. Oh, can he save this command center on the left? He's trying with the mass repair, but there's just enough DPS to take it down. HeroMarine, he's going to kill a lot of Krystianer's army. Krystianer 3 Colossus at once. Just warped in 12 more Zealots, but that fully depletes his bank. Krystianer really, really needs to get out of here with these Blink Stalkers. Another Nexus being built in the bottom left. This one being rebuilt in the top right. Space in the middle is available to start mining from again. HeroMarine with a massive Mule Hammer. Oh, he cancels that base on the bottom side. Zealot's going to try and engage in here. Stalkers on the left, Zealots on the right. Not exactly how you want this to go, but with the Colossus here, that is what you want. 3 +3 Colossus. Krystianer never started +3 armor. So he's been fighting with an upgrade disadvantage this whole time. Oh, man, if he could send those probes to the middle, that would be such a boost to his eco. He is going to have a fully saturated base on the top right. Basically, as soon as those workers get back there. HeroMarine, though, 6 Vikings at a time off of this amazing Mule economy. 9 orbitals now. God, those liberation zones are so hard to see with the contrast. Nexus is going to get taken down here in the middle. HeroMarine not worrying about finishing it off. Wanted to make sure he repositioned his army nicely. And I don't mind that one bit. Krystianer. Oh, he's going to try and pick the fight in the middle once again. He's going to draw attention to the fact that this base is up and running here for HeroMarine. Vikings will look for the Colossus, and they will be able to find it. Even now, there's still a chance for Krystianer, but it is looking grimmer and grimmer. Zealot drive-by going to look for this base, but it is fully saturated. And as he sees it, immediate tap out. GG. HeroMarine takes a bit of a banger on Winter Madness and keeps his dreams of an undefeated scoreline, undefeated series scoreline alive. Oh. All right, game 3. Every series Krystianer has played has gone the distance, which is kind of sick. Kind of sick. All right, quick 1 minute of ads, and we'll get into the next one. If you don't want ads, subscribe. but also would just really appreciate the support. You should stop building disruptors. I don't think you can necessarily... Or I don't think you necessarily need to stop building disruptors. I think it just more so... You need to be very fluid with how you move your army. And it's really difficult against a player that's good at dodging the Novas, setting up concaves like HeroMarine definitely was in that game number 2. It's very difficult to always have a shot ready, which is necessary. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Seems to be a theme here. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mousesports HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right of Tourmaline. It is Offside Gaming's Krystianer in the blue. Also, I did just realize, no, Krystianer did not have every game go to game 3. I, in fact, cast the one against Clem, where Clem won 2-0. Elazer did 2-0 Fiant, Clem 2-0 to Harstem. Of course, everyone's going to be cheering in the venue for HeroMarine in this one. A couple of Germans playing today. The Germans do always seem to do quite well at HomeStory Cup. Lambo, HeroMarine, and ShoWTimE. The big 3. Oh. Hope everybody's having a good day, good morning. This is only, this is only the 3rd set of games, I believe. And we still have round 4 and round 5. Yesterday, Group A went so fast. I feel like it messed with my sense of normal timing for these kind of group stages. Yeah, I think that's super cool too, Senju. I think that is really, really cool. HeroMarine did get 2 probes with the Reaper last game. Going to try and do a little bit of ring around the rosy. I believe this is the 3rd game in a row we're seeing a gas first play out of HeroMarine. He did see the 2nd chrono. Does Krystianer always double chrono in this matchup? I feel like he usually does. Oh, shading forward into the 2nd Reaper and Hellion. He's going to try and recall out. Okay. Saves the Adept, but there's no shield battery here. Krystianer going to build a battery in the main. He's got a nice Sim City to block a Reaper drive-by. Reaper run-by. Fly-by? They fly now? They fly now. God, one of the worst lines in cinematic history. And we have I hate sand. There's no shield battery at the natural. Uh-oh. Is Krystianer about to lose the game? Warp Gate will complete. He's only got 1 gateway. All 5 units are still alive for Big Gabe. I think Krystianer... I think this is game over. HeroMarine gonna rip roar into the natural expansion. 12 probes go down. Yeehaw! Krystianer, I mean, against a double gas opener, I feel like you've always got to go double battery. He tried, I think, to take an advantage. This was a really, really smart maneuver from HeroMarine. He went Widow Mines, no Reaper Hellion in both games. And I believe in both games, Krystianer built the blind double battery. But in game 3, HeroMarine turns on the Reaper Hellion aggression. And it has absolutely put him into a game-winning position. Any damage the Widow Mines find at this point, I don't even think you need to unburrow. I think just killing probes is already worth. Obviously, when there's no units there, it can be really nice to just burrow on burrow, etc. Etc. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, man, I got the mute button last second. Last instant, even. DT Shrine. Hail Mary. Went behind Dark Shrine. But there's a Raven. Now, it is on the other side of the map, of course, but Krystianer, I mean, he's not just behind. He is like... He's in another world. Oh, one of the probes even goes back into its own death. 3 more probes going down right there is just brutal. Now, I will say... Oh. I will say... The Raven being on the other side of the map. Not scouting the DT Shrine. Maybe? Maybe. HeroMarine's only on 2 command centers. These DTs could get some work done. Oh, HeroMarine sending the Raven back home. Oh my god, if the DT warps in right here.
Kaboom, baby!
Oh, that's insane. I don't know that he noticed. He should... Yeah, he's going to notice now. Krystianer definitely didn't notice. Oh, okay. Well... the kamikaze DT actually ends up being cost efficient there. What is that? 200 minerals, 25 gas? Technically not cost efficient, but still. Now, whether it's cost efficient or not, it doesn't matter because Krystianer was so far behind, it needed to basically win the game. But that is really funny how that worked. That poor Marauder and 2 Marines. Krystianer is going to pick off a couple of units. Will recall out, only loses 1 Stalker. Good move. But nowhere close to enough. And HeroMarine knows how far ahead he is. He knows he can just walk straight up to his opponent's natural. Going to instantly depower the Robo. Oh, nice auto turret there to soak the Zealot charge. Really nice little move from HeroMarine. Just going to put an exclamation point on it. Now, when you take this amount of damage early on, there's not a whole hell of a lot that the Protoss player can really do. Archon's actually doing very well in the fight. Very, very well. I mean, Archons are great when there's no ghosts. Can Krystianer actually hold? A couple more Zealots warp in. Nah. I mean, even if he holds, like, you guys see the supply. You know what this is. Don't pretend you didn't know what this was. GG. Well done by HeroMarine. And that will... Yeah, bring him to 3-0. Has every HeroMarine series gone the distance now? Yes, so he is 6-3. But ultimately winning every series. Pretty darn good. What do we have next? Wait, we have Clem Elazer? Let's go. Oh, that's amazing. Now, my only question is there going to be a little break? A little break. That's tough. Krystianer was... It feels like he really had a fighting chance. And just a few things going a little differently in a couple of the games, and he's at 2-1 scoreline and has a very good chance of making it out. Oh my god, he's having a shot. Big Gabe. Let's go. HeroMarine, though. He is the one who comes out of this with a great setup. The smartest, there is a bracket that is pinned. Bracket is pinned in the chat. I think... Are they going to do a little interview? Not sure, not sure. Oh. Oh, damn. I didn't even realize SOS made playoffs yesterday. That's kind of sick. I forgot that Harstem's wife's name in Twitch chat is Moist Chip. There was a fun little period of time. Are they going to do an interview? No, I don't think so. All right, so we're going to head to a little break, and we'll be getting Clem versus Elazer. Nice. Nice. All right, we'll be back. It's funny how the second place is more important than the first. Yeah. All right, we're going to be getting into it now. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Elazer. Currently teamless. And his former teammate for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. Oh, do I want to... Yeah, we're going to take it a little bit easy. Follow the observer cam for a moment. Oh, they're doing their intros. That's funny. Full disclosure, was eating a bit of food. Additional full disclosure, lightly choked on it. Very nice. Oh man. I'm really curious to see how Clem is going to respond to Elazer's kind of unique way of playing. And by kind of unique way, I mean super, super, super freaking unique. The man has invented his own new style of TvZ. And I gotta be honest, I would have really, really loved it. Oh, we do see a drone getting sniped. Would have really loved it if he had kept this like a secret, you know? And had debuted it here. Because that would have been really, really freaking cool. Getting an early drone is so, so good. Oh, wow. Clem actually tried to make a play at that creep tumor. Did he get a scout on the lair? He did. Now, I believe it's Overlord speed right after the third queen. Oh, Roachwarren's not going to be able to start up here. He has to put it out of position. Will he cancel it? Because that is not an optimal position. No, he's going to let it finish. We do have Overlord speed. Now, the HeroMarine was saying that this could be a really scary style if you mixed up like a mutaplay. If you made it so you were a little bit less predictable. But since he basically always goes roaches with it, HeroMarine was saying he feels very comfortable against this. We're going to be seeing Banshee start up. Overlord does see this, or Overseer. And with speed finishing up, there basically is just about no way to deny the scouting.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Now, is it going to be just single Banshee here for safety? With the quick Overlord speed, of course, a Queen drop German taxi Roach Ravager push can be incredibly strong. But you don't have to go for that. We do have the hidden Evo chamber here from Elazer. I kind of like that he keeps that hidden a little bit. It is just the two Hellions and the Reaper. Elazer will scout the natural expansion, sees, hey, okay, you've gone pretty quick gases at the natural. Oh, second Overlord. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. That's just a freebie. Banshee on the other side. He gets two drones. Where are the Hellions? Oh, they're going to look for a drive-by at the natural. There's nothing here. Oh, man. This might actually just be game-ending damage. Elazer is taking huge hits. 9 drones falling. Well, unfortunately, the system has not panned out. Nice save right there on that one drone. Nice save on both drones in the main. But Clem's already about to have his first 2 medevacs hitting the field. Doesn't forget his +1 armor. That's important and obviously very good. Siege tank fired up. I mean, this... Oh, does he lose the Overseer? Not quite. Oh, there's no stim, so he couldn't have chased that either way. But it would have been potentially a Contaminate, which would have obviously been nice on, let's say, a factory. I feel like, yeah, with this, contaminating the factory is probably the highest value play. Because your opponent is going roaches, so siege tanks are going to be powerful. Harstem MIA at the moment. Oh, Ravagers were not able to get in range of the tanks there. Good blocking from Clem. Really nice fungal. But with all of the roaches and Ravagers basically going down before the fungals could arrive, well, it just ends up being a wasted double fungal. Clem, I mean, he'll have to retreat here. It is going to be +2 melee before the second Evo. Oh my god. What? Oh, fungal could be huge here. Ah, now these tanks can't escape. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a big blunder. Oh no, Clem. Oh no. You know, we're gonna switch to the... We're gonna switch to the player cams because I wanna... Yeah. I wanna see that. Yeah, the little face he makes, that's pretty funny. Yeah, we're just gonna take advantage of this. Oh, fungal growth. Ah, will land pretty nicely. Oh, I am at a different timing completely. Oh, wow. Okay, I have desynced myself a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's my bad, Giant Orange. We do see Clem, despite getting fungled kind of hard there, he is going to be able to deal with this. And, okay, yeah, he's just got too much bio. Too much bio to handle. He stimmed pretty hard on the chase, but he recognized correctly that he was going to be able to just muscle on through. And Elazer gets kind of blasted. Yeah, that was my bad on that one, guys. Desynced casting is... Oh, is the new meta. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, I'm dying. Well. Oops. After watching TvPs for a bit, this matchup feels like a shock to the system. I definitely feel that. Oh, wow. Oh, HeroMarine and Harstem didn't get covered on the main stream, it looks like. Did they just go ahead without the casters? All right, here we go. Game number 2 of this series. Spawning down on the bottom right of 10,000 feet, it is Elazer in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. You think you just caught my flu? Well, it wasn't a flu. It was literally just like a little bit of food went down the wrong pipe. And then when I laughed, I coughed it back up a little. Just a tiny little noodle. Wouldn't recommend. Would not recommend. Both the Terrans are 1-0. Yeah, if they do end up winning, that will decide the top 2 of the group. As they would both be 4-0 and would be not reachable, I believe. Actually, would they? Potentially. I feel like HeroMarine's scoreline is low enough that he could get he could still be vulnerable. Oh, but no, if Elazer loses, he... No, never mind. If Elazer loses, he would be at 2 series losses. Yeah, no. No, this would be... Yeah, no, for sure. It would be too much. Yeah. I didn't realize, Potato Wizard, that Elazer had 2 losses. Or Elazer would have 2 losses. Yeah, I do agree with you on that, Delthus, but that is not actually how they calculate it. That's not how they do it. Head-to-head only comes up, I think, if the players are tied in every other, like, metric. It's possible that even just Elazer losing game 1 and HeroMarine winning game 1 of his series has already mathematically solidified it. But if either HeroMarine wins 1 more game or Elazer loses 1 more game, like in this series, it is over for sure. It is HeroMarine advancing 100%. Yeah, map wins is greater than head-to-head. Yeah. Which personally, I think it should be like map score and then head-to-head. And then map wins, because I think map wins is just such an arbitrary way of doing it. Or even, actually, I would prefer win percentage over map wins. But honestly, that's just my personal preference, and yeah. Oh, sick grenade right there from Clem. A little bit of a deke on those queens, and he is going to get into the main. Setting up on the natural. Good drone pull here from Elazer. But I mean, this is already so much damage. 6 drones go down, and he may very well find like 2 or 3 more at the natural. Gets another one. Gets another one. And he gets out with a Hellion. Oh. HeroMarine is already in, winning 1 map. Ah, okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Very fast infestation pit. Is this even faster than normal, or is this just the timing at which he makes it? Either way, that is once again just 2 Hellions getting truly an insane amount of value. Yeah, I don't really know what Elazer can do here against a follow-up tank push. I do love the Contaminate on the Medivacs. Blocking the second Medivac from coming out at 29 of 30 is really nice there. Couple Infestors will get started up. It is going to be double Evo out of Elazer. Okay. Okay. Watching the Overlord drop creep. Oh, Hellion from earlier. Just gonna get a little scout on the third base. Overseer. No, he's gonna lose it. That's expensive. Did give him advance warning about the drop moving out. And there's no combat shields just yet. Oh, but the stim on the concave. Still a Elazer with a really nice little bit of movement there with the roaches. Unfortunately, the Infestors are not out in time to kind of jump this. Clem did forget his +1 armor. But given the start that Clem got, I mean, he's just in such a good position. Getting that early drone damage against something like this is just, it's a nightmare for the Zerg to try and climb their way out of. I do love the idea of the Overseer being made and like being a focus on keeping tabs on your opponent. Fungal growth on the Medivacs, unfortunately, is just so ineffective. If there's Biles to pair it with, different story. Clem already getting into 3 additional barracks. Jeez, that is a fast production setup. Two more Infestors being added in. Elazer going pretty hefty on the Infestor play. Oh, that's a nice fungal growth. That's a very nice fungal growth. Corrosive Vials, though, do get avoided by Clem, even with the slow on the Medis. Boom. And boom. I wonder how much the system was inspired by Shin. Probably a decent bit. Clem has more workers than Elazer, by the way. I just feel the need to point that out. Oh, triple drop on the bottom left. Oh, nice little spready here from Clement. Lots of fungals. It's actually not a bad fight there for Elazer. And now the counterattack on this 4th base before the planetary completed. With no Widow Mines in position. Gets 4 SCVs. Not bad.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Research.
Clem doesn't have +2 armor. He never started it. Oh, these Lings unfortunately going back home. Planetary was already done. We do have Ultralisks on the way. 2-2 for Elazer is on the way as well. And chitinous plating started up. Adrenal glands about to complete. The drop from earlier on the left side. Well, it's going to get cleaned up. Well, not cleaned up. It's going to get pushed back. Oh, God. That army is so fungalable. There is the fungal coming in. Unfortunately for Elazer, that is not going to prevent this from setting up. Corrosive Vials find 1 tank. They find a medevac as well. Can he get the 3rd vial? No, he didn't. Only 2 of the biles went off. There's the 3rd bile coming in now. I feel like on 10,000 feet in particular, this actually is a really strong style because tanks are so good in the middle. And the Terran is highly likely to play tanks. With the lack of +2 armor, I do feel like Elazer's got something with a 2-2 timing here. Anabolic Synthesis is on the way. He is going to be maxed out. Oh, drop on the right side. Going to find an Overlord, but the Overlord also finds the drop. There's the other side of that coin. Oh, Fungal does land on the army, but that is 3 Infestors getting taken out. However, it's the whole Bioforce just about. Only 3 Marauders barely getting back into one of those medevacs. Taking out the Infestors, though, is really good. Elazer says, okay, 3-3. Oh, that is a lot of Overseers here, by the way. The no Baneling style from Elazer is actually very cool. And he is trading efficiently right now. He has so many Overseers right now. Oh! That's a decent little mine shot. A lot of mines set up all over the place. A couple of them do get triggered out for just one of these... 2 lings. 1 ling apiece. Nice ping-ponging here from Clement. And Elazer is going to have a lot of creep getting cleaned up. 5 more Overseers. Okay, I have to wonder what is the premise behind the mass Overseer. Oh, that's a snipe on the base. Cost him the bio, but taking out that eco is very, very valuable, obviously. Elazer does get a little bit rushed in the middle. And ends up eating a couple of big shots. Oh, fungal growth. Well, the Marauders could have potentially gotten a big hit there. Oh, these mines. They go off pretty nicely. Elazer does make sure to clear them. That's easy to miss, so good job there. +2 armor for the infantry finally finished up. Elazer actually has something cooking here. Once again, if he can get up to the 3-3, he's added Baneling Nest and Baneling Speed. Liberators. Definitely going to be an option to deal with those. Oh my god, those Widow Mines all burrowing up. Not getting the best shots here. Ghosts are out though. They just need to avoid getting fungled. EMPs do land. 1 fungal comes in on top of a couple of ghosts, but that's not going to be enough. 3-3 will complete now for Elazer, but he has lost so much of his fighting power already. Clem gets a very good fight. Killing a lot of those high-value infestors. Thank you very much, Wilhelm, for the Prime Resub at 5 months. I think most of the Ravagers got taken down, too. Yeah, there's not enough to one bile down a Liberator anymore. Elazer has added in Banes. But it's really tough to take these fights even with creep. And without it, it is nigh impossible. Another base snipe. This time, Clem does not sack almost any of the army for it. I think only losing 1 Marauder and a Marine, maybe. Clem securing a lot of space, really limiting Elazer's control on the map. Now, this is kind of nice that he has this base here, this macro hatch. Because it does mean if you have the base get sniped, it's not as big of a deal. Oh, this army does get, or this drop does get taken down. Elazer still has a big bank. If he finds the right fight, can catch these ghosts. Oh, this could be scary. Some of the ghosts do go down, but 3 of them get back into the medevac. Now, there's no Corruptors out just yet. There will be in a moment. Oh, Oh, these ghosts are just being a huge nuisance. Meanwhile, Hive has been sniped. Elazer transfusing an Evo chamber that he has no use for is quite funny, but it actually was soaking damage. Corrosive Biles. Oh, still not able to kill all the Liberators. He gets 2 of them, but the third one will survive. Oh my god, this little choke. Medevac's finally getting taken down. He barely saves the Spire. Oh, a couple of ghosts do go down. Finally, the Corruptors pop out and we'll be able to take down these Liberators. Clem is trying to secure this right side base. I actually don't know that this is a good idea to try and hold this. He's very out of position, but he's rotating with a lot of stuff. Oh, those Widow Mines hit hard. Elazer trying to Mind Drag on top of the Ghost with the Overseers. Well, Clem was right. He was able to hold the base without a whole lot of problem, honestly. It looked scary because he was out of position, but there wasn't enough oomph from Elazer to actually break the spot. Oh, Fungal on the front line. Widow Mines wake back up, come back off cooldown. I feel like there is a lot of potential with the way that Elazer is playing, but it feels so difficult to make it effective. I'm invested in this SEV. Oh, it gets taken down. Oh, that matters so little, but it's nice. Liberators, of course, having their armor is very nice against the Corruptors, even as the Corruptors have +1 flyer attacks. Ultras, can they take down this base? It is being mass repaired up. He gets it. But on the other side, Elazer is getting cleaned up. There's, well, actually not that many ghosts. There's enough Liberators, enough mines. 19 mines were on the field there. And well done by Clement. Highly chaotic situation. But it ultimately goes in the favor of the French terrain. Exciting game, though. HeroMarine did 2-0 Harstem. His first 2-0 of the day, actually. All right, what do we have scheduled as our final game? Elazer versus Krystianer. Biddly biddly bow up. We'll see if that is what we get. Not sure. Not sure, not sure. Hey, thank you, Zergberger, for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Very cool. Like HeroMarine is a beast? He is a beast. It's very good. Very good at the video game. Okay. I think we'll probably just be able to stick with our original series of Elazer Krystianer. Krystianer actually can catch him. This is actually a money match. That's kind of cool. Still 100 buckies. We do have HeroMarine and Clement. They're going to be battling it out for first place. For now, we're going to head to a little break, and we'll be back with Elazer versus Krystianer. Just got to put that on the thing. All right, there we go. We'll be right back. Hello, hello, everyone. We are back, and we're about to get moving with the final match of Group C. After this, it will be Group D, of course. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. We do already have the players decided, but if HeroMarine wins this one, he would move into first place in the group, which would give him, instead of having Zaun, Serral, or likely Reynor, but who knows, maybe ShoWTimE, as his possible opponent in the round of 8, which is single limb. It would instead be one of Lambo SOS or possibly Reynor or ShoWTimE. So I think that would be pretty nice, honestly. I think that would be pretty nice for HeroMarine. Specifically just avoiding, you know, Zaun or Serral is a big value. Also, that could mean, if HeroMarine did manage to upset him, that could mean a Serral versus Clem match. But as you can hear, countdown has started, which means we're going to be getting into the game. Elazer versus Krystianer. Ruby Rock. All the matches starting up simultaneously. Spawning up at the top left, it is Elazer. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for offside gaming, it is Krystianer in the blue. Now this is this series, we already have the players decided on who will win. Or sorry, who will advance. But this is the match for third place, and that is a money match. It's not a lot of money, $100, but it's certainly better than nothing. Obviously, a lot of HomeStory Cup is the vibes, but there's also a highly competitive atmosphere. The players are here to win. They're here to play. They're here to win. Elazer checking forward to make sure he's not getting blocked by a pro, but that's not really Krystianer's style. Krystianer is definitely an adept shade enthusiast, which is to say he loves to shade forward his first two adepts and try and get as much damage done as he possibly can. Even without a hatch block, he'll just shade into a main base. And with the timings you can hit with a double chrono, you can ensure that you always arrive just before the standard ling speed timing comes online. Now, I've thought about this a little bit, and I have wondered a wee bit if we'd ever see a player go for an adjustment against Krystianer where you get a faster ling speed than normal. Basically, what that would entail is mining gas faster. So that basically when your spawning pool finishes, or at least within, you know, realistically, you want the lane speed finishing at 2 or starting at 210 in order to make that work. Normal lane speed timing starts at like 219. What am I saying? 210? Wait, isn't it 71 seconds? No. Oh, lasers continue to mine gas. Hello? Hello? And no lane speed. Okay, there it is. That's a very late lane speed. Oh, sorry, 210. No. You need it at about 2 minutes. What am I saying? For some reason, I had it in my brain that lane speed was 71 seconds. It's 79. I was just incorrect. Krystianer ultimately is not going to go for the double adept shade buy anyways. So that whole thing goes out the window. But the whole thing is you shade in it at like 324. With this 323, 324. I guess it depends a little bit on the map, but like the bigger a map, the less likely. But once again, that's only in the case of a double adept. Why did I think it was 71 seconds? Oh, because they changed Bane speed from 79 to 71, maybe? I think that did happen. Krystianer, though, just doing a bit of scouting. Elazer. Spore Crawler starts up. He does get to see this Oracle. Cute little positioning here from Krystianer on the probe, putting it behind the adept. Oh, Ling's looking for that probe. Oh, Krystianer tried to bait, but he clicked this mineral patch. Unfortunately, the probe went the wrong direction. He had a very elegant little plan, but it didn't come to fruition. So far, neither player losing anything just yet. Oracle is looking for an opening. Not going to be able to find it. Will be a Forge and a Twilight Council behind this. Interesting pool placement. This is how I like to place my pool in ZvZ, because it allows you to put a queen there and plug up the gap, which is, of course, very beneficial against Zerglings, but in this case would also be beneficial against other stuff. We'd have a layer getting fired up here in the main just after the Oracles leave. That is a lot of adepts here. Oh, Elazer ready with the jump. Good positioning on these adepts, but this is still going to be a very nice cleanup for Elazer. Yeah, that was very good. Oh, no. This is the second time today Krystianer has built 2 tech structures, one right after the other. Not a single drone going down so far. This is an amazing start for Elazer. He did go very quickly into a second and third gas with this before even getting the layer. Oh, not going to go for the probe snipe. Could have potentially picked off 2 probes right there with some really good control. Ah, okay. Okay, this is going to be a roach push. Cyril has been, well, he said this on the A stream on Take TV. He feels like you can go for a Roach Ravager play. He feels like a Roach all-in versus Charge First plays is a very good way to play against it. But, I mean, he tried it versus Jumi, and Jumi defended and actually had Tempests out. Now, granted, Jumi really battened down the hatches, really respected the crap out of it. Built a lot of cannons. Oh, Oracle. Oh, man, that's so cool that the Dropper Lord has horns. This looks very, very dangerous for Krystianer right now. He needs a lot of static defense. I don't think Blink is a good idea. Nice trigger on the stasis trap right away. Queens will get lifted up. We do need to see a creep tumor drop. A couple of probes actually going down as Lings drive by into this base. Creep tumor, please. I know you want the transfuses, but I feel like you want to be able to move the dropper lords around a lot. I really don't like not dropping a creep tumor here. Oh, stasis trap could be massive. He's on the edge. He gets force fielded into it, and it ends up being very lackluster. Only gets 2 Ravagers. Technically, one of them died just as it was about to get hit. This is looking so good for Elazer right now. Krystianer has no energy on the shield batteries. No cannons. Elazer is... I think he's just going to blast right through here. Yeah, Blink, it does seem like Blink is a really good way to play against this particular style, much better than the Charge for sure. But he doesn't have Blink. And, well, even if it completes, the Nexus is almost sure to die in the meanwhile. Rosabile's dotting that Immortal. Only one of them hitting, but... yeah, Blink is going to complete basically as the Nexus falls. And Krystianer is just taking far too much damage. Oh, he didn't even get Charge. Oh, that's really funny. For some reason, I just assumed he had it. Talking about Charge lot openings, he didn't even get Charge. Did he cancel it? Did he just never even start it? Wow. My brain just looked at this setup and thought there's no way you don't get Charge when you go for the Templar Archives like this. But evidently, got to be paying attention. Krystianer going to try and play out of this one, but he's literally on half the supply of his opponent. Elazer is mining so much more. He's got much, much more army supply. Obviously, it's roaches. Sure, roach is not great. Oh, wow. Oracle, it seems like it killed some drones, but Elazer saved a lot as well. And then also got the kill on the Oracle. Meanwhile, now a lane drop. No, queen drop into the main. Oh my god, and we're dropping creep in here. Elazer balling out a little bit. He's targeting down probes. I know there's attack at the front, but I'm invested in these queens. Elazer, obviously they're paying attention at the front. Elazer did manage to spare some attention to target down a probe or two here or there. You could argue I should have been watching the main fight, but, I mean, we knew it was over. I was more interested in the little skirmish in the main base. Charge was canceled? That tracks. That tracks. I'm just surprised by that. Alrighty-roo. Surprised but not unwelcome. It's probably more than halfway done when he canceled. Okay, that's probably why I just didn't even notice, because it's so rare to cancel charge in a situation like that. Because unless he started Blink right after that, and it was an attempt to be like, oh, okay, I need Blink. But I feel like Blink is so far away from completing there, it's not going to influence the fight anyways. So you may as well go with the charge upgrade and try and hold with that. Either way, great early game from this lad. And he translates it into a push that, I mean, it basically won in the game. It got him far enough ahead that he wasn't going to lose from there on out. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Elazer. And his opponent. How close he was to having a drastically different day today. It is Offside Gaming's Krystianer in the blue. That one stasis ward kind of epitomizes how close Krystianer was to potentially being at 2-1 series-wise by the end of the first 3 series. And then he did go on to 2-0 Fiant, so he could very easily have, well, not very easily, but I would say with just a few things going differently, he could have been at 3-1 scoreline right now, fighting for second place in the group. Elazer also quite close to cracking that top 2. But ultimately did fall down to HeroMarine. I mean, HeroMarine and Clem going into this were, to me, the... Like, Clem is a given to make it out of the group. HeroMarine was definitely the favorite, in my opinion, as well. But I think Clem was like... It would have taken a wild, wild situation for him to not make it. Gabe gets the Krefeld buff. Yeah, and he's trying to give Clem the drinking debuff. So what's our predictions for Group D? I was just going to say ShoWTimE Reynor. Or Reynor ShoWTimE. Now, though, I don't know. Trigger looks really good. Attempted hatch block on the third base. Will get prevented here. Krystianer does seem to just be going the single Chrono to Depth route these days. Trigger is a beast in PvP. I mean, he's just a beast generally. Actually, speaking of which, I do believe we get that PvP between him and ShoWTimE, which could very easily end up being the series that decides who advances. And I would say it probably will be the series that decides who advances. We also do get Reynor versus BabyMarine, which is going to be just a fun time. Just a very fun little match. Krystianer once again with the very cute little positioning on this probe. I do want to point out something neat that I noticed Elazer does on his stream with his Overlord positioning. He really likes to put it like on the edge here. At the very least against Krystianer specifically, but I think just in general. Can Elazer still make it? Unfortunately, no, neither of these players can make it. But they are battling for... I believe they're battling for third place, right? Yeah. If, actually, hang on. No, you know what? With Elazer winning game 1, I believe he's actually locked up third place. 5 drones do go down. That was a terrible time for me to tab out for a moment. But a very successful first Oracle. Yeah, Elazer had an amazing early game in the previous game. 5 Adepts shaded in and died for just 10 Zerglings. And that was it. No other drones died in game number 1. Already we have 6 drones getting picked off by the first 2 Oracles. Much better start to this one. Okay, charge and +1 again. You have the Templar Archives Robo Facility. Krystianer once again a charge Archon enthusiast. Adepts, I think you cancel the shade. No, he's going to go for it. There's not a lot of Lings here. He could have just killed the Lings. But instead, he is just going to sack these Adepts. Oh, Elazer manages to barely save those couple of drones. But that is 5 more drones going down. Oh, 2 more Adepts show up. Elazer this time does have a few more Lings ready to go. Krystianer Oh, man. He once again cancels charge and goes blink. This time it's at least, I would say, reasonably timed. But Elazer does go for the quick Hydralisk Den, which will be a better answer to the Stalkers. Very late Evo here for Elazer, but he is going for it now. Fourth base is done. Let's see how heavily he drones. Oh, big swell of drones coming in as he, I guess, sees a couple Stalkers warp in. Sees the gases at the third. No storm just yet. Krystianer, what is his game plan behind this? Oh, well, that's actually really nice if he can get these drones. Oh my god, the Oracle just, like, bugged out there. It just didn't attack. The Pulsar beam was still active. It just didn't even attack. Hello? Am I imagining things? Bunch of Hydra startup. Hydra speed nearly done. Oh, this queen is very lost. Gets caught off creep. Elazer does have a hive and lurker den nearly done. Ooh, Lings have got to be careful here. They're going to get hit by the stasis trap pretty hard, and that will expose the Hydras a little bit. Transfuse will keep one of them alive. Oh, he double transfuses it to keep it alive. Hydra range not yet started up, but Hydra speed completed and saved those Hydralisku. Krystianer just going for a ton of additional gateways here, going up to 11 gates. We've already got lurkers started. There's the Hydra range coming through. There's no storm either, so it's just going to be Charge Lot, Archon, Blink, Stalker with just a couple of mortals peppered in. I mean, lurkers are going to absolutely... They're going to wreck this as long as they're sieged up. And they will be sieged up in time for this push. Now, there's only a few lurkers out right now, but 5 more just completed. That is, well, that is plenty to deal with this. Oh, no, he missed the revelation. Went back in and loses the lurkers there. Zealot run by. Is going to get intercepted by an overwhelming pack of Lings. And will kill this. Adaptive Talon starts up. Nidus Worm just completed. And Lurker Nidus, of course, can be very, very powerful here. We are going to see an attempt to kill the Lurkers. Misses the one-shot by 1 HP. But fortunately, Krystianer does get out of there. Hydra Lunge coming through. Now, with all the pressure off, Krystianer might be able to focus up a little bit better. Lurker's going to re-burrow here once again out of Elazer. Nidus Worm on the left side. Zealots on the right. There is a nicely placed couple of spines. And good response here from these units. Ling's going to, oh, well, not be able to get too much. Krystianer should have heard that Nidus Worm. Oh, Zealots do find a kill on this. Adaptive Talons has now completed. Wait, where did the lurkers go? Are they all in the Nidus Worm? Okay, no, at least some of them pop back out at home. There's no storm, so the Hydras can actually be okay. Lurkers? Oh, they're going to want to burrow. And they will. This attack is not looking promising here for Krystianer. Not with the number of lurkers that are at home. And a very low count of immortals. Meanwhile, the Nidus on the other side of the map is going to kill this base. This did get the base, by the way. Still, oh no, Storm has completed now. Oh, okay. Oh, lurkers are just going to walk back out, escaping effortlessly into the Nidus Worm. A couple of carriers start up. but no air weapons yet for Krystianer. Oh my goodness, and now Lurker's going to siege up on the natural. They're going to kill this Cyber Core. But more so than anything, they are acting as a big distraction. Hydralisks being microed in the middle. Lurkers have devastated the wall. Oh, and now probes are in some trouble here at this base. There is a mothership that just popped out. Hydralisks trying to kite back against this. There is, once again, Storm. Elazer going to split the Lurkers into the natural. He could have sent them back through the Nidus, and I feel like he maybe should have. Is there enough Hydras out at home to defend? The Storm on this position is going to be good, but Spores! One Observer going to fall, two Observers going to fall. He needs to keep those alive, otherwise he will not be able to see the Lurkers when they come back home inevitably, or even if just a couple morph in at home. All the probes of Krystianer have pretty much died here. What you see is basically what you get for Krystianer. He's even going to lose the Templar Archives there. Stargates are dangerously close to being depowered, but I don't think it's going to even matter because the Hydras get a fight on top of the army. Actually, the only way he can win right now is with the carriers, but it's a win percentage that is so low. Krystianer doesn't even feel like exploring it. I've got to agree. I feel like Elazer had that game. Well done by Elazer. Looking sharp. Looking strong. Oh. Early morning. Balance whiners in shambles. I'll have you know I'm ecstatic. Now these Protoss players can finally get something to complain about on Reddit. Finally. Has Reynor played yet? Not yet. Group D will be starting up pretty soon. Looks like Harstem and Fiance are they still in game? They are indeed. Clem did 2-0 HeroMarine, so Cyril and Clem both going 5-0, 10-0 in their groups. Is there anything? Oh, they've got an interview with Clem.
Like you were in control the whole time.
Well, the early game wasn't that great for me, but it wasn't that bad either. Like it felt quite fine. He got a few probes, but nothing crazy, and then he went quick 5-Rex, which made me think he was going 2-base all-in, which was very smart by him, because then he still went for a quick 3rd CC that I scouted eventually, but that's why I went no Forge. So I had my upgrades were a little bit delayed because of that. But I think if the game goes macro like that, I feel pretty confident. It can take like 1 million bases, and
yeah,
it's usually pretty fun.
You had really clean control, so you controlled that game. Well, after the early game, it definitely felt very controlled.
We've been seeing more and more from you of this kind of style, really controlling the map, taking a lot of bases, probe heavy, and staying on rather basic units for quite a while.
Yeah.
Do you think this is the way?
I think it's one of the ways, probably not the only way. We've seen like a Classic in the past, for example. He's the biggest Storm fan. He just goes Storm, then maxes out on like, you know, better upgrades, 10, 12 Templars, and just kind of micros his way to victory usually. So you can also play Storm. I also could have went like Blink DTs quicker, which is another way to do it. Some people also go just pure Gateway Colossus, no Disruptors, but I just kind of like Disruptors in the end. Like when you have damage eco, the Disruptors, they're good at forcing trades, because it's what you have to do as a Protoss. Like you have better eco, but if you just let the Terran grow, he's gonna have, you know, like a pretty much unkillable army. So Disruptors are good in that way, like forcing the Terrans to trade with you. The speed prisms were good as well, I think. That's what the Classic always does to me when I play against him. He plays like Gateway style. He goes speed prism, Then he takes a fight, and at the same time he warps in 15 zealots in the main. It's very powerful.
Yeah, we really saw that in action in game 1. Any questions, Alex?
Already asked the question, and that's all it. Congratulations, that was really impressive.
Oh,
not only this series, but the whole group.
Appreciate it, thank you so much.
Do you know about the Team Liquid surprise?
Oh, what is it? I don't know about it.
You don't know either?
No, I don't know. Is there a Team Liquid surprise?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
I don't know. I don't know. You're meant to be asked.
Yeah, we are supposed to be asking.
No, I have no idea.
I've been running tournaments for years to get close to you, and this is what you pay me with? No information?
Well, I'm excited to know as well. Then
well,
surprises. That sounds fun.
All right. Well, we'll let you go because
right.
the sooner you get out of here, the sooner we find out.
All right. You're gonna find out like right now?
Well, no, we're gonna have a break, but like.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I'm
but
excited.
we got to get you out of here to go to break, you know.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
That's
well,
hype.
See you later.
See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, that was Clem once again looking absolutely fantastic throughout the course of this group. Just 5-0, 10-0. Obviously, Sarah went 5-0, 10-0 yesterday.
Oh, damn. I did not know that there's like a Team Liquid announcement. So is that before Group D then? They'll tell us about that? I guess so. Either way, I'm going to get heading to a break, and I'll be back with the start of Group D and hopefully a very exciting announcement, maybe. That could be pretty sick. I would love that. Hopefully it's exciting. They're bringing TL back. Oh, I assume you meant TLO. I was like, like they're bringing Team Liquid back? Team Liquid is bringing Team Liquid back? That would not be an exciting announcement, Nomad SC2, but yeah. All right, we'll be back.
positional play I've ever seen.
Your StarCraft 2 World Champion!
희망관종 신화를 쓰면서 한국 e스포츠의 역사와도 같았던 스타크래프트 프로리그가
스타크래프트 2 경기에서 현직 감독과 같은 구단 소속 프로 게이머들이 함께 승부 조작에 가담한 것으로 드러났습니다.
StarCraft used to be the biggest esport on the planet, but now it's hard to feel like it really even matters.
I'm gonna ramble for a little bit because I have a lot to say about this.
What do I care if someone thinks the game is dead or not? I really don't care.
그 사건을 이제 계기로 점점 약간 무너지는 느낌을 많이 받았어가지고.
I've always been a huge Korean fanboy.
Can a foreigner ever go toe-to-toe with Korean players?
Winning global events, getting top 4 of GSL, accomplishments in Korea that no foreigner, non-Korean ever accomplished.
We were so happy to win one for once.
그때 보고 아이디도 태자고 너무 멋있어 보이고. 그 당시에는 이제 우러러볼 수 없는 존재였죠. 사실 그 정도였죠. 그랬는데.
Teja, as you said, he was such a perfect machine.
Victor asked him, "What do you think about Jinro?" He's like, "Bad."
É muito tempo de resiliência.
Clem, in one word, unfair.
완전체인 것 같습니다.
Yeah, he's microing both at the same time. I don't know even how you do that. GG!
My name is Clem Desplanches.
제 이름은 윤영서이고.
My name is Jonathan Walsh, and I am the Team Liquid Terran.
팀 리퀴드 테란입니다.
And I am the Team Liquid Terran.
We are so honored to be able to share that little snippet into this piece that we've been working on. So many different faces from over the years. Obviously, you know, we had Day 9, which I think is somebody that we all, you know, love and miss within this community. All other old faces like Teja, Jinro, TLO, Nazgul, and obviously people like yourself who are still active and Cure. We've flown around the world putting this piece together. We filmed in Seoul, we filmed in Riyadh, we filmed in Oregon, we filmed in France with you and your dad, who was not in, in the trailer. But what'd you make of it, Clem?
That was sick. It was so nice to see like all of these cool people in one video. Like seeing Teja here. Like Teja was one of my biggest aspirations. How do you say inspirations? Aspirations. When I was a new StarCraft player. So seeing him in that video, I'm very excited to watch the bigger thing.
Yeah. Does it feel weird for you to see yourself like on the same legend status as people like Teja and Jinro?
Yeah. I mean, it's so well. First, it's always weird for me to see myself on you know, like on camera and stuff. I always get very shy.
That is weird.
But it's also very weird for me to see you know, myself next to like Teja, Jinro, and all these, you know, Team Liquid legends. So yes, it was very cool, very nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, of course, we were you know, nothing but honored to have you involved as well, and a number of people have you know, helped us put together this piece. I think the biggest shout out probably has to go to Meisenhower, of anybody that's not here. So Cav is the director of this piece. I'm one of the co-writers, and as well as Meisenhower from TeamLiquid.net. You'll know him from his absolutely uncontroversial greatest of all time list. And a few other people to thank here. Steel, I don't actually remember the name of his production company, but Steel, the French film producer who made The Comeback Kid, also about this kid next to me here. And that's another movie. I think there's multiple movies about this Clem kid.
Yeah, I think it's not quite out yet, but I think it's pretty soon, yeah.
Absolutely, and I know they've been working on that for ages too.
Yeah.
And then also Corey Studios out of Korea. Am I missing anybody, Cav?
There's a lot of moving pieces in this. It's a big project. We've been working on this over 7 months now, traveling all over the world for it, like you said. And a lot of scriptwriters, a lot of people, because I am very new to StarCraft myself, was introduced to this community at EWC, where we were originally just going to do an EWC tournament documentary. And then I recognized that Team Liquid hasn't done things for StarCraft on this type of scope in a very long time. And the community deserved it. The story, the legacy of 25 years for Team Liquid just passed, and that started because of StarCraft. That started because of Nazgul and all of them and Brood War, right? So it's something we really want to tap into, and a lot of people internally at Liquid, externally, like you two, have added a lot of value, taught me a lot about the StarCraft community, and it's a story that we really want to tell. So, dude, we're so hyped. We're so hyped. It's going to be a great product by the end of the year is when we're aiming to release this.
Okay, that's very hype. I hope you guys like the trailer. I truly did like it. It was very cool, very fun to see.
Dope.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, I think we're going to throw it back to a break before we jump into Group D.
It's lit.
See you in a bit.
I want to rewatch the start of the trailer.
So happy to win. Processes and everybody public anywhere, and we wanted to give it to the StarCraft fans first and foremost. So we're super excited to show you, and we can talk more about it, the processes and everybody involved after we get some hype. But this is Clem's first time watching it too, so
yeah, I didn't really know much about it, but I'm very excited to watch it. It's gonna be hype.
Yeah. No, I mean, we've been putting a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this piece, and we are incredibly excited to show it to you. This is just a little teaser trailer. Obviously, a lot more to come, and but I think we can probably just go ahead and jump into it. I really want to get Clem's reaction to this.
Okay, let's see it.
Damn. Oh, Hero.
There it is, GG!
It is the most beautiful positional play I've ever seen.
Your StarCraft 2 World Champion!
희망관종 신화를 쓰면서 한국 e스포츠의 역사와도 같았던 스타크래프트 프로리그가
스타크래프트2 경기에서 현직 감독과 같은 구단 소속 프로 게이머들이 함께 승부 조작에 가담한 것으로 드러났습니다.
StarCraft used to be the biggest esport on the planet, but now it's hard to feel like it really even matters.
I'm gonna ramble for a little bit.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so I only missed like the first 5 seconds of it, 10 seconds of it. That is still pretty cool. That is really cool. Yeah, we haven't had a documentary of this caliber for a long time, so that is pretty cool. Obviously, a tournament would have been really neat, but we do still have and have had a lot of tournaments. We haven't had a documentary like this, kind of profiling this sort of thing in a while. Like that is pretty cool. All right, we are going to head to a break. And we'll get back into it with SKillous versus BabyMarine. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We finally got a lobby up for Group D Match 1. SKillous versus BabyMarine. Oh, normally I'd stay live a lot more during these and just, you know, hang out, chat, whatever. But I'm a little bit tired. It's been a while since I've done one of the like 5 a.m. wake ups. Map order? So it's going to be Winter Madness first. I'll see if I can get you the other two. Just asked in the old chatteroo. But yeah, no, I am just a little bit wiped. Yesterday, I was pretty good in terms of energy levels throughout the day. Oh, okay, perfect. So it's Winter Madness, then 10,000 feet, then Ruby Rock. I think Ruby Rock might be my... Is it my favorite map in the pool? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It feels like we've had mostly good games on Ruby Rock. I'm not sure. I don't know that there's even a single map that I hate in terms of watching / casting maps, games on it. Oh. Well, okay. I tried to ask if this person was the co-caster. He's been kicked from the lobby. You got rate limited for Liquipedia? Oh. Rip. All right. Okay. Well, we probably should have set this up right away. Group D Match 1. SKillous. BabyMarine. Tech break over. Did someone just unplug a router again? No, unfortunately, they just have technical break listed instead of break screen. So I didn't really... I could have potentially gone into Photoshop, made my own thing, and, you know, kind of made it work. But it would have been a little bit more work than I think than I was prepared to do. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone. It is BabyMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Team Liquid's SKillous in the blue. They have the rate limit in there so that, yeah, API calls can't come through at a speed that's too ridiculous. Welcome, Moja. Welcome, welcome. Did you end up going to HomeStory Cup this time? Are you there hanging out at all, or no? It's too bad. SKillous not going to go into the base. Just doing the little mini game of, can I get the probe? And BabyMarine being like, nope, you can't. You cannot. I will not allow it. Sneaky probe, though. Going to look for the rescout, most likely. Could go for a proxy. And in fact, with the positioning of this probe, makes it feel a little more likely, but well, we'd have to see a third pylon pretty soon. And with the Twilight Council being built at home, this just feels like a scout more than anything. Yeah. We'll get to see almost certainly... Oh, this is interesting. It's Reaper Reactor. Okay. We'll almost certainly get to see the command center if he checks up the ramp. Good defense so far from SKillous. I wonder if he'll be able to recognize that this is going to be 2 additional Reapers. Does start a shield battery at the front, and that makes me think that, yeah, he might have the read on this. SKillous, that is. And going back home with the Adept. Okay. Unfortunately for Krystianer, he found himself committing across the map against... It wasn't the Reaper Reactor, but it was the 3 Reaper 2 Hellion. And he ended up getting run over in game number 3, losing 12 probes to the drive-by. Because he didn't have a shield battery at the front. SKillous, as we can see, does have this battery. And he's got one done in the main base as well. So this, yeah, he's going to be chilling. Oh, grenade. Hit actually all 4 units there, I believe, which is kind of funny. Wait, where's the... Oh, my God. Oh, he lost the Hellion. Oh, SKillous rallied forth with the Stalker and Adept and killed the first Hellion. Man, this is a ridiculously good start for SKillous right now. Up 9 workers. 3rd Nexus fired up. He's going to have the Robo facility. 2-gate Robo Blink 3rd base. Feel like against a Cloak Banshee like this is... not a guaranteed win by any means, but it is absolutely what you want. BabyMarine does manage to get a kill on one of these Adepts here. Can SKillous blink forward and chase down the Hellion? No. We'll get away. But yeah, this feels very good right now for SKillous. Now, it'll depend a little bit on if he builds the second observer, and he's already started it out. Charge is on the way as well. It's a very fast charge, in fact. He started that right after Blink was done, and Blink finished up very early. Like 4:35, give or take. SKillous was a little bit late to blink back there. Ends up eating the second big tank shot. Killing the SCV is really nice. Getting a Marine, also nice, but I would have... I think it's better to keep the Stalker's HP at full. And not kill that Marine personally, but that is... I don't hate it. It's a small little preference. Here comes the Banshees into the natural, but SKillous was very well positioned. BabyMarine still gets 4 probes, but it feels like he really does need to find some early value. Hellion is low on HP. Reaper will get taken down. He only gets one additional probe for that. Meanwhile, Stalkers in the main base, they did blink in, and that one Stalker that was wounded from earlier does get finished off. So, unfortunate. But still, very good position for SKillous. He's up 14 workers, mining off of a fully saturated third base. His 8 gates are already up and running. This is a really, really good early game for SKillous. And he's teching cleanly throughout. Equal opportunity bomb hits everyone. Nice. God, that is going to be a fast 4th Nexus, potentially. Oh, Banshee's on the left side. There is an Observer here. And he gets the kill. Obviously, pulled the probes there, but that was just him grabbing the Observer. SKillous, very quick blink away. Now, this is a strong-looking army. But SKillous already has his first Colossus in production. There are a ton of Zealots ready to greet this. Scan comes in, does kill the Observer. There's that 4th Nexus started up. SKillous was just looking for the army, but it's going to be a double drop from BabyMarine. He's got a 3rd command center nearly done. Oh, SKillous does have a nice spotter pylon. He's well positioned for this. Doesn't have enough Stalkers to one-shot a medevac. But still going to drive his opponent back home. I mean, not a whole lot has happened. And SKillous, it feels, has already kind of run away with this game. I shouldn't say... No, yeah. No, I do feel like that is the case. I do feel like SKillous has played in a way that it seems like that makes sense why he has. This is a big army from BabyMarine. A lot of DPS here. And it will be very good at cleaning up Zealots. But 2nd Colossus pops out. +1 weapons and extended thermal lance. Coming online now for SKillous. It's a good siege position for BabyMarine. Man, look at the vision from SKillous. So many pylons all over the place here. Ooh, Tank's going to get caught on siege now. Widow Mines as well. How many Widow Mines do burrow? 3 mines, and they actually get big hits. Zealot drive-by at the 3rd. It's going to force a little bit of lost mining time. Looks like Banshee got a couple of SCVs. SKillous. I mean, this feels like BabyMarine is just having not a good time. The slow ward pylon on the right side will still get those reinforcements in. I mean, it's quicker than crossing the whole map, that's for sure. Prism is being produced here. BabyMarine, I mean, he's got 3 Vikings. SKillous once again warping in more units. +1 armor and both +1 armors are going to finish at the same time. Good force field kind of breaks up the concave just a little bit. The Zealots, no, they're doing just fine. I was going to say, I thought they might have gotten cleaned up a little bit too early and allow for a dive on top of the Colossus. He's going to go for it anyways. But more Zealots joining the fight. 1 Colossus will fall, but BabyMarine sacks just about everything for it. And SKillous makes it look just way easier. Then he should be able to. That was a ridiculously clean game. Bum bum bottom. Ah, okay. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for streamer zone, it is BabyMarine. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. Flashing some very nice moves in game one. It is Team Liquid's SKillous. In the bleu. In the bleu. Man, SKillous really just makes... Like, his build is so fluid and clean. I'm not 100% sure how much he's been practicing, but he looked sharp at the very least in terms of build order execution, getting up to pretty much an ideal state very, very early on. Oh, BabyMarine trying to zone out the probe. Said he cannot block the command center, but... Oh, okay. SKillous gonna get out of here. Was that a... Yeah, I called it like a 4-second block. 3 or 4 second block? Yeah. Not bad. Oh. BabyMarine, though, it was some nice movement with the SCV to kind of corner that probe. Prevent it from being a much, much longer block. Ah, going to be a quick tech lab and a very quick cyclone. Clem did the same thing on this map earlier. Adept gonna shade forward there. And we will see a snipe on this SCV. BabyMarine. I mean, this is really bad. That 4 seconds I was talking about, that's the difference between this command center finishing and not. 68 to 71. Oh, man, this is actually so painful. Oh, SKillous is... Well... Oh, my God. This is actually so late now on the CC timing. $3:28. It should be done before the 3-minute mark. If everything goes according to plan. Unfortunately, that's not what happened there. And SKillous gets a clutch snipe. Turns it into an over 30-second delay on the CC. Now, BabyMarine. Is he going to add the starport here, or is he just going to go for it with a big marine tank push? Just a big 3 racks, 1 factory all in. SKillous going to be going for 3-gate blink here. You can still take a fast third Nexus, but you can... You have a little bit of aggressive potential. Especially with that Prism providing you the secondary micro option. double blink, I like to call it. Oh, SCV is not going to be able to get a scout on this base. The two Adepts with a really nice cornering. Oh, BabyMarine will spot the warping in Stalkers, but it's going to cost them a Marine. Ooh, this is looking not so great right now for BabyMarine. Stalkers blink forward into the natural. Good lock on onto the Prism, but Prism is still able to get out of range and keep its hull alive. Stim does get popped, and that will be a good number of Stalkers getting picked off. Ooh, SKillous. Actually not going to be able to get too much more there. During all this, charge just now starts up. SKillous wanted that siege tank. BabyMarine is able to pull it back. It avoids the loss. 6 SCVs have gone down, but BabyMarine's taking okay trades. The thing is, I mean, I still prefer this position for SKillous drastically because BabyMarine can't easily get across the map. First 2 medevacs are going to pop out. Of course, SKillous sees them.
Let our enemy know our fury.
And because of the stim that was forced out, the early damage that SKillous has been doing, he's already going to basically drain these medevacs of energy. Even finds another Marine pick-off. God, great control here from SKillous. He's just bullying his opponent. Now Zealots drop into the main base. They don't have charge yet, but still going to be able to pick off 3 SCVs, force a ton of lost mining time. BabyMarine's biggest advantage right now in this game, really the only thing he has going for him, is the speed of his upgrades. It is a 23 worker lead. Holy crap. SKillous is probe pumping, and he's already got his 8 gates online. God, the build orders of SKillous are just, they're so crisp. Executes his builds very, very well. BabyMarine. What does he have going for him? Not a whole hell of a lot. He adds actually 3 additional racks instead of 2. It's kind of interesting. Oh, Prism in the main base is not going to be able to be denied here by this small number of Marines. Needed a couple more. And SKillous is just going to sack these Zealots. Only kills a few SCVs. But, I mean, once again, this just feels like it's already so far out of reach for BabyMarine in this game. Like, this game feels more over than the first game. Oh, there we go. He did cancel that 6th racks. Now, here's the one thing SKillous doesn't have going for him. Double Forge. But he's got Storm, he's got 6 High Templar. And he's just warped in 3 more. I got a feeling I know what is about to happen here in the next 30 seconds. And, well, my bold prediction is that we're going to see GG in the next 30 seconds or so. Could be wrong. Oh, there is the Storm drop. He does take down both High Templar. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a good start. And he kept all the Marines alive. I still think SKillous can actually just steamroll him right here. Is he going to try and hit this? Yeah, he is. Oh, he's going to try and slam the Zealots in from the back. Storm drop is very effective. Here come the Zealots on top of those Marines. Hat between a Storm and a Psyblade. BabyMarine gets pincered and guillotined. Damn. SKillous. Bloodthirsty. Why aren't I watching the Trigger Reynor games? Well, because the Trigger Reynor games are designated to the A stream. As much as I'd love to do the games I want to do and the best games in the tournament, I think that the tournament organizer has first right towards those. Oh my God.
A bit more of a punch.
It's too late now.
these builders, they sometimes stay there forever. Like I don't kid you, man.
But if he goes for this +1 zealot stuff, then
no, it's against the version that he just played. Because I played against Creator and he just sits there with the stalkers doing nothing the entire time, and eventually.
Yeah, these builds are quite interesting in a way that like they get played very little. I feel like they were kind of popular at one point, but then they kind of disappeared. But they feel actually pretty strong, and it's very easy to lose to this.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you play lose at all, or to be honest, like I really think Reynor played pretty good there, and it still didn't work. There was just a couple tiny mistakes, but obviously triggered his microing really well. So you can't play the.
The system kicks in a bit later.
Yeah, the system is. Of course, you can't really play a system against. Like it's more of a against standard styles, right?
No, but it's part of this. The reaction to this is a part of the system.
Yeah, but I feel like everyone goes the same system then, you know.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
No, but this response, you said you were happy with the response, right?
Yeah, I think it was good.
So this response would be part of your system?
Well, I personally would think like you could go 5 gas there probably.
Okay,
like
so
55 round 5 gas and it could be stronger for
So you're saying Reynor doesn't really know the system.
Game 1 or game 2, you mean?
Wow, I was not expecting the results from Group A to start things off. Yeah, Trigger. This is a bit of a spoiler. Trigger 2-0ing Reynor, and all 3 Italians start out the group 0-2. Damn, I really was not expecting that. That is going to make it actually very difficult potentially for Reynor to make it out of his group. He now will have to beat ShoWTimE in the final series of the day. All right, 3 minutes of ads, and we will be back for the second series, which is going to be SKillous versus Trigger. You know what? I can't count out SKillous. He's looking pretty decent. And by I can't count him out, I mean I can't count him out of, you know, advancing in this group. But we'll be back with a PvP after this. All right. We're back. All right. Okay. Just double checking. Are we... Trigger shows insane improvement in the past month or two. Yeah, he's been playing really, really well. I mean, he's been playing extremely well, but it's taken until very recently for the results to show through. But he's starting to do some really impressive stuff. Oh. Cold down here in the basement. A little bit chilly. A little bit chilly. Yeah, this is a really, really good opportunity for Trigger to, yeah, really announce himself as like, hey, I'm here, you know? Yeah, so it looks like we're just waiting for the okay to go ahead, and then, oh, then they'll go ahead.
Yeah, there was a very good run by Goblin.
Yes, top 8 back then.
Yeah. And maybe he was using this build once, and it was Reynor who finally stopped him.
Yep.
So it's very fun for me to see Trigger putting Goblin build against Reynor and winning 2-0.
That was also the era of the Marjorie.
Oh my God.
The Zealots. That's how our boy Goblin got a great run. Holy here, thank you so much for stepping in. I believe it was supposed to be your thermal, but maybe Mark has gone for dinner. But
oh, the Marjorie. God, the Marjorie. That was a special, special time. Back when Zealots did their charge impact damage, which means that they always two-shot Zerglings. That was a funny time. All right. Ruby Rock, 10K, and then White Rabbit. Here we go. Prediction is still going. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's SKillous. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. My fellow countryman from Basilisk gets Trigger. In the red. Two players that both won their series in dominant fashion. At least according to the scoreline. However, SKillous beating BabyMarine, very impressive. Trigger beating Reynor, possibly the sign of a new era potentially even in the Basilisk hierarchy. Trigger is one of those players that, I mean, he is just so sharp with his execution. So fast. Pig likes to call the kind of player that Trigger is a zoomer. Zoomer fingies. Skill's gonna hide a probe down in the bottom left. Trigger is he's a believer in proxy robo. I think everyone is these days, though. He has said he feels that there is just no counter to proxy robo. Like, there just isn't a build order counter, you know? You just have to out-execute. And I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But if you scout your opponent's proxy, that is a good start, and he is going to scout this Stargate. Oh my goodness, almost immediately. That's early enough that I think you can shut this down. SKillous is going to have to drop another pylon most likely in order to go after that. Trigger's going to build a reactive robo in his main. Starts up a 4th Stalker. Already putting a lot of shield damage in with this probe. This is actually super, super valuable here for Trigger. As, I mean, the probe doesn't do a lot of damage, obviously. Trigger just going to ignore the Adepts. Do you cancel the Shade here? No, he doesn't. This is just instantly depowered. Oh, if this probe could have gotten in here, he could have dropped the pylon to allow the Adepts to shade through. But as it is, he will not be able to do so. He hasn't canceled the Oracle yet. SKillous will get a kill on the probe with these 2 Adepts, but is he going to lose his own Adept? Warp Gate is going to get chronoed out here by Trigger. Oh, do you shade forward with the Adepts? No. I thought he was going to. That would have given him a scout on his opponent's 3rd gate and robo. SKillous is supply blocked right now at 39. Actually, they both are, funnily enough. Oh, that's pretty awkward, but it does feel a lot worse for SKillous. He still hasn't canceled the Oracle and gotten the money back. Or supply, the free supply back either. It is going to be an Immortal defensively. Oh, Sentry is a little bit far away from the shield battery. Trigger will just crisply lift up and get out. Adept in the natural will find this probe from, well, at some point. It looks like both players are microing on the other side of the map. Immortal pops out. Trigger's able to get the kill on the 1 Stalker and get out of there. Wasn't able to make it back to the safety of the shield battery. This is looking so, so good right now for Trigger. Oh, he's got to be careful. That Prism. Uh-oh. Close, close, close. SKillous is up 6 workers, which is kind of crazy. You do actually gain small diminishing returns. Or, sorry, small benefit from extra probes after 16. But Trigger's going to gain a large benefit from having his natural expansion done. SKillous currently is mining more than his opponent, though. Ever so slightly. Oh. SKillous could have gotten the kill on this Observer. In fact, he still will. What? No way. That did not just get away. No way. Wow, that shouldn't have happened. Looks like Trigger wants to check in and make sure that this has not been repowered. This feels a little bit dangerous being on the map with this. Okay. Oh, he just checks it. He just checks it. All right. I like that. I was going to say, if he's trying to kill it, that feels risky. SKillous looks like he is going to try and get a little bit of something done with his Immortal Prism. Trigger did pull ahead in the income properly and caught back up in the probe count. But funnily enough, because SKillous was so diligent about the worker production, he's actually still ahead in workers. Oh, SKillous got to be careful here. Unloading is dangerous. Trigger caught without Prism microing there initially. And he does lose one of his Stalkers, loses the Pylon. Nice micro here from SKillous. It's a lot of damage on one of the Immortals, but as long as you keep it alive, still valuable. Trigger will actually get supply blocked here. But he's got a... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They're both going for the Resonating Glaive Immortal Adept style. There's a lot of Protoss players that don't necessarily think that this is the most powerful, and then there's quite a good number that really believe in this. And given the game state, and that they both went pretty quick robo, I think this does make sense. We could have some very funny engagements where neither side's army dies for a long time. But we could also have, depending on how the fights go, both players wiping out each other's army extremely fast. Oh, Robo Bay is very good. Disruptors are so good against the Glaives. But SKillous won't have time to get up to that. There's no third base from Trigger. He's going now. He stopped building workers at 40. Force fields are going to have to be insanely good here. +1 weapons does make it so that you 3-shot Stalkers instead of 4-shotting them with Immortals. Observer does spot this army. SKillous trying to get up into +2 weapons as well. I don't know about this. A True Mirror just grabbed some Windex. Nice. Ooh, cute little double Adept getting sent to the left side. Neat little wall from SKillous, but we do see the rotation coming through. These Adepts of Trigger are going to go to work here. That warped in Adept from SKillous gets absolutely blasted, and now we've got Immortals in the main base, plus a 6 Adept warp in. Oh, one set of gateways gets depowered. If he can get the Robo Bay depowered, that would be amazing, but the Immortals are going, they've just fucked off. They just went completely haywire. Now Adepts are going to try and shade forward. Very nice little force field here from SKillous. Disruptor shots. Oh, decent little split, but it still kills 2 Adepts. We do see a shade back towards the third. That will depower a lot of the static defense. Very nice little maneuver from Trigger. He hallucinates an Immortal, depowers a lot of the shield batteries, but there's one more pylon behind this. 3 Immortals being hallucinated at this third base is just ridiculous. Adepts are going to shade forward here from SKillous. They're going to surround this Immortal. Recall will come through, but the Immortal already died. Trigger is losing a lot, but he's killed a lot of workers. SKillous is still in a position where he can recover from this economically since he's on 3 bases. And he is going to have +2 weapons. This has been utter chaos here. Just so much happening in so many places at once. SKillous might just try to end the game. Trigger, I think he needs a lot more than just 1 shield battery to hold. He starts up Blink, but it is a ways away from completing. Disruptor shot is going to be so scary to deal with. He needs to move back immediately. He doesn't. He does get away with the majority of his units. Only 1 sentry dying. Force field's actually keeping out a lot of this army. This feels like it might be a little too much. That's an amazing force field there from SKillous, trapping that 1 Immortal. The Stalkers do escape on out. But look at the power of what SKillous has. 2 Disruptors, 4 Immortals. There is still a kerfuffle on the other side of the map as Adepts are kind of all over the place, but they're not going where they need to be. And Trigger is going to get defended against. Absolute mess of a game. We're going to see an attempted base trade. Trigger going to warp in aggressively. Oh, SKillous just needs to click down these pylons. He's going to do exactly that. That will depower Blink. And that will prevent Trigger from having the micro potential. Meanwhile, a cannon and a battery, the natural plus is an adept warp, and actually ends this game before it can even actually become a base trade. SKillous with some magnificent crisis management in that one. Trigger unable to end the game. Ooh, Bum, 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 bum. SKillous now successfully moves himself up to 3-0. And for the moment, top position in Group D. There is a scenario where Reynor doesn't get out of this group. And I don't think that's a likely scenario. But it's a lot likelier than it was just a little earlier. Now, Reynor's in some of the best form of his life, it feels like. I think SKillous had the counter. The Disruptors were a really great move. The execution and defense was really, really good. The thing is, I don't even want to say he had the counter, because even if you have the counter, so to speak, the execution on the defense is still so difficult to pull off that it feels like saying he had the counter is like the... It feels like it undercuts the... how impressive the defense was. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid SKillous in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Basilisk Trigger in the red. Yeah, I will say, pretty much the only thing he could have had in terms of better tech for it that actually would have been a really easy defense would have been like double Stargate Phoenix. But at that point, that's Trigger having such a lapse in scouting to allow, let's say, I don't know what, like, how many Phoenix would you need there to actually trivialize that? Like 10? Maybe more, which would mean that you would need to go for a Stargate straight up and then a second Stargate a little later. And that would just mean Trigger commits to a Glaive Adept attack after basically seeing a Phoenix or multiple Phoenix. Like, what I'm describing is a situation that would just never happen at this level of the game. Or at least shouldn't happen. But I will agree, he had probably the best set of tools he could have in order to defend, but he made outstanding use of them. Trigger gonna build a proxy pylon, so too will SKillous, but this one is very close to his opponent's base. It is super important to note, Trigger scouted SKillous's proxy Stargate in game 1, like, immediately. And the Oracle that was sitting on it was there for a long time. Is Trigger gonna go? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, proxy Twilight. Okay. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting. Huh. I'm kind of on board the SKillous hype train, I'm not going to lie. Even though... Well, I mean, this is a little bit blasphemous as a Canadian, you know. But it would be really cool to see SKillous just kind of pop off and have himself a, like, ridiculous group stage. He still has to go up against Reynor, though, and that's gonna be tough. Oh, does SKillous see this?
I'm here.
Oh, so close to seeing that probe. Oh my god! No way! No freaking way. Trigger is prepared for the proxy oracle. He hasn't seen it.
I have met the enemy.
Oh no, the stalker's moved out of position. Oh, the scouting probe just cost Trigger 4 probes. This is in range. I was wondering, I was almost certain of it. If you moved a stalker here to this position, would it see it? But you actually see it from here even. Trigger is, I mean, he's still on 22 probes. Back up to 16 and 6. Blink not quite done yet for Trigger here. He does not want to build a shield battery, it would seem. Oh, gets the kill on his first Oracle. That's actually really big. Oh, that's actually really, really big. Now he can comfortably rely on these stalkers to defend, especially with Blink being done. SKillous is adding a 3rd gate and a robo defensively. I actually don't know if that's going to be enough. He needs this Immortal out pronto. SKillous went up to 31 probes, by the way. That is insane on one base. Feels like SKillous is trying to bait the Blink. Oh, or he didn't know about it at all. He knows about it now, though. Oracle gets itself parked in the top left corner. Oh, Trigger's going to have high ground vision with this Adept. Does he blink it on top of the Immortal? He certainly can try. He wants the blink defensively, though. Sentry does ultimately get taken down. Good job pairing up the attacks. Initially, they weren't all paired. He manages to make sure that the shots don't stagger and allow the shield battery to heal that up. Energy recharge. Well, not going to be available because he instead chronos the 2nd Immortal and 3rd. So here's the thing. These Adepts, they're going to be able to kill a few probes. Yeah. But it's going to come at a cost, and SKillous has still a good number of probes. Ooh, meanwhile, on the other side, triple Adept. Actually, it's going to force a recall of just a small number of stalkers. Good job from Trigger to only recall a few. He wanted to force field the ramp. Unfortunately for him, the sentries were just a little too late to prevent SKillous from getting down there. Nexus of Trigger is ahead. Oh, Trigger wants to jump this, and he will be able to do so. SKillous is going to find Trigger, leaving the mineral line open. This is going to be a lot of damage, potentially. Oh, the Warpin doesn't fully block this. Oracle does end up going down. Good decisive blink on top of it, but that is so many probes falling. Trigger will blink into the main base, but a really nice SimCity from SKillous is actually going to defend the probe line about as well as you could ask. Trigger blinks out with everything. Oh, the force field! Oh, that's huge. That is gigantic, but the Prism is just in time. He's going to try and ferry to the low ground. Is there another force field available? Yes, there is. Immortal not actually being dropped to the low ground here. Oh, it's kind of a funny little sequence. Good Prism micro from SKillous. He's buying time for the force field to expire. Oh, but the snap blink on top of the Prism. That is what we call a read. That is what we call footsies, ladies and gentlemen. Trigger reading the timing. SKillous building a 3rd Oracle. Trigger was not expecting it. He doesn't have money to warp in at home. Oh my god, he literally can't defend this Oracle. He literally can't defend it. He doesn't have any gas. Fortunately for him, SKillous runs out of cash. Or sorry, runs out of energy. So he can get cash. But even though it is a dead Nexus, it was a dead Immortal, Trigger is in trouble still. There's 3 Immortals out. Oh, man. One of those Stalkers getting taken down immediately. Force Field gets dropped, but well, actually... Stalkers. Barely able to get away. SKillous... Well, he actually is going to end up getting out-mined just a little bit here. That third Oracle was so smart. Oh, it's been taken down, though. Immortal. Trigger does step into it. The second one barely wiggles its way out of the dangerous position it was in. Ooh, this is such a razor's edge game. Big blink forward, finds the Immortal. Force fields are going to be good here, but not quite good enough. Can't quite catch all the Stalkers. He does kill a good number of them, but he loses the sentries for it. A 4th Oracle being built off the proxy. Trigger refuses, absolutely refuses to build a shield battery. Is the Immortal's barrier available? Yes, it is. Trigger was looking for the... He was looking for the tap to set that off. Oh, he gets it. Nice job, Trigger. Oh, he needs Stalkers in the main, though. SKillous is going to get another good number of probes here. Prism Micro is good from SKillous. Trigger unable to target it down, but he's blinking back very nicely. However, his Stalkers are very low in HP now. Oh my god, the Oracle does get taken down. 4 probes falling. Trigger needs mining. SKillous, though. Oh, there's the blink forward. He snipes the Prism. Immortal will go down, but not right away. The barrier comes off cooldown at the right, absolute, exact possible second he needed it to. Trigger is now outnumbered in the Stalker count big time. He loses another one. He needs to save every single Stalker. He's got blink versus no blink. Probes are going to pull in here. Trigger, if he can hold... I mean, it's a 1-base SKillous, and that base is mining out very, very soon. This is a very scary situation, and SKillous will not let him back up. SKillous. 2 O's Reynor, 2 O's BabyMarine, 2 O's Trigger, and finds himself at 4-0. 2-0. Wah-wah-wee-wah. That game was hot, hot, hot. Damn. Did not have that on the old bingo card. Man, SKillous is popping off. Reynor did 2-0 Alex. ShoWTimE is up 1-0 over BabyMarine. Do we have ShoWTimE? Okay, we have Reynor BabyMarine next. Reynor might be in gamer mode for his next match. Man, SKillous is having himself a great start to his day.
What a start for him. He's now 2-0 in this group.
Yeah, it's very impressive, especially because he won now versus Trigger, and Trigger PvP, I think, is actually very, very good.
Yeah.
Like, if you check his score.
All right, let's take a look at BabyMarine ShoWTimE.
In series, 4-0 in maps for the man from Team Liquid. Trigger obviously still has a lot of chances to advance because this group is it's even crazier than we probably predicted it was going to be, but we still have Reynor in this group, we still have ShoWTimE in this group, and they're still going to play against SKillous, so a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, it's right now, especially with this trigger 2-0 Reynor earlier.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very unpredictable.
And I have to say, this map is also very, let's say, weird. In best of 3.
It's a 3-player spawn, guys.
Yeah, but
we can talk about this for 3 minutes as the intro. Mothership is not like any other map. That's 3 spawns, Gerald.
Yeah, it's true, but you know, it's very uncommon to actually play this map in best of 3 against Protoss in PvT. Like, I think a lot of people actually veto this because, you know, in late game PvT, Terran is just staying in his bases, yeah, usually.
Yeah.
And maybe some big counter if a really good fight. But on this map, Protoss can take like half of the map, but basically 66% of it, yeah? So it's not like 10k bank, but let's say 20k. So it's absolutely insane if you think about this, yeah? Because
true.
Terran is usually just in his, like, I don't know, maybe 6 base at max on this base, yeah?
Yeah.
Against 12. And it's not even taking your opponent bases.
Yeah, you're right.
Holy, we had a 3-player spawn in the previous map as well. That was Last Fantasy. You prefer Last Fantasy or you prefer Mothership?
I mean, neither. But I feel like Last Fantasy, if I heard it correctly, it had that issue with the one base where the minimums were slightly farther away.
That is correct, yeah.
So by definition, because of that mothership, also like the idea of a mothership being a map is just really cool. And at this point, I'm really into...
Hey, this is kind of dangerous now for Stalkers, by the way. 2 Stalkers should not be able to win this, as the Reapers and the Hellions are a little bit quicker. First Stalker goes down. Will ShoWTimE recall? Does he have time to recall? I don't think he does. This could be flawless, by the way, on the side of BabyMarine, if he micros it correctly. And he most certainly does. He lost nothing. He kills both of the Stalkers. What a start for BabyMarine.
It was very good micro. He didn't lose any units. Yeah, he also killed both Stalkers. Yeah, absolutely amazing start.
Why do you think did we move out, Gerald, with the 2 Stalkers? Why would we move out there?
I mean...
Can Ian Blue show us what ShoWTimE saw in the beginning of this game? Ian Blue, take a look.
I'm not big fan of this move out from ShoWTimE.
Yeah.
He saw the 2 gases, yeah, obviously. So it's always
just
all
seeing
the
2
timing of
gases
the factory.
alone is-
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Gotta be very careful.
Oh, the grenade
that's a
pushing
great
away from the
grenade.
shield battery, and now the Stalker goes
Oh,
down.
no.
And the
Hellions show up at a very good moment. That is 7 workers going down immediately, and BabyMarine is not done yet. Splits off the Reapers into the main base. There is another shield battery. This is what Yutherm was joking about earlier.
you can still
like,
kill
I
this.
got into the main. Damn it, there is another battery. But this is fantastic damage. First 2 Stalkers for nothing. Now 9 probes. Even Nikorak would be proud of this.
Yeah. I mean... Even 10, but yeah, absolutely amazing. Also, I love the play from BabyMarine, because when he killed the first 2 Stalkers, he made another Reaper, another Hellion.
Knowing that there is real potential, right? Because there's a lot of less Protoss bodies on the floor. Since Warp Gate is not done yet, you can't really have that many units as Protoss early game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because normally you just stay on 2 Hellions, 3 Reapers. Actually, beautiful play. I think very good execution also.
Maybe ShoWTimE was just expecting BabyMarine to go for another like Marine Hellion opener, and then he would poke with the Stalkers. If there's no bunker, it would be good.
That's a bold move.
Yeah. ShoWTimE just...
Oh my goodness, he's going to lose everything.
Oh my god.
So ShoWTimE just blinked on the tank.
Look at
ShoWTimE's face right there.
See that on the right side? He like raised his
Like,
eyebrows.
oh,
yeah, one hell of a game this is.
I think right now we are waiting for Steam, and then full SCVs.
It's very tough to cancel Steam when you have 2 Stalkers. Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my god.
BabyMarine is
as well.
cooking.
BabyMarine is on fire. And you can see it in the camera. ShoWTimE.
Yeah, he's not feeling it.
He can't really believe what's happening. He's like, can anything else go wrong in this game, guys?
BabyMarine is cooking
Honestly,
here.
no. Anything that could have gone. There we go.
Wow.
There's the GG.
He just taps out.
BabyMarine gets one on the board, just like at the previous edition of the HomeStory Cup. Wins a map against ShoWTimE, and he played good, man. That early game was
He's a handsome
clean.
young
That
lad,
was
isn't
clean
he?
AF. There's no other way to put it. Killed 2 Stalkers, did not lose a Reaper, did not lose a Hellion. You love to see it.
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing start of the game. Then catching the Stalkers, like, you know, because he even moved out with these units to catch these 2 Stalkers. Everything went wrong for ShoWTimE. Just GG very fast. Like, you know, sometimes you
Oh, that's so fun.
try to do the comeback, but at this point he knew it's actually pointless.
Yeah, I mean, often as a Protoss, if you have a bad game, you either lose too many probes, or you lose a few battle units that you're not supposed to lose, and you know that later on is going to be hard. ShoWTimE had both happen to him. Like, we lost a lot of workers, and we lost a lot of stalkers. Can't really blame him here for just tapping out and getting ready for the next one. As that Terran army was a lot bigger than the 2 stalkers that ShoWTimE was working with.
Yeah, it's true. I think right now also it's a big confidence boost for BabyMarine. Yeah, because
is camera trolling me or something? Like, what's happening? There's Gerald. There's Holy Hit. Please get out.
Yeah.
Better shot. I prefer this shot.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's funny.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's big confidence boost for BabyMarine. You know, because I think it's his first map he won in this group. Yeah.
Yep.
And he played very.
It was clean, man. Like, everything was on point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think right now he is more like, okay, first game was very even in late game. Second game I won. I can do this. Yeah. It's like what I would think after a game like this. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, getting a map win is always nice, but if you get them with the 2 Rex Marauder, they don't scout. You're like, okay, it's kind of cool, but that doesn't mean that I can hang. So far, this best of 3, what you're basically saying is that BabyMarine should have all the reason in the world to feel confident, because he showed that he belongs in the late game and clearly can make magic happen.
4 players are 1-1.
Well.
Exactly. I also love the thing BabyMarine is not playing one gas, no proxy, no eBay blog or something.
Potentially.
Yeah? He's just playing, you know. I guess he prepared some build for the best of 3. Yeah. So
if BabyMarine beats ShoWTimE here, this blows this group wide open.
You know, and ShoWTimE actually he's scouting with 2 props. He sent the second prop to the natural very early for eBay block. So now he needs to wait. He sent the prop to BabyMarine. Yeah, like, you know, he's just, and BabyMarine I think he's even faking its 2 gas. Yeah.
Oh, there will be a magician segment after round 2. Okay, so there's going to be a break after
this. I would wait. Just, you know, like 2 more seconds. Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. So
I feel like it's very important for BabyMarine not to like be taken away by the second game, because sometimes when everything goes so hard in your favor, you kind of get like too high off of it. At least I do sometimes. Maybe other people's mentals are better. Yeah, the winner's high, exactly.
Or winner's tilt, it's a real thing where you're just like, I'm invincible.
Exactly. But I feel like ShoWTimE, like at this point, is such a veteran in the scene. He wouldn't like feel too low after that game. Like if everything goes so bad, like it couldn't have gotten worse. I think you just tank it at that point. You just go like, okay, fine, next game, let's go. At least I hope so, for ShoWTimE's sake.
I feel like that's what he
did. I think
you're
spot on there. I mean, ShoWTimE has been through it all. He has won a couple of offline events. ShoWTimE has played plenty of tournaments like this. He's gone to 2 HomeStory Cup finals, so I think you're onto something. The only thing that could tilt ShoWTimE a little bit is knowing how tough and how competitive this group is, thinking every single map could matter, could make the difference down the line, and that would obviously be a mistake. And I don't expect ShoWTimE to make the mistake, but that you start looking past this series where you're like, oh, I can already see the 3-way tie coming with SKillous or Trigger or Reynor, and then this one map loss is going to do me dirty.
Yeah.
I have to say I'm not big fan of BabyMarine build order on this map, because I believe just 2 adepts like this is basically the counter.
Oh, we're gonna lose a Hellion? No, we don't lose a Hellion. Great save there, 2 HP.
I mean, it's very...
I feel like it's very Clem inspired. Clem has done this so many times in the past against ShoWTimE.
But I think he was doing this in a little bit different way, like, you know, like with some eBay blog or something.
Yeah, or Reaper opening.
Yeah, or maybe, yeah.
Because keep the Protoss at the home and keep them busy and make them less active. But ShoWTimE seems to be mostly worried about his wall off. I don't think he's too ready in the main base.
Yeah. I think he is not expecting this one.
Well, then it could still work, guys.
Yeah, there is no
We're in position. Like we are ready. We have a wall.
How many
This
adepts
is the best case scenario, I think, for
pretty good.
ShoWTimE. Depending on where the medevac lands.
Yeah.
And BabyMarine is going around. BabyMarine is being smart about this.
It's very good place, actually.
No shield battery, by the way.
no
That
shield.
means
Yeah.
even when we take out 2 of these Hellions, they can still kill some of our workers. ShoWTimE is firing up Blink, but here come the Hellions of
this is gonna
BabyMarine.
hurt.
It's going to get a couple of good shots off
Good
immediately.
body
It
block,
should be
though,
at
from
least
ShoWTimE.
6 workers going down here. And now
Oh,
BabyMarine
oh,
wants more, but he's forced to unload.
He
Loses the
mismicroed the
medevac
medevac.
with 2 Hellions inside of it.
Just
so at least
mismicroed a little
6
bit.
turns into maximum 6. And now I'm worried about the counter, because ShoWTimE now has a lot of freedom to bring a world of pain to BabyMarine.
Yeah, it's 3 gate with the prism, yeah. So it's not super committed like 4 gate, but after opening like this, where there is only 1 tank and no bunker.
Oh, we gonna go Liberator?
Yeah. Okay, two tanks. So maybe. But I think still you just go to the main. Yeah.
I kind of like the idea, by the way, of putting them next to each other.
Yeah,
Because
that's kinda
BabyMarine
cool.
knows that if
They
he only
cover
has
each
1
other.
tank there, ShoWTimE blinks on it, he's going to lose that. He will lose the next. I kind of like this. BabyMarine almost bluffing in a way where I expect you to be in the natural, and so far it's working out for the young Italian. But it does, of course, mean that the main base is going to be exposed.
Oh,
We've
he
got
didn't have
another tank
vision.
coming out. We can't afford to lose that tank.
Yeah, it's true. Like, you know, there is a lot of space for ShoWTimE just to attack the mineral line and fight without the siege tank shooting to him. So, it's.
This is
it
already
looks
pretty
tough
nasty.
for
7
BabyMarine at this
SCVs
point.
is a lot.
Yeah, especially because we don't have Stim coming online anytime soon.
Oh, we don't. You're right. That is really scary now. I was about to say, like, the siege tanks, so far BabyMarine has been doing a good job. We've been losing a lot, but without Stim?
How do we punish? How do we ever punish ShoWTimE? We really only punish him if he makes a big mistake, but how likely is it that a
this looks
German
like it's gonna be
Protoss, a German veteran, is going to make
maybe
multiple
game.
mistakes in a single best of 3? It's getting maximum value out of these Stalkers, and it is unfortunate for BabyMarine, who's already lost 15 SCVs. The doors in the natural are somewhat open as well. If these Stalkers would have gone towards the left side, they can maybe stay out of range of that tank.
Oh. That's a
Is
little bit of an
BabyMarine
oopsie.
planning on going to the other side of the map with just Marines, a Liberator and tanks, no Stim? Like, this is the build?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, if you.
I think charge.
with the
This
Skellions,
game just
yeah,
ends once
make
charge completes. We're building a
bigger
3rd
damage.
CC.
It's actually a very good build, I think. But after a start like this, especially when you. What?
I'm very confused. We're pulling SCVs, we're attacking without Stim, but we're also dropping a 3rd command center.
And we're still
Holy hit
floating a
makes
lot of
sense
money,
it.
too.
I've got nothing.
I've got nothing either. I think this is like the last hurrah. We're going to try our best.
We're even warping in zealots on the flank.
This is desperation, I think. Like, we're just going to try a little bit of everything, and if everything fails, maybe one of them is going to pull
Would
through.
you say he's throwing spaghetti to the wall and see what sticks? As an Italian.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have been my words, but I can see that.
Nothing sticking though. We're going to take some damage from the Zealots at home, and it is incredibly unlikely that this little army is going to win the game for BabyMarine. Of
I
course,
do feel
ShoWTimE
like he
still
should have
needs to
maybe
be careful.
made
Needs
the
to wipe in
Zealots
at
at
least a couple
home.
of Zealots, but ShoWTimE's got Charge and Blink against a Terran army that does not have Stim or combat
I'd
shields.
rather see
It is
him
an unfair
recall,
fight.
but it doesn't
BabyMarine
matter at
knows
all.
it. GG gets called. D Maurer will still win his second series of this group. Improved to a 2-0. Well done by ShoWTimE. He might.
A little bit of a weird bug right there with Twitch, but yeah, well done by ShoWTimE. Taking a map is already a good result. It is. It is. It is. Definitely a very strange little choice there in game number 3. But yeah, I think it's just one of those things where you're kind of like, yeah, throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. I love when Roddy will do something like that where he'll be like, oh, would you say it's something like this? Common casterism. It's like, yeah. It's fun. It's fun to banter with Roddy, I feel like. I enjoy it a lot. Okay, so it looks like it is going to be a little break. And then we will get into BabyMarine versus Reynor. Reynor versus BabyMarine. I am going to guess we're going to see Zerg versus Terran. But there's always a chance that Reynor says, "Nuh-uh, we're playing Protoss," or even Terran. I doubt it. I highly expect we'll see Zerg, but would be kind of fun. Would be kind of fun. Okay, we're gonna head to a break, and actually, let's listen to the.
Bank, but your gas income was actually kind of shaky. And at one point, if you would take a bad fight, you get EMP, these sims forward, you've got 300 gas in the bank, it can get scary. Were you ever worried? And is that why you suddenly took all the gases, or was it still going according to plan?
Yeah, to be honest, I was playing very like lazy in a way. Like I know that I underestimate him, but I thought I could just stay on like very low gas and move him with Zealous, to be honest. It didn't quite work, so I was like, damn, actually my army is really bad. Like I have no gas anymore. So I was getting a little bit worried, but I had a lot of eco anyway, so unless he somehow finds a push across the map and kills all my production, I'm not too concerned, but yeah, I wasn't playing it correctly.
All right. Holy hit, Gerald, whoever wants to go first. Any questions for ShoWTimE?
I mean, the big question in my head was the second game on Mothership. You moved up with your first 2 Stalkers. Like, what was the intention of that with the first 2 Stalkers? Because you got surprised by the Hellions Reapers in a way?
Like, usually you just recall. I forgot I recalled my probe. So I was in the middle of the map and I was like, oh damn. Because I kind of like a Mothership, it's very hard to defend like the 3 Reaper to Hellion stuff. So I've been trying a little bit to do like some Stalker pressure to keep him on his side of the map a little bit, and I just recall. And I buy myself a little bit of time to get like more Stalker out. So yeah, the idea is to recall if you see 3 Reaper to Hellion, and I just completely, I don't know, just forgot that I recall my probes, because usually I don't recall the probe.
That makes sense.
I don't get it stuck very often, I guess. It's more like what I should say. I usually recall it if it gets stuck, but yeah, I had this in my mind, like move across the map with Stalker, and then I see the units and I press recall and I'm like, oh shit.
Basically just a brain fart. That makes sense.
Actually I have the question about the first game and the late game people.
That's actually a really good, just a little crossing of the styles. We get BabyMarine Reynor. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Once again, we're going to be heading to a little break, and we'll be back. I don't know. It's going to be probably like 15 or 20 minutes. There'll be a countdown timer on the main stream. That'll most likely sync up with us. We might be a little bit faster here on the B stream, but we'll see. All right. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you would turn off ad block, actually, we run ads during the break. It does help the stream a lot. Ads have been pretty much, well, they've been a huge source of income on here for Twitch, so appreciate it. Obviously, you want to support, subscribe. Tier 1 helps a lot. Tier 2, Tier 3. And additionally, yeah, Prime sub, also great. Stick around. Hello, hello, hello. We are back with, it's going to be the third match of Group D. Watching some magic with, Cyril, and I believe that was Euthermal's significant other. I don't know if they're married, engaged, just in a long-term relationship. I believe that was, I don't want to misspeak, but yeah, I believe that was her. Which is kind of cool then if she was comfy to appear on stream. I don't even know if Euthermal actually has been on the casting couch yet. That would be kind of funny if his significant other was, if his partner was there before he was. But we are going to have Reynor versus BabyMarine. And it is going to be Reynor playing Zoig versus BabyMarine's Terran. Brother versus brother, a tale as old as time. It's true. And we are getting into it here. Spawning down in the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it's BabyMarine in the blue. And his opponent, his older brother for Basilisk, it is Reynor in the blue. The Italian bros duking it out against one another. Normally, there is, I feel like, a lot of banter between these two. I feel like it is... Obviously, it's going to be very competitive. StarCraft 2, just, that's an inherent trait. StarCraft 2 is always going to be uber competitive. But I feel like there's always a little something extra when it's two brothers. Just two brothers. They're two brothers, and they're both interested in winning the video game. But this one, Reynor started off 0-2 in the group. He's got business to attend to. And without spoiling a recent tournament right away, gonna give it a moment. We will cover it at some point ourselves. I'd say that's enough time. If you haven't tuned out, if you're worried about spoilers, now is the time to tune out. But in a recent tournament, took place in China, Chinese land. Reynor came as close as you can come to winning without getting it done. Going 3-4 versus Hero in the grand finals. After Hero, this is another spoiler, but it's from the same tournament, so if you tune back in, that's kind of on you at this point. Hero 3-0'd Cyril there. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy result. Super unexpected. Did not have that in the bingo cards. And, well, we're going to see if Reynor's hunger can kind of translate to a, more vicious style. Already the fact that he's playing his main race and, there was no talk about playing Protoss, etc. Reynor is going to go for the hatchery at the third before starting Ling Speed. The modified Clash opener. It's been called. It's been coined. Nothing out of the ordinary so far from BabyMarine. He's opening up 3cc. Obviously, this is not a system build right here out of Reynor. Reynor is not a laser, so we're probably not going to see the system, Oh, first blood, though, goes in the favor of the younger brother as he snipes down a Zergling. Double inject? No, not double inject. It was, in fact... Oh, yes, it was. It was double inject into double tumor. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Oh. Oh, wow. Into quad queen. Although the fourth queen is admittedly not the fastest. But he wants fast creep. Already racing up to 6 queens. Ooh, Hellion Reaper going to try and go for the snipe on the creep to him, and he does get it before the second Hellion even arrived. That is a cheeky little pick. And a nice little move. And it's going to be a Raven as well. This is something that if you go for it and your opponent opens up Roach Ravager, Ling all in, you're going to have a devil of a time dealing with it. At minimum, you will need to see that coming very early. And I think you need both bunkers and tanks. I think you need bunkers to buy time for the tanks. Oh, but this is also okay, too. If you go Raven into Banshee, that'll also cut it. And also do the job. I mean, we talk about speed all the time, and we talk about Reynor as having the most speed, being the fastest player out there. Wow, BabyMarine is still building Hellions. This is a ludicrous number of Hellions to go for. 11 cars is actually crazy. Like, he is going to need to do a lot with this to make it worthwhile. He already gets a really good lineup shot on one of these queens. Drops the auto turret as well. Kills 2 of them instantly. Oh, but the counterattack of Lings finds a wraparound onto these Hellions that were at home. There's 2 more. One of them gets surrounded in the mineral line. SCV pull will be good, though. He manages to avoid losing more than just 1 SCV. But that was 3 Hellions taken care of. BabyMarine is pretty much a pure bio player, so I can't imagine Reynor is going to get bamboozled by this. You have to play mech some of the time to, well, make people think that you're going to play mech. Oh, Raven! Oh, he almost gets it killed. 1 more hit would have taken it out, but he did get an additional queen. 3 queens going down so far. Oh, Creep Tumor drops on the creep just before it dissipates. The Raven is going to be sent back home and repaired up. Another Ling counterattack coming through. I really like the Overlord dropping creep here on the left. Oh, Lings are going to get into the natural. This is Reynor's pièce de résistance. This is his bread and butter, his signature move. And he is so good with the Ling run-bys. Oh, forces a little bit of friendly fire on the Marines. Gets another one. I think he got 2 friendly fire kills. 2 separate volleys. He also gets 6 SCVs. Exquisite start for Reynor. Still a lot of Hellions alive. Still a good amount of potential, but BabyMarine a little bit supply blocked here as a result of this early damage. And yeah, oh man, another Ling run by getting set up on the right side. Reynor up at 79 drones. Ay. Medivacs. Oh, they do spot the Lings for just a moment. And in fact, the Lings see the Medivacs too, it seems. No, he wants to wrap around on these Hellions, and he is going to grab it. Full surround from 3 angles. He takes care of business. This 1-1 stim combat shields drop will get in on top of this 5th base. But there are Lings close enough. Good target fire on some of the drones, and BabyMarine will lift up, go into the natural, but Reynor's already there. And now the 1-1 is completed for Reynor. That very small timing has closed, that timing window, I should say. Reynor can go straight into 2-2. He's got the money. He's already fired up a hive. Reynor is rich. He is a rich man. And he's got Bane speed. He's getting spores in the... Oh, he's already repositioned some of the spores. Yeah. So he built 3 spores originally to deal with Banshee, because you kind of just have to. But he's now repositioning them into anti-drop spots. You know, there's a lot of pride on the line between these two, no doubt. And Reynor is definitively in the driver's seat in this game number 1. He's just not really letting his brother find any purchase. Quick reaction time from Reynor, but it's just a single medevac. You will get a full energy queen, or close enough to as it makes no difference. But that is small benefit for the start and position Reynor has. Now, this game is not over. But BabyMarine is going to have to turtle very, very hard. And, of course, Reynor's used to going up against Clem. He knows how to fight a strong turtling Terran. Oh, cute little burrow play, saving that one queen. Hydralisks have started up. They've got their speed about to complete, but it's not done just yet. Range will likely be coming shortly thereafter, and then we're going to probably see the lunge as well. BabyMarine. He does have this planetary fortress setting up. There is a Liberator position. I was just going to point it out. The Imba Liberator spot. It is Imba specifically with range. So without range, it's actually still able to be dealt with. Tanks in the natural. They're pretty well set up here, and this is actually going to be a very expensive attack for Reynor. Meanwhile, he's pushing through on the other side. BabyMarine with a decent bit of spread, but doesn't spread against the last couple Banelings, and that's because Reynor broke through in the natural. He's able to burrow up a couple of Lings, only gets a couple of SCVs, but there is potential for more damage. Oh, Lings on burrow. Widowmine takes care of the majority of them. 3-3 starting up at the same time for both players. BabyMarine, Reynor already remaxing. And even though it looked like an expensive attack at the front, which it was, Reynor can more than afford it, and it wasn't so terrible. He still killed a lot of BabyMarine stuff, including some of those important tanks. Ooh, Raven is barely going to get, well, survive for the moment and immediately get taken out. Lings into the natural once again. Reynor is all over BabyMarine here in game number 1. Creating all kinds of fires in every which direction. Ay. Reynor with absolutely no chill whatsoever. So anyway, I started blasting. The Remax kills a good number of the tanks. Reynor just blasts through. Casting 7 hours off 1 copy is inconceivable. I'm definitely a little tuckered. Definitely a little tuckered. ShoWTimE is up 1-0 over SKillous. Handing SKillous his first map loss there. All right, 10,000 feet going to be map number 2. Thank you very much, Black Bear, for the... Oh, wow, so many biddies coming through. 50 bits, 50 bits, 250 bits, 100 bits, 50 bits, 1,000 bits, and 50 biddies. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is many bits. Thank you, Black Bear. I do appreciate it. What is the total count? That's like 1,500 bits or something? Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it with the little stuff you can do on Twitch. It's neat that they implemented some of that. Lots of big biddies. Heh. All right. Here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Streamer Zone's BabyMarine. Oh, he's going with the low ground depot. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Reynor for Basilisk. Showing some fury in game number 1. Furious speed. Thank you very much for the 5 buckies. Burn D. Hugo. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Going to be a 2 racks Reaper here in game numero dos. Without a doubt, top 2 ZvT at the moment. Oh, yeah. I would say no doubt whatsoever. I think you can make a pretty strong argument for best ZvT at the moment. The thing is, it feels like Serral is really, really good against Maru. And Reynor is better against Clem. Serral can still beat Clem, and Reynor can still beat Maru. But it does feel like there's this very interesting crossover, which is pretty cool. It's not just X player beats everyone. But it's X player is better at beating Y player. I will say Clem, well, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. It's fun. Really enjoying your streams. Keep going. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The support does help a lot, you know? Every little bit means that I can keep doing this for a little longer. All the little bits added together make a big bit. There's going to be 3 Reapers. Absolutely no surprise there. We'll see if it's going to be any add-ons. Factory, is that in... No, it's not quite in range here. Adding 2 more Marines before add-ons. It feels like he wants to lift the barracks once this 2nd and 3rd Marine finish up. Right? Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. There should be no saving this Overlord as long as BabyMarine doesn't mess up, and he won't. Oh, in fact, he will do the opposite of messing up. He will find a kill on a creep tumor. Wing speed will complete in a moment. Reynor is going to take this base. Oh, wow. BabyMarine doesn't know about it. To be honest, I don't even have this on my bingo card as a viable 3rd base, but if you mine out the minerals, it absolutely is. And it's quite nice as long as you are cognizant of a potential tank push here and knock down this rock setup, these debris, relatively quickly. They will bleed out on their own. They've already lost half their HP. So as long as you kill this before tanks can set up, I think it is totally fine. It's going to be Hellbats. Okay. This is something that is not necessarily the most expected. Reynor already knocking down these rocks. This debris. Like it a lot. Funnily enough, by spreading creep, you're stabilizing the rocks against bleeding out. But obviously, it's still worthwhile. And they've taken so much damage just by existing that they're gonna get taken out right quick. Now, BabyMarine. He's going to see this creep for the first time, and he's... Well, this might give him a little bit of pause. Funnily enough, it's not the worst thing to leave this set of debris up for now. This set of rocks. There comes the Hellbat morph. Queens are going to have to waddle their booties through here, but they'll be able to do so without much problem. Medevac is going to be a prime target. One Hellbat already getting taken down. Good microback on the Queen. And a decent bit of surface area on the Hellbats. Already takes them all out, and this is looking completely defended right from the get-go. Ling's got good surface area. Queen's got a great concave and a nice transfuse setup. And Reynor makes it look very easy. BabyMarine does have a third CC on the way. He's going to go Drilling Claws already behind this before even double NGB upgrades. Reynor looking for the counterattack. What is the deal with destructible debris? Yeah, it's a very oh, he's trapping himself. Okay, he just will just get out. No problem. It is just a thing that has been around forever. Oh, Liberator will find a couple of drones, but he's going to lose that Liberator almost for sure. Yeah, was that 7 Queens here? Yeah, not a problem. Absolutely going to get cleaned up. Things on the other side of the map are going to get pushed away. Bane speed fires up. Double NGB and double Evo chamber at very similar times. Both players have delayed this significantly. But yeah, it's just kind of a thing that's been around forever. Siege tank is going to siege up on the high ground. Checked, I believe, for this base before. Ooh, transfuse will come through. Does lose 1 Queen. The other one will get saved. Medevac is going to be dropped very low on HP. I love this little Hellbat position, by the way. Not quite sure why BabyMarine unsieged and then immediately resieged, but just a thing that happened, I suppose. Reynor does have some very nice creep spread out to the right side, out to the left. And this is a very interesting setup of the byproduct, I should say, of this base layout and how he's taken his creep. Is that he's able to get one of the contested bases very early on here. BabyMarine's got almost nothing at home. If Reynor gets into the natural, this actually could just end the game. Oh, okay. That wall was very necessary. There's just not a lot of production right now. Only 3 Marines at a time are able to be constructed. Am I wrong about that? Maybe he just finished up another reactor. Because 5 Marines are now building. But either way, a lot of SCVs going to go down. We are going to see an attempt to break the natural. But Reynor's going to push this back with a large number of Queens. Oh, Widow Mines. They're going to burrow up. They do have Drilling Claws, so they will stay cloaked here. This is actually going to get managed pretty well. However, it still gets worthwhile damage. Very worthwhile. Transfuse coming on this hatch a little bit. We've got 14 Queens now out for Reynor. And we've also got that Baneling run by finding 4 SCVs and a couple mules. The third base just isn't mining for BabyMarine. Reynor going to be able to take down 1 tank. Gets the other. It gets a really big shot at the end. But, I mean, this is just Reynor playing very, very well. Kudos to BabyMarine for, you know, stepping into him. But Reynor saying, nah, you're still my little bro. BabyMarine will ultimately clean this up, and it's only 3 SCVs going down. Bit of an anti-timing, hitting in before the 1-1 was done. Not the worst fight in the world for BabyMarine by any means. In fact, a very good fight. But still, it's the creep spread, it's the base count, it's the fact that 2-2 has started for the Zerg and has not yet started for the Terran. He does, of course, have that armory from earlier. Has switched a reactor onto it, but wants a second factory nonetheless. Oh my god, the speed of the Unburrow is mind-blowing to me. It's so freaking fast. He's going to need speed on the Overlord, I think, but the Overseer does show up. Going to build a few more spores. Oh god, the Queens. They are just the most in the way. Just being so chonky. There's that Overlord speed. Burrow going to complete in a moment. I think 2 spores is probably enough. Reynor on 81 drones. Extremely good economy. Only mining a little bit from this base. I do feel like in this situation, it would be really, really nice to fully saturate this base on the left. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, wow. One of them reaching from all the way back. But it will ultimately get cleaned up. A couple of Banelings did connect on the Marines. And even though Reynor is... Well, BabyMarine's out trading by a little bit. It's not a good situation still for BabyMarine. Reynor is about to max out. He does have the infestation pit just now starting. And BabyMarine's cleaned up a little bit of the creep. So there are some reasons to be hopeful for BabyMarine here. Widow Mine drop into the exposed base. Will get a couple of decent shots on the Lings more so than anything. Yeah, 18 Lings and a drone. That's worth 2 mines. But the mines are a pretty important part of his army. So while they may be worth it in terms of actual absolute value and cost, I feel like you need the mines to be more of a staple right now. Now, this is a pretty nice cancel on the top right. It's a lot of army supply committed here, about 30 army supply. But should be able to get back out of here. Hive is already half done for Reynor. How many gases is he on? 7 gases. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty substantial amount of gas. Good amount of mining. Does he already have Hydra speed? He does. Hydra range. +1 missile. Reynor. He's not going to kill his opponent's his brother until 2-2 is done at the very least. So that's... Or before 2-2, he's not going to be able to kill him. Oh, man, those are some big mines. This is why spreading mines out onto the map is such a good move. Unfortunately, not enough room in the medevac, so these Marines get abandoned. BabyMarine does want to go into Ghosts, which, of course, you need free supply for. But maybe not his ideal way. Maybe not his favorite way of trading out the supply. Wonder why Burrow before Obi speed? Might be a personal preference. Might be one of those things where usually I get both upgrades at the same time. But OV speed in a situation like this would absolutely have been the more valuable play right away. But it's not a bad move. Oh, burrowed Banes. Oh, he burrowed those Banes in the mineral line. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get anything done with them. Gas will burn down, unfortunately. Does he really still have one of the Reapers alive from the early game? Baneling's going to move in on the bottom right base. Cancel on the command center. He didn't lift it right away, but the splits, unfortunately, are not good enough. There just wasn't enough room. He needed to lift up and get out of there. Nice little burrow on that Zergling. Reynor fires up +3 melee as his next upgrade. Not going to be +2 missile just yet. Hydra Ling Bane trying to get by in the natural. There's not a lot of Zerg units. I mean, this is a very, very good map for turtling if you can split it. But Reynor is really not letting BabyMarine have this fifth base easily. Fourth base has been secured a long time ago. That's part of why it is a really good turtle map for Terran. It's very, very difficult to prevent the fourth base. Wow. Yeah. Reynor would really have loved to see him prioritize mining gas out of this base as well. He has fully saturated it, and even and then some. And he's mining a lot of the minerals. Once again, getting any of the contested bases early in a potential split map scenario is really, really good. Widow Mines. Oh, wow. Somehow none of them got a huge shot. They got okay connections for sure. But none of them got like a monster shot. Ooh, we haven't seen Dropper Lords like this in it feels like a hot minute. There is a massive, massive black hole of vision in the main base of BabyMarine. We are starting to get to the point where the creep is really taking over the map as well. 3-3 going to complete for BabyMarine in a moment. Good splitting against the mines here, but there's still a ton of bio behind us. Ling's going to try and get in on top of the production and will be able to do so successfully. It's actually going to drop into the natural as well. How many SCVs go down? I think it's going to be quite a few. Oh, it is already a lot of SCVs falling. Meanwhile, at the front, BabyMarine is... Oh, there's the push coming in now. He is going to deny +2 vehicle plating. That's a nice find. Just going to make those Hydras more effective. Going to make medevacs a little bit easier to kill. Queen's going a little bit off creep, but honestly, I think at this point, Reynor wants to sacrifice probably the majority of these queens. I would say you don't want to be on more than like 5 or 6 queens at this point. Obviously, it's nice to have transfuses for the Hydras. If you make Vipers or... Well, he is making Vipers. If you make Ultras, can be great for transfusing them up. And they're still effective anti-air. But I do feel like you don't want more than, you know, a certain amount of supply. This is 22 supply that could otherwise be army. And when you're trying to crack your opponent and they're turtling as hard as this, you do want that. Nice little split against the Widowmine there. Mitigates the damage very nicely. And with 3-3 and Adrenal done, these Lings are going to rip through the Marines. Meanwhile, it is going to be a Baneling drive-by into the planetary, blows it up, and finds some SCVs. More than some SCVs. 21 SCVs going down. BabyMarine's still on a very decent worker count. But his main base production has been all but gutted here. Oh, burrowing, but realizing, wait a minute, nope, you've got missile turrets. That detects. Kind of a funny little scenario. The engineering bays haven't built their late game upgrades yet. Oh, he's going after Caduceus Reactor. Oh, I got being boozled by the shape of the map for a moment there. Fusion core is going to get saved, but he does need to repair it. Otherwise, it will still burn down. That would be a nice denial on that upgrade. Okay, he does get the repair off. More and more SCVs have gone down. 17 more SCVs. Ooh, Hydra Lunge going to come through on top of the Liberators. Reynor still had a gigantic bank. And he will just blast through BabyMarine. Not, I would say, easily. Still had to work for it. But it never felt like he was at risk of losing that game. Not really at any point. So well done there. And Reynor now at back into a better position in this group. ShoWTimE now the only player undefeated in series, as SKillous did get 2-0'd by ShoWTimE. Now it is going to be ShoWTimE versus Trigger that we'll be covering, and mainstream is going to be covering Reynor versus SKillous. That is going to be hot, hot, hot. Oh, going to be an interview with Reynor.
Reynor, I like your, when'd you get that neck tattoo?
Good stuff. Confident series, I felt like. We saw a bit. We didn't see everything, but we saw a good chunk, so... How did it feel beating up on the little burrow?
I feel a bit bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad?
Yeah, no, bad. Like, I like to make fun of him, but, you know, he's my brother, so it feels bad to be in the same group.
Aww.
And I know he's 0-3 now, I think. I think he could have done better, perhaps the nerves. So I feel a bit sad, to be honest. Nothing. Aww. That's why I was questioning this interview as well. They were like, interview? I was like, well, I'm not sure if I have
to. We're going to push you about it now.
I was going to say, I've got all these brother-related questions. Like, now what am I supposed to do with them?
If it's any consolation, genuinely thinking about it, how cool is it that you get to do this, right? Like, you are in front of
a
nice. Viewer number, 5,000 plus, right? Playing against your brother. I could, you know, I played against my dad in Brood War. I never would have thought I would be playing, you know, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It would have been cooler if it was like later on in the tournament. Now I just feel like I'm, you know, like
good point.
Putting him
really
down,
good
you know,
point.
Like, it doesn't feel as good, but yeah, maybe next time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard for him to make it out.
Yeah.
Not sure if he can either.
Yeah,
it's mathematically impossible.
You got a couple ZvPs coming up.
Fuck.
Yeah. I know, I'm going to bring you back to reality.
Yeah.
It's kind of a rough group. Like, you have to play ZvP or you have to play your brother with G.
Yeah, it is a rough group, honestly. It probably couldn't have been worse for me. Like, I really hate ZvP. I've been pretty vocal about it. And I think my issue is that I hate it so much that I just play below my actual level that it should be because I just get tilted by everything. So I would rather not play ZvP. I would rather play Clem than a lot of these players. At least I feel more, you know, it's on me. It's more like straight up, you know, we're fighting all the time. It's more fun. Yeah, not the biggest fun.
What would you change about Protoss to make it more enjoyable?
Just delete the race.
Remove it? Yeah, okay.
Delete and start again, honestly. It's too far gone, I think.
Well, I think that any other questions?
No.
We'll let you go and prepare the anti-tilt.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, good
All
luck,
right.
mate.
Thank you, guys.
GG.
Bye-bye.
All right, guys, that is Reynor. He's going to play SKillous, and after that, he has to play against ShoWTimE. We also have ShoWTimE Trigger in the next batch of games as well, so I think they're going to do Reynor SKillous as a focus, but obviously ShoWTimE Trigger is pretty interesting too. Yep. Lots of important matches towards the end of this group is the most important thing to note. So we are getting to an exciting conclusion of Group D. Somehow there's I don't know where today's gone. I feel like I walked in, I ate a kebab wrap, you know,
right?
And I like casted a series, and like now it's like 8 best-of-3s, and I'm like, what happened today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you want to get kebab after this?
No, I've eaten too much kebab.
Well, I'm getting kebab after
yeah,
this.
you can get kebab. I'm on kebab break until at least tomorrow.
Until at least tomorrow.
I mean, we've still got a day 3. We've still
That's
got
funny.
the round of 8 coming up tomorrow. So
it is going to be round of 8 tomorrow. It's going to be pretty exciting as well. I mean, yeah, a couple of cool matches still left today, so I guess we're going to get to break and we're going to get on with those cool matches.
Is
so,
going to be
my
interesting
friends,
for tomorrow.
I have no idea which camera we're going after. For some reason, my lefts and rights just make no sense anymore. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, it is going to be Reynor and SKillous taken to the stage for some ZvP to see how tilted Reynor can get.
Wardy being a little cheeky about it. Love it. Maximum tilt. Tiltimus Maximus. My name is Maximus Tiltimus Decimus Meridius. If Reynor beats ShoWTimE 2-0, gonna be messy? Yeah. That would be potentially... Well, wait, what do we have right now? We've got Trigger versus ShoWTimE. Well, actually, coming out of this one, we could either have ShoWTimE run away with the group, or we could potentially have 3 players at 3-1 and 1 player at 2-2. Looks like Trigger and SKillous, or Trigger and ShoWTimE are already have the already have the what do you call it, lobby, but it looks like they are going to wait for Reynor to get set up. So okay, so it won't be going right away. I think we still Reynor vs. SKillous will only start when game 1 of the parallel matches are done. Oh, okay. We're too much before schedule. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Huh. Thank you, Iniala, for the follow. That one game BabyMarine took off ShoWTimE could be it. It's very possible. Is Maru playing? Not in this. But... well, he will be playing generally. but he is not playing at the moment. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, they're going to give Reynor and SKillous maybe a minute or two. Is there a 2v2 part of it, HomeStory Cup? That would be cool to see these two together like Mario and Luigi. That would be pretty awesome. That would be super duper awesome. Unfortunately, there is no 2v2 aspect. I would love it if basically every tournament did what Stellarfest did, what Bruno, Ursa TV came up with, which is, yeah, a 2v2 event as pretty much a part of this stuff. Would be pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Do. So this is going to be really, really funky because Trigger plays BabyMarine, SKillous plays Alex in the final match. Yeah, so Trigger and so round 5. You know what? We're just going to bring up the bracket. Why am I doing this? I literally have an L frame for this. Literally have an L frame. Okay. So we'll take a look at the standings right now. So we've got ShoWTimE, the only player with a 3-0 scoreline. Then SKillous, Trigger, Reynor, all currently battling for that second position. Oh, man, this is such a big match right now. We're going to be covering SKillous versus, or ShoWTimE versus Trigger. Winner of that may move into first place of the group. Well, I mean, if ShoWTimE wins it, he will retain first place. And I think pretty much guarantee himself into the playoffs. Especially if it ends up being a 2-0. If it's a 2-0, he'll move to +7. But it is worth noting that SKillous and Trigger both have matches that they are very likely... I mean, they're the heavy favorites going into them. There's no doubt. There's no way around it. Uthermal should sponsor the 2v2. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, this ShoWTimE versus Trigger is really, really important. And there is a world where if Trigger beats ShoWTimE in particular, that map loss could come back to haunt ShoWTimE big time. Not to mention the fact that if Reynor wins this 2-0, oh, pardon me. If Reynor wins this 2-0, and then he 2-0s ShoWTimE, ShoWTimE would lose out on the first place by one map. One map win, I believe. So, okay, ShoWTimE would go... Let's see, he goes +2, -2. That would keep him at... Well, that would bring him to 8-3. And then Reynor, if he went 2-0, 2-0, would be 8-2. Oh, so it wouldn't necessarily matter. But if he went 2-1 versus SKillous, it would matter. We're a little bit early to start doing all the math on this, honestly. There's just too many things that could happen still. Thank you. Yeah, that was a big sneeze. Big old sneeze. But yeah, suffice it to say, these ShoWTimE Trigger, Reynor SKillous, Reynor ShoWTimE. I mean, they will decide the group. And right now, any of these 4 players could absolutely still win the group without getting into even the crazy scenarios. They switched the match order, no? I think so. But I'm pretty sure I'm still covering the same match. It's just that after game 1, the main stream will start covering Reynor SKillous as a fresh series. The admin said they're too far ahead of schedule. That's my understanding, at least, Seb. They should definitely do 2v2. It'd be a lot of fun. It would be a lot of fun. I will agree with Reynor, though. I would love to see Protoss torn down and rebuilt from the ground up. Just balanced around not Warp Gate. At this point, though, it's just a fundamental function of the game. Like, there's just no other way to put it. That's just how the game works. It's designed around Warp Gate existing. And there's no doubt it's a cool mechanic. Yeah, this is really interesting here. What happens if Trigger win? Well, I mean, if Trigger wins, if he 2-0s ShoWTimE, Trigger is poised to just straight up win the group. Because he already 2-0'd Reynor. It would come down to SKillous versus Reynor, but yeah, genuinely, any one of these players can still not just make playoffs, but win the group. And that is not how the groups have looked going into the second last series for any of them. I think we already had a clear favorite for each group. There was some question about who would make the playoffs, but it wasn't as wide open as this is. This is cool. You might be right, Just Johnson. You might be right. If Trigger loses, he will be exiled from Canada. Oh, no. Well, that seems harsh. Oh, Pi is on the couch. Let's go.
Hi.
And I'll be there as well.
If you're a Pi-Fi in the chat, just say hi.
I already see
I'm sadly Pi. I have vision for you. I'm too weak. I can't open this.
Holy.
What the hell?
Now I kind of want to try as well, just to see what...
No, because if you try it, you're going to do it in 2 seconds. You always do this.
You have to spin it.
Do this.
Ah, I see. See, it was about using your brain, so this guy was going to get it immediately.
That was a tough battle.
The thing is not on it. Like, this is not what it's supposed to be. Like, I feel like...
Yeah, this is a weird thing.
Yeah, no. You guys
you're not supposed
open the entire thing. No, you're not supposed to spin it. It doesn't matter. This will do.
Well, eventually, when we figure this out, we will sign this, and all of the other players
will also sign it. At that point, I think we're going to have a different pen as well. So. The marker with the...
We will try again.
Be a challenge, actually. You know, from now on, every single time we get an interview, we should try to let the guys, you know, like with Excalibur, try and open this marker. See
only the worthy will sign the poster, so you will know it's real good.
You think is Gabe close to us? If Gabe is here, Gabe can try. We can see if he can actually open it.
And
he might be.
Okay.
Gabe will not
That is
sign this
incredibly
poster
funny.
because it's a Protoss one, but there's a Terran one that's equally as cool that Gabe will sign. Oh, everybody will sign it? Never mind. Everybody will sign this thing. So Gabe will be your favorite player.
Yeah,
statistically.
All right.
It's a Zeratul one. There's also cool Zerg and Terran versions. On the Zerg, it says 4 names, and then it says and many other Zergs. But it's actually only 4 Zergs, and Fjant is the only other Zerg.
And many
So
more.
Fjant's the only singled out that hasn't been put
Yeah,
on the
exactly.
poster.
That's just messed up.
That's rough.
It would have also been funny if in the fine print it would have said and Fjant after the first 4. But yeah, that makes the Zerg poster quite funny. Well, for Protoss, at least, it's true. It says ShoWTimE, SOS, Harstem, Zaun, and many more.
I mean, there's always many more.
Why isn't Clem on the poster though?
You think Clem should be one of the 4 main ones? Is he a main Protoss?
That's Aura.
We will find
when
this.
your name is on all 3 posters.
We will find this out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk a little bit about StarCraft. What do you guys think about the upcoming series, Reynor against SKillous?
Let's talk a little about
Usually Reynor
StarCraft.
wins this, no?
Usually he does win those, yeah.
funny.
But these days, Protoss is very powerful. Also, I've heard.
Protoss is not bad, and SKillous also isn't bad. SKillous is a bit predictable, so I hope he mixes it up a bit, because I think lately he's been playing a lot of Blink into Colossus, and if you know it's coming, it is a lot worse than if you don't know it's coming. Okay, we have a new challenger for the pen.
Good luck.
Der Broski.
Oh, he got it instantly.
He did it.
I actually should have tried
Did you
as
do
well. I
this
didn't even
before,
try
or was this the
myself.
first try?
Nice, broski.
You practiced before.
I think he practiced it. Like, he turned around from the camera, so you guys didn't see it, but I could tell. He knew what it was.
I actually didn't even try it myself. I was very curious. I'm going to start signing here as well.
Look, guys, we loosened it up for him, and then that's why it went so easily.
Okay, we're going.
It's a very, very nice signature.
I'm going to guess that they're not covering this one then for A-Stream. I have no idea. But that is all good because we are covering it. And this one is super duper important. Here we go. Spawning up in the top right. For Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is ShoWTimE. In the bleu. In the bleu. Sacre the bleu. How many proxy robos in this series? If it's less than 4, something's gone wrong. If it's less than 4, something's gone wrong. It should be at minimum 4. But we'll see. I actually really like this because I feel like ShoWTimE has an interesting just method for defending against proxy robo. Like, it feels very precise. A lot of people, I feel like they panic. Or they try and engage in their own proxy robo shenanigans. Or they just ignore it entirely. And they say proxy robo doesn't exist. It's a myth. And that's why they're not at this tournament. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that is a very late Cyber Core. That is a really, really late core. I don't think it matters the most in this matchup, but it certainly matters at least a little bit because that does mean he kind of... He kind of botched his build order a little bit. ShoWTimE has a particularly fast core, actually. And that makes Trigger's late core feel even later than normal. Like, ShoWTimE's finished at 157. Trigger's finished at 205. 2 minutes is normal. Maybe a little bit faster than 2 minutes. ShoWTimE's displaying that German efficiency. This is why his posture is better than anyone's. We're going to be seeing Stargate out of both players. Okay. In base Stargate. There is something to be said as well for not probe scouting early. I like the idea of that when you're known for proxy roboing. Oh, one of these Stalkers going to get canceled so you can get the faster Oracle. Trigger just checking for the Nexus. Oh my god, the Adepts got in. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. 4 probes going down, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. If they stay one base versus one base, it's not the worst thing in the world. But ShoWTimE has no plans to do so. Adept will get out with 1 hit left. Oracle is going to be chronoed out by Trigger. Oh, he lost another... Wait, he lost another... Oh, the scouting probe. Yeah. This is brutal right now for Trigger. It is going to be Oracle into Phoenix. Oh, Trigger going to try and skirmish against this shield battery to get as much damage as he can, but he is losing a lot here. ShoWTimE, I actually think, wins this fight. No, he pulled... Oh, okay. Well, he pulled back. I thought that was actually a choice at first, and I was like, oh, that's so smart. He realizes he can just win the fight here. But, no, that was just him not realizing. Trigger, I am pretty sure, is just dead. He's down 11 probes. And I don't think he has the means to kill ShoWTimE right now. Trying to think of ways in which Trigger could not be dead. There's no Twilight Council for Trigger. Whereas Blink is already, well, nearly half done. ShoWTimE doesn't have a Phoenix, I guess. But no, it's a 12-worker lead. This is... It will take a miracle for Trigger to do anything in this game. Let alone to come back. I love that ShoWTimE just takes a quick third Nexus. Oh, and is going for the aggressive forward gate. I like this a lot, actually. Trigger went for a quick third gate. He's just... Okay, I actually think this is a smart move. Yeah. If he's going to do anything, it is with full-fledged aggression. Don't even bother defending. If your opponent sends the Oracle across the map, you're just dead anyways. So... yeah. Just do what you can. Hope for the best. Unfortunately... Blink is already done, and this stasis trap is... GG. Trigger gonna lose the Oracle in the main. It gets 7 probes. He's still down by 7 workers. Trigger can tap out. It's okay. I do love my my Canadian brethren, but Blinkless Stalkers against Blink. Good quick warp in at home from Trigger. Nice job there. If Trigger wins this game, ShoWTimE should just forfeit the series, because from a position of disadvantage to lose it, something has happened to ShoWTimE to the point where he wouldn't be able to compete in the rest of the tournament, I think. But obviously he just wins comfortably, cleanly, easily. This hurts Trigger's chances of making it out of the group, whereas ShoWTimE has now moved 1 step closer towards not just making it out of the group, but a potential first place. Clearly, Trigger should have run to the network cable. A brilliant strategy. to ShoWTimE's network cable. Yeah. Perhaps. Maybe Reynor SKillous is still not going to get started just yet. ShoWTimE is guaranteed if he wins this, right? There's like no way that I can imagine that he doesn't make it out. Because one of SKillous and Reynor has to lose their next series. Yeah, every other player would be at 2 series losses. ShoWTimE would, the most he could get is 1. Yeah, no, if ShoWTimE wins this next map, or just wins this series, he is guaranteed through. 100%. So they can't get 4 wins, exactly. One of SKillous and Reynor will have the potential to get 4 wins, but not both of them. Only one player could still have that opportunity. This is for placement in the playoff. Not necessarily. If Trigger still wins this series, ShoWTimE could still be eliminated. But it is important for placement in the playoffs, potentially, yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is ShoWTimE. In the red. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom right for Basilisk gets Trigger. In the blue. The Canadian lad. The Basilisk gamer. He needs the juice. He needs that energy. He has been performing very, very well overall recently. And even including a great result with a victory over Reynor at the beginning of the group. But if he loses here, well, he no longer controls his destiny, I believe. Who won between SKillous and Trigger? SKillous won that 2-0. Yeah, so if Trigger loses 0-2 in particular here, he really has no choice on who makes it out of the group. It 100% comes down to the other players' performances. It's going to be a 1-gate expand out of Trigger. He doesn't do this. He just does not do this. Ever. This is just not a thing he does. Now, ShoWTimE proxying here. Is this a real proxy or not? It looks like it is going to be a real one. Proxy Robo? Yes, indeedy. Well,
you must construct additional pylons.
Trigger is not max packs. That is what we have to say. He is going to see the 3rd pylon start up, and he should recognize the lack of a 2nd pylon. I will say Trigger does not scout very often. So ShoWTimE may have been counting on that a little bit with this proxy robo. But it's also important to note, Trigger doesn't 1-gate expand very often at all. Will Trigger try and defend with his own proxy robo? He did, of course, go to the quick gate. I feel like 2 gates is not enough on its own. I feel like at minimum, you need to rush up a 3rd gate. I've seen Hero do this before where he cuts probes and even goes to 4 gates, I believe. But this is going to be tough for Trigger. He's going heavy sentry. And this would be a great time to actually do what Harstem did, which would be, upon seeing the 2nd sentry, going for a disruptor play. Because force fields are actually going to be quite powerful here. There is the Robo. It was a Prism first that's going to enable him to drop Adepts into the main base. Trigger. Oh, that Stalker. Excellent timing. We'll see the Prism. Nice probe pull very quickly. Great force field. And that is going to enable him to get a kill on one of those Adepts before he can shade out. 2 more Adepts actually getting into the natural there. That's a pretty cool little move. Trigger, of course, I feel like he needs to cut probes. He needs to cut probes and focus on pure unit production right now. Continuing to build probes feels so greedy. Please, 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 please stop. It's got to be all about defense right now. Oh, shield battery not going to get built here. ShoWTimE, will he shade forward? Yes, he will. Oh, Prism going to take a fair amount of damage there. I don't know if I like the fact that Trigger pulled every probe. Adept's going to shade back out. Force fields. Oh, my God. Right now, Trigger's sentries are very exposed. Oh, my God. Why is he going so far? No, Trigger. Why? That is not a great usage of 4 high-energy sentries. And ShoWTimE is just going to take the game and the series right now. Oh, that is as painful as it gets. Good job from ShoWTimE to go for an unpredictable setup. Trigger. That is not the way you want to go down in a series. That is not how you want to lose that one. Oh, that is a very sad series. Oh, why? Why? That's brutal. Well, he still does have a chance of making it out of this group, but unfortunately now, not with his own choice. And importantly, it would come at the cost of his teammate, which would suck, obviously, for Trigger. Or for Reynor. It would suck for both of them. Yeah. No, we love our Canadian lad. It was just, you know, it was a misstep. A tough series. But he'll be back. It is kind of brutal having the format of, 4 contending players and only 2 get out. This does feel like the group with the most high-level players. Although I'm saying that kind of in hindsight, because if you looked at Group C, you would have expected Group C would be that one with Clem, HeroMarine, Elazer, Krystianer, and Harstem. And even Group B has Cyril, SOS, Mono, Ryung. Not to mention, Jumi is a pretty darn decent player himself. And even Group A, of course, had Zound, Lambo, Nightmare. And Elazer, Euthermal, and Gerald are no slouches either.
Hello,
Test.
Yes.
We can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Hello, Tobias.
Congratulations, first of all, on winning your series. And that's also probably advancing, right?
How did you make this look so easy?
Good build orders, to be honest. Like both games. Yeah, both games were good for me in the early game. Like first game I didn't scout. Went for the Stargate. He was worried about the proxy, so he went like 4 Stalker. Maybe he would have gone Phoenix, but he went Oracle, I think, first, right? Oracle into Phoenix. But yeah, the build order was very good for me. Yeah, he stepped into the stasis, which was pretty bad for him as well. Like otherwise, I don't know, might have been a little bit tricky. I don't know how far along his blink was when he stepped into it. Probably
he didn't have a Twilight.
I didn't have a Twilight at all.
Yeah. He was super dead.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
It was all hopes and dreams at that point.
Yeah. I mean, the Adepts got in at the beginning, and then the Oracle did like 4 more probes, so it was pretty bad for him. And then the second game, he clearly tried to blind counter that I didn't scout the first game, so he went for 1 gate expand, which is kind of the counter to people that don't scout. But then I went for Proxy Robo, which just again worked perfectly because you cannot defend Proxy Robo, I believe.
Yeah. So do you think that the way Trigger defense is not viable? Like, do you think you always win this situation?
Yeah, I think so. Like I mean, the one person that can pull it off is Max Pax sometimes, but even he has been struggling a lot since the like in this patch basically. Also like last patch a little bit, but this patch specifically. But yeah, I don't think you can defend really. Like you can hope for a mistake from the proxy robo player, but I don't really see it. Like the early game is already so annoying, where like I dropped 2 adepts in the main base, 2 adepts straight into the natural. I didn't even do it well, but you still get a couple of probes, and then his eco advantage is kind of gone already. And yeah, I mean, he messed up a little bit when he moved out with the sentries too far forwards.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he can hold on for a bit longer, but I'm pretty confident he's gonna die.
Okay, well, thank you for that analysis. We don't want to keep you for too long because you still have an important match to play, and you can obviously now watch Reynor play his series against SKillous, which is a nice little advantage. But before
I was
you
going
leave,
to say that's a
we
big
want you to
advantage
sign the
actually
poster
for
next to your name
ShoWTimE.
for the fans to raffle it out. So once again, congratulations, ShoWTimE, and let's see how good his signature is.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty massive advantage, I feel like. Bum, bum, bum. All right. So we're going to be getting into game number 1 of SKillous versus Reynor. We're going to get the whole series, which is pretty sweet. I am more than happy about that. We're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads to keep pre-rolls at bay, but don't worry, we will be getting the games. BabyMarine is up 1-0 over Alex, but I mean, all eyes are obviously going to be on this series right now. And here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Basilisk, it is Reynor. In the blue, and his opponent spawning up at the top left of Ruby Rock, it is Team Liquid SKillous. In the red. I hate how a third of the game is just not shown anywhere. It sucks, Seb. It really does suck. Cranky Ducklings, my understanding was they were supposed to cover the last one, but I think something came up and Light was unable to cover them. Or ultimately, they just weren't able to secure a third stream. There was intention to do so, but yeah, kind of... Light had IRL issues. That sucks. I mean, I almost wasn't able to do this because I... Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I hope everything's okay. I know he works real hard. It's bad times, bad vibes. Stupid IRL getting in the way of fun. It has a tendency to do that. It do indeed. What you want to do and what you have to do don't always line up to the same thing. Something with rabbits. Oh, okay. That's tough. Oh, Reynor with the zoning ling saying, hey, you don't get to block my natural, bub. Bub. If IRL had a pause button, it would be pretty busted. Pretty busted. I believe that's the premise of, what is it, Lies of P? Lies of P, is that right? Of course, SKillous did go for the hatch block here. He's going to try and get something done. SKillous with an opportunity to really tilt Reynor off the face of the earth and make this a brutal day for Basilisk. Reynor does still have a chance to win the group. Actually, do both of these players? Did SKillous beat ShoWTimE? No. ShoWTimE is still undefeated. What am I saying? Oh, Double Adept going to shade forward into a really nice position. Reynor trying to drone pull. Okay, pretty good drone drilling. 3 drones is a lot, but that was some nice unit movement. Very fast third Nexus out of SKillous from here. Doesn't even build the pylon yet at the third base. Energy recharge, perhaps? No. Just going to use the Adept. Reynor would have had to build more Lings to punish this. Oh, but he will surround this one Adept. And in fact, a couple of Lings get into the natural. Okay. Oh, SKillous did a dumb wall. No, SKillous not like this. The hero wall. Run from it. Dread it. Run from it. It arrives all the same. Even if you're not hero. SKillous, I was going to say he needs to energy recharge. He did manage to energy recharge this one Oracle before it ran out of juice. That is something I've been saying Protoss players need to do. And he does exactly that. Uh-oh. Oh, Reynor could have actually run in there, I think. These Oracles are very low on energy. Reynor is going to be able to kill another Adept, and this Oracle is... it's out. It is fresh out of juice. Completely depleted. Energy recharge is, of course, a short cooldown. I feel like the previous patch was very bad for Protoss players being diligent about Oracle energy usage. Because you got 100 energy with a single energy recharge, it made it feel like Protoss could just do what they wanted. SKillous' tech is so late. It is. It is indeed. He also builds a Phoenix, which is super random. Reynor already up to 63 drones now, which is, I mean, he can just go straight Hydras. SKillous is... okay, he's got 6 Adepts here. Reynor going to pump out some Lings to defend, but I feel like he can comfortably do so. Adept's going to shade in behind the mineral line. That is a really nasty position. Oh, Stasis Trap will get targeted by the Lings. Oh my god, it actually finished. That's fucked up. How did that just finish? How was there not enough DPS to kill that? That's crazy. That was actually bonkers that went off. I still love Reynor's position, to be perfectly clear. Oh, he's going to go Roach Ravager. Oh, I thought he was going to go Hydras, but he is not. Well, against this, the Blink will be good. It is going to be double Robo Colossus. Lambo was saying this before, that SKillous pretty much always goes Blink Stalker Colossus. Damn. Oh my god, he actually moved the Stalker out of position for... no, I think that's still tight. I think that's still a tight wall. Reynor going to go for a little Ling drop into the natural of SKillous while he pushes the front. If SKillous manages to get the Colossi out, it's going to be tough for Reynor to get something done. 3 cannons, 4 batteries in production. We are going crazy with it. With the static defense. Ravagers are obviously going to be very good against this, but this static defense is going to buy a lot of time. Nexus is very low on HP. That's a huge stasis trappy. Corrosive Biles, he's just going to maybe look for the kill on the Nexus straight up. I mean, if he keeps biling it, eventually it will fall. It's already below 1,000 net HP. A lot of probes are falling. I think Reynor's just going to blast through him here. Disruptor's trying to be added in. But at the very least, Reynor will kill the base. Strong execution on this push. Really sharp and strong timing. And now he can just retreat. But he might feel like he can get a lot more. Ravager's no longer one-shotted by the Disruptors, by the Purification Novas. That one Purification Nova is available. He's going to get fired at out from the corner. Oh, the shield battery keeping this Disruptor alive. But I don't think it's going to matter even still. Nice Corrosive Biles killing that one warped-in Stalker. Yeah, I know this is still going to be a victory here for Reynor. GG is going to get called. And Reynor winning super, super efficiently and fast in game number 1. Disruptor is bad defensively. It is not an ideal unit for dealing with something like that, I feel. But he felt like he needed to get something out quick. Oh, is that everyone in here? No, it is not. But, well, they have gone quickly nonetheless. Just happy to be in the lobby at this point. All right, here we go. Reynor putting himself back into a good position in the group. Spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk, it is Reynor in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, sending out another... no, it's not going to be the earliest probe. It's Team Liquid SKillous. Yeah, no production, so might as well. I feel like with the amount of static defense he was building, he may as well just go for the Colossus. Like, I don't think the Disruptors were going to do what he needed. Good build from Reynor there to punish the fast tech and take advantage of the strong early game he had. It's interesting because he lost 3 drones early, but it still felt like that was such a good early game for Reynor because the wall was jank. And Lings got into the natural, killed some probes. They got back in, killed some more probes. They forced the Oracles to use their energy defensively. No opportunity for counter harass. What was supposed to be a strong economic build for SKillous turned into a, well, just a really bad spot overall. I think Disruptors are correct. Colossi take so long. Yeah, they take 54 seconds. Which is, even with a full duration chrono boost, that's still 44 seconds. Like, that's a long time. But, yeah, the early game being as brutal as it was makes defending something like that really tough. The Adepts didn't do much. The first Adepts killed 3 drones, forced some lost mining time. It was still a successful Adept shade buy, for sure. But it wasn't unwinnable. 34 probes to 27 drones, though, is pretty good. Like, if Reynor doesn't get the counter damage, SKillous should be the one ahead from the early game. But, well... yeah, that's not how it happened. We're going to be seeing a fast Twilight Council. Is it going to be DT drop? Is it going to be Glaives? Normally, I'd say Resonating Glaives, but he's still mining with 3 on each gas. No Glaives. Yeah, this is going to be DT drop, isn't it? Yeah. A little bit of trickery coming in from SKillous. I will say if Reynor somehow manages to win this group, despite losing 0-2 in the first series, that would be the most Reynor way to go about it. Yeah, no, the Lings got so much value. They killed, I think they killed 2 Adepts, killed quite a few probes, disrupted the mining a lot, and drained the Oracles of Energy, plus forced out at least 1, maybe 2 energy recharges, which is, you know, minus a chrono on worker production. Spore Crawlers being built here. Funnily enough, oh. Ooh, Ling's going to look for a bit of value here. He's building more Lings at home. Okay, DT will warp in defensively. He's forced to make it, and that means he can't warp it in aggressively. 3 DTs on the other side of the map, though. Oh, Spore Crawler in the mineral line. Nice Prism Micro. DTs have a lot of shields, but less HP. 80 shields, 40 HP. So it might look like they're doing very well when they still have some shields left, but they're getting low on shields. That is not always the case. Reynor looking for the Archon morph. He has not yet morphed it. There we go. He will go for it now. He tries to recall. Oh, just barely gets out. How close was it? 45 shields. So what is that? 11 more attacks? Which, with a full surround of Lings, that would have been maybe 2 more sets of attacks. 2 more sets of attacks for sure would have killed it. Reynor starts up 7 Roaches just to defend against the follow-up Archon drop. Forcing the recall there is so good for Reynor, though. It gives him so much more freedom to not have to deal with the aggression right away. And now if this Prism gets itself in trouble, it can't just recall out easily. So he'll have to be even a little bit more careful, which is not what you want to have to be doing when you're already behind. And playing a build that kind of inherently needs to get a lot of damage done. Good micro there from Reynor. Lings looks like they did poke in there. Get anything? Might have gotten a probe, actually. Oh, Overlord not going to get taken down. I don't think this Archon drop has actually killed anything yet. It is going to be double Robo Immortal behind this. This is, I feel like, how you want to play to try and tilt Reynor. But it, once again, feels like this is such a good start for Reynor. Like, he's already on 71 drones, Roach speed, +1 missile, getting close to completing it. It looks like he wants to get very, very aggressive here. Oh, killing the Observer would be amazingly nice. Hit. Oh, he sieges the Overseer to try and get the extra vision range. Does let him get 1 shot, but he needed 2. Forge is done for SKillous, but he doesn't have any upgrades. He hasn't started any yet. Meanwhile, nice transfuses there. Once again, keeping all of his Roaches, drones, and Queens alive. Hallucinated Phoenixes are... Oh, I think at the tail end they saw those Ravagers. SKillous, where did he just warp in another DT? Is it Harassment? Oh, looks like it. Looks like it wants to be Harassment. This is a lot of Immortals. This is a lot of Immortals, but even with that, I mean, this is not the comfiest. Oh, DT does get spotted. Good job from Reynor. Second one, there's no Spore in this base, and that's going to be the first drone taken out. Oh, he kills the Spore too. That's nice value. But... Oh no! Oh no! No, no, no! No! What? What? Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's going to tilt him. Oh, that's going to tilt him for sure. Overlord speed is being produced. +2 missile is like half done for Reynor. And the +1 attack still isn't completed yet for SKillous. SKillous going to have a lot of micro opportunities here. Roach is going to try and drive by at the natural. I don't know why I've been saying drive by instead of run by, but... Oh, 3 Immortals now here. I don't know that you kill even a single one with a shield battery. So I think that it's smart that he just goes straight past it. Corrosive Bile is going to try and land on the Immortals on the left and right, but they're all going to get dodged so far. Stalkers do have Blink in the main base. Skillous able to look there for a moment, but the Roaches and Ravagers are putting on a ton of pressure at this base. God, there's so many Immortals right now. Immortal, Blink, Stalker. So many Ravagers at the same time, though. Oh, the Roaches won the fight in the main. So he's actually going to be able to go to work on some of these probes. Don't know how Reynor won that fight. I guess the upgrades really did make a difference. I think it was +1 versus 0-0. Maybe? At the very least, we knew that Skillous couldn't easily be microing during all of that. Oh, nice Prism micro, though. Will grab himself an extra Ravager with that. Overseers show up and will get the kill on the DT. Skillous has got to be careful about not overextending. Couple of Mortals on a bad rally will be in trouble. Skillous is he's just going mass Immortal. But now we've got Hydras coming in. We've got a Hive nearly done. A Lurker Den nearly done. Hydra speed is more than halfway done as well. Rainer's got to be careful, though. This army is super trapped. Lings, I mean, they're not really finding much at all. This Ravager force is so expensive and in so much trouble, actually. Ooh, that Ling run by is cash money. Wise decision from Reynor to just go for it with this Roach Ravager, but DT could be useful. However, here comes the Overseer. Corrosive Biles actually do land on a lot of his own Lings. Drone's going to pull on the other side of the map. That's going to be very, very handy for these Glass Cannon Hydras, especially with a high ground advantage. Reynor needs to hold the high ground, though. He can't let his opponent up this ramp, I don't think. That is where things become very, very difficult. Nice blink into a concave from Skillous, but drones and Lings are coming into the fight. On the other side, Zealots actually did clean up this army. Drones surrounding the Immortals. Is there enough DPS from Reynor? The +2 Hydras are doing very, very well, and the drones actually doing so much work. All but 2 of the Immortals have been taken down. Very good game plan from Reynor. But is the Zealot reinforcement on the other side going to be enough? The battle drones will take the day, secure the game, and secure the series. Oh, man, that might be the most successful drone pull I have seen from a Zerg player in like 10 years. I don't think I've seen a drone pull have that much effect in legitimately Legacy of the Void. The only exception would be like Dark's drone pulls versus like Proxy 3 Raxes. And that's just Dark microing the drones really, really well and also scouting really early. And even then, it felt like the drones actually just... like they felt like Zealots there. Like they were actually body blocking. That was nuts. Very cool. I really like the decision from Skillous to go across the map. But great, great, great call from Reynor to have the Ravagers send them forward knowing they were outpositioned. He said, okay, well, you're going to maybe chase the Ravagers down. I'm not going to go back the same direction you're going. Very cool to pair them with the Lings on the counterattack. +2 Hydras cooks hard, just need to tank for them. That's true, especially against Immortals. Immortals and Blink Stalkers, there was no Archons there, so the Archons are not going to... They're not going to clean up the drones quickly. They're not going to clean up the Hydras quickly. Very cool stuff and absolutely sick play. And with that, Skillous is, according to Liquipedia, eliminated now. despite having the same scoreline as Trigger and an opponent that he can definitely beat, I'm going to guess based on the fact that, yeah. So Trigger beat Reynor head-to-head, but SKillous lost head-to-head. Now, is there a way... Well, actually, hold on. No, this is not correct yet from Liquipedia, I think, because we could see ShoWTimE beat Reynor 2-0, and then if SKillous and Trigger both win their series 2-0, all three of them would be 3-2, 6-4, and they would all have 2-0'd each other in a rock, paper, scissors, A beats B, B beats C, C beats A. So this is actually not quite correct yet on Liquipedia. But both have 0 points, correct. But if they both win 2-0, they would both move up to +2. Right now, it's I think it's just potentially the algorithm on Liquipedia being a little bit funky. Ultimately, though, Reynor still controls his own destiny and can still win this group. Thanks, Juanito. Appreciate it. What match are we covering? Oh, we're covering... Okay, we're covering Trigger BabyMarine, it seems. Did they get an interview? Yeah, they did.
And from what I remembered, I haven't played against this build in forever, but it used to be a free win if you did this.
Yeah, there used to be 2 ways to defend this. Either you like mass units on like 38 workers or something like that, and then you completely flood it right away, like Ling Ravager, or you go very high drone count right away, like you did. Yeah. And we also all thought it was a good position, but maybe the Ravager flank just isn't good.
Maybe not.
Lose them.
I was very surprised I lost the game. A bit tilted as well. Some would say triggered.
Some would say triggered you.
Yep.
Okay, so the build seems quite strong, no?
It is powerful. I'm surprised people haven't played it in a while. I was just thinking about it recently. Like these 2-base builds, they're kind of rough sometimes, you know. They just, you never know when they're moving out or not. It's hard to stop at drones, the correct drone count. So yeah, they can be powerful, for sure.
Do you guys have any questions for Reynor?
No, not really. I don't know. What do you think about Gate Scout?
Gate Scout? I don't know why everyone is Gate Scouting against me. I'm kind of taking it personal at this. You do Gate Scout and you think you're the better player usually, but everyone is just Gate Scouting me. Like, I don't know, even Alex Gate Scouted.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
That's
I was like, oh my god, what is going on? Hero Gate Scouted me 7 games in the Chinese event. I was like, okay, man, I see how it is.
Dude, they have some confidence against
They have some confidence, man. They must have forgot.
They must have forgot.
What? I guess you say thank you because he Gate Scouted, and then if you win afterwards, you know, you feel validated.
I just do this. Next, if I win against Tobias, I'm doing this.
Okay, nice.
Just make sure he sees it as well. Wait.
I think he's listening. Do you have any fighting words to Tobias?
Any fighting words for Tobias?
Oh.
Nah, no. Because I'm afraid it's going to bite me back, man. I'm traumatized. These guys in the chat, they're ruthless. I have to...
You're scared of the guys in the chat?
Yeah, of course. I opened the chat briefly after I lost to Trigger. Big mistake.
Why would you do that?
There were like 10 copy pastas of Reynor is so washed and like too much League of Legends. I was like, okay, fuck you guys. I hate you too. Never saying anything again.
To be fair though, opening chat after that.
Yeah, that's my
You
bad.
did it to yourself.
That's my bad for sure, but they don't have to do me dirty like that.
You keep doing that as well.
I keep doing that.
You literally open Reddit after you lose it.
I do. I'm a big fan of that. But Reddit is so dead nowadays. I don't even get flamed anymore. It sucks, man. I open Reddit. They're like, congrats to the winner. And like, no Reynor is washed. Nothing, you know. It sucks.
So you kind of want to be flamed, but at the same time,
why else
when you
would
get
I open it? Like I've tried to analyze the situation in my head, and it just doesn't make sense. Perhaps I like to be flamed a little bit.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you guys have to do it. You know, like you can go easy on me sometimes, especially when I'm playing against TOS.
Okay, I think that's fair. Now, before you leave and you're gonna get ready for your series against ShoWTimE, we want you to sign this.
Sign that?
Yes, it is a Protoss poster. Don't sign next to the Protoss names. You can maybe put a message in there as well. For
A message.
Or just sign your name. It's whatever you want, really.
Oh, man.
Because there's going to be a lucky viewer that ends up winning this one. Oh, he's failing to open the pen. Okay, he got it. Okay.
Took him longer than Tobias, though.
That's true. Maybe ShoWTimE's a bit stronger. Oh, you even put a smiley in there. Very fancy.
Very nice.
Okay. Good job, Reynor.
Do I have to piss off?
Yeah, you can piss off.
Yeah, piss off, man.
Not completely.
piss off.
Like, stay for your next match, please.
Bye.
Stay for your next
All right,
match,
and with
please.
that, I believe we're ready to throw to a quick commercial break. But don't go anywhere because we're going to be back with Reynor against ShoWTimE, a banger of a series.
It would be a banger.
All right, so I guess I'm going to a little break then. It is going to be Trigger versus BabyMarine. They do have to start all of the matches at the same time for competitive integrity, blah, blah, blah. Although, to be honest, I think it's fine because no one's going to be... Like, Trigger and SKillous will both have to still win to have a chance of making it through. Yeah, I mean, it's still better. It's still better to just do it this way. Reynor should get additional prize for being so funny. That was so funny. I like how he's like, you know what? SKillous is eliminated allegedly. I don't think that's correct. That's what Liquipedia says. But according to the rules of HomeStory Cup, match wins amassed between the tied participants, mini league. If it goes to head, so okay, let's say Trigger wins 2-0, Reynor wins 2-0, and SKillous wins 2-0. All of them would be at 6-4. All of them would have one of them which they 2-0'd in that little subgroup of the three of them, and one of them that they were 2-0'd by, I should say. Actually, wait, no, is that incorrect? Did ShoWTimE 2-0 both of them? I might have that twisted. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. 100%. Yeah, ShoWTimE 2-0'd SKillous and Trigger. So... Wait, no, I'm thinking Reynor. If Reynor loses 2-0, yes, 100%, yeah. Yeah, because Reynor lost 0-2 to Trigger, and then he 2-0'd SKillous, and then SKillous 2-0'd Trigger. Yeah. So it would be a three-way tie. Yeah, I know what I said is completely wrong. ShoWTimE is 100% through guaranteed. Okay, so the map order is Winter Madness, 10,000 feet, and White Rabbit. Reynor needs one map to make it through for sure. Yes, that's correct. Or it would go three-way tie. Let's not talk about that in chat. That sounds like very poor taste. Okay, I think... I'm not sure how long it'll take before we get ready. I set up to go to break, and then I didn't... Okay, we're going to go to break for like 3 minutes. Yeah. Just run some ads real quick. Be right back. All right, here we go. We're going to be getting started in like a minute. About 1 minute from now. BabyMarine versus Trigger. Trigger versus BabyMarine. Trigger still has a chance to make it out. So technically does SKillous, but it would only be possible in the case of Reynor losing 2-0, SKillous winning 2-0, and then Trigger also winning 2-0. If anything besides that happens, SKillous is out. Otherwise, SKillous could potentially force tiebreaker matches. Because it would be, yeah, map difference between the tied participants, mini-league, number of map wins between the tied participants, mini-league. Yeah, so there is still a possibility of a three-way tie. An exact three-way tie. Hey, welcome, Rushy. Hope you're doing well. All right. It is go, go, go time. Trigger could technically still advance if Reynor loses. Wait, what happens if Reynor loses and Trigger loses? Even if SKillous wins 2-0, Reynor would advance. Yeah. So, if SKillous... Oh, man, okay. Well, we're not going to worry about it too much. We're going to worry about what's in front of us. Spawning down in the bottom right. Or Basilisk, it is Trigger. And that's all he can do as well. He has to just worry about the match in front of him. And his opponent spawning up the top left of Winter Madness. It is Streamer Zone's BabyMarine. In the blue. Reynor only needs to win one game to advance. Correct. ShoWTimE only needs one game to win the group. Nobody's talking politics in chat, are you? So time for Trigger to go 2-0. He's gotta keep it in order to keep his hopes alive of making playoffs. And even then, well, actually no. If Trigger wins 2-0 and then Reynor loses 2-0, and SKillous loses a map to Alex. I mean, that would make things very, very messy. I'm a little bit sad for Alex because he's been really grinding and playing quite well, but he's been unable to win a even a single map today so far. Actually, wait. No, did he win against... No, he didn't win again against BabyMarine. BabyMarine was able to 2-0 him. Feels weird to get back into a PvT after a ZvT of, you know, intensity and then a ZvP of intensity. Basically just after Reynor games, really. Reynor and SKillous went very aggro. Reaper going to get shooed away. Adept will shade forward. But the command center is able to finish up before any denial. BabyMarine showed a few things that looked okay for him in some of the games. Apparently he had a good series versus ShoWTimE, particularly, well, game 2, ShoWTimE just kind of He just kind of yeeted a lot of stalkers into the sun and kind of just tapped out and said, you know what? Let's get this out of my mind. Let's clear this one out of the old noggin, which I think was a good call. That's actually quite nice right there, forcing the mule to stop mining for a moment. Maybe minus 25 minerals? Oh, Trigger actually cancels the Adept Shade. And he is going to lose this Adept, but it does get its shot off to kill an SCV. That's kind of nice. Ooh, BabyMarine going to be going for the Hyperflight Rotors. The most underrated upgrade in the game, despite the fact that it was buffed. Buffed to be the same time as Cloak in terms of how long it takes to research. Second barracks just now coming down. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Meanwhile, Trigger went for a pretty darn fast third Nexus. Going to be finishing up right around the 5-minute mark. And that's pretty darn nice. Now, where are the Banshees? They're just being kept on the other side of the map. And with no Cloak, there's not really much point in sending the first Banshee in. Now, Trigger is a player that will avoid building shield batteries in his mineral lines to a level that is... Stubborn doesn't cover it. Stubborn does not cover how much he avoids building shield batteries. Oh, Hyperflight Rotor's Banshees will get spotted. He's going to need to recall. Warps in 4 Stalkers. He doesn't go for the recall just yet. And it is going to cost him. Okay, he recalls to the natural, unfortunately. God, that is a lot of probes already going down. He could blink potentially up to the high ground, but no, he gets the kill with the Banshee nonetheless. 10 probes is a lot. That is a lot of damage. BabyMarine? I mean, I think you got to be happy with that. Oh. God, the Hyperflight Rotor's Banshees are just so zippy. Oh. Observer does siege up for just a split second. He leaves it there, though. And it does end up getting blasted. So anyways, I started blasting. Oh, BabyMarine going to sneak out a couple medevacs to the right side. No combat shields with this. But Stim will complete. Actually, combat shields and +1 weapons are, I think, going to be timed up together. Oh, Banshee takes a couple more hits. Trigger already has his first Colossus out and is pretty well prepared to deal with this. Here comes the Stim, but BabyMarine is going to get jumped on with the medevacs. Oh, Trigger just barely not able to get enough Stalkers in range to get the kill. But he sees the route this is taken. Oh, does he chase it down? Yes, he does. BabyMarine, that was a big oopsie. Trigger could have actually blinked after that medevac and potentially killed it if he blinked straight to the high ground. Still, getting the kill on the first medevac is obviously very, very good. Trigger's got to be a little bit careful. I don't know if he actually wants to take this fight, but he's going to go for it anyways. Widowmines do target the Colossus, but 2 will not kill it. However, with the tank, he will, and that is a really expensive set of losses there for Trigger. He really should not have taken that fight. That was an overconfident fight to take for sure, but Trigger is still ahead. He loses the Colossus, which is far from ideal. Oh, nice scan from BabyMarine. Once again, Trigger cannot afford to lose even a map. If he loses a map, I'm nearly certain he's out. No, he is. He is out if he loses a map. And in fact, if he loses a map, I think Reynor is in. Zealot run by at the natural will get defended. BabyMarine is going to go for the fight here on the front line, and he will get the kill on the Colossus. Really good sequence here for BabyMarine. And now he's got the drop from earlier coming back in. That's going to be able to find a couple of probes. Oh, man. It would be kind of dope for BabyMarine if he were the one who officially punched his brother's ticket into the playoffs. And I believe if Trigger loses here, because of how the mini series and tiebreakers would work, Reynor would guaranteed make it through. Drop will get cleaned up, but he's going to be able to get a probe and a couple stalkers. Oh, now he's going to be able to find a bunch of these stalkers on the other side as well. 3 more of them going down. Trigger with a very slow blink out. Well, it's not just that you don't, like, shield batteries aren't necessary. Like, they're not necessary in many situations that that get built. But I feel like Trigger avoids at all cost building shield batteries. And it's a good thing to try not to build them unless you truly need them. But I do think you should build them sometimes. Stimming like it's the Tour de France. Wow. That's funny. BabyMarine. Ooh, can he get a chase down? Nope. Good quick blink that time. I have to assume that when he didn't blink out here, it's because the blink was on cooldown already. I feel like he must have just blinked out. There's no way Trigger was that slow on the blink. We're always talking about how fast he is. Because he's fast. Because he's freaking fast. Nice hot pickup on those Marauders, but good job from Trigger to kind of punish that little tiny move out. Or Prism in the natural, there is a well-placed missile turret. Trigger gonna try and go by. No, he will choose not to. I don't know that BabyMarine can actually secure this base. This feels like he can't. Feels like it would be a mistake to go for that. Zealot warp in. He is going to look for a drive-by into the natural. BabyMarine was well split initially to deal with this. But unfortunately, he actually moved back out of position. Marauder doing a really nice job of tanking for the Zealots. Or tanking the Zealots, I should say. Bottlenecking them. Disruptor shots getting avoided. Vikings with some nice positioning on the Colossus. Going to be able to take down one of them. Trigger does have very good eco. Vikings will retreat out after sniping that last Colossus. This is almost pure Marauder here. Like, literally 2 Marines there. So, not a whole lot of anti-Zealot DPS. There's still a decent number of Zealots on the field, Marines on the field. But they're kind of mostly in the natural. BabyMarine really needs to secure this 4th base. Trigger fires up 3-2 upgrades. He is on 5 bases, enjoying a nice eco lead. Oh, disruptors are going to get avoided. This one does clip a couple Marauders. Zealots into the natural are really starting to wreak havoc. Good usage of the disruptors, but Trigger's got to be careful. He's got to get out of here now. And he drops a force field in order to do so. Nice little Marine position here. Does choke up those Zealots. Trigger is still trading and really keeping his opponent from getting too big. He's doing a great job of exactly that. Oh, looks like a disruptor did land in the middle of some of this bio. And Trigger, despite that initial early over-aggression, oh, he lands some big ruppies. And that is going to close this out. What I was going to say is, despite some overcommittals on that first big attack, he still continued to expand, continued to get ahead economically, and now finds himself one map away from doing what he needs to do. But of course, once again, it is not in his. Actually, hold on. ShoWTimE just won game 1. Okay. Okay. Well. SKillous also 1-0 now. Taking the last 2 series off Clem. Any 3-way tie enjoyers? That would be wild. That would be extraordinarily unexpected and completely crazy. But still very possible at this point. We're now just three maps away from that happening. Spawning up the top left for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone, it is BabyMarine. In the blue. ShoWTimE has now punched his ticket into the round of 8 in first place, which means he will avoid playing Serral in the playoffs. Which is very good for ShoWTimE. Very nice CN toxicity. Very nice, very nice. We're going to be seeing a gas first NG Bay block. BabyMarine will be able to get that up and running. Trigger going for the regular scout here. It's going to be Lambo ShoWTimE. It always is. No, actually. No, it is not. I can tell you that it is not going to be that. Oh, probes. Okay, he only pulls 3 probes here. That is a minimal reaction. I think that this is personally a bad reaction. I've said this before. I think this is the worst reaction. Because you clear this so slowly. So you're still losing a ton of mining time because there's 3 probes not mining. I think that this is incorrect, personally. Why is it not Clem, or why is it a bad reaction? This is going to be a proxy starport. Okay. Proxy starport. Hellion drop. Oh, I do like this. I do like this. Quick Stagate. Now, will he go Phoenix first? Why not Lambo ShoWTimE? Agree on the reaction? Oh, okay, okay. Not Lambo ShoWTimE because Lambo has already leaked that he's going up against Clem in the round of 8. Leaked it on stream by accident. Hellion. Oh, gonna take some damage here. Very important that BabyMarine keeps these alive. Already Trigger with some very good information. I was gonna say, surely we don't shade forward, right? Would have been crazy. Crazy. Oh, no, don't, no, don't show this, don't show this. Oh, wow, we're shading forward. Okay, thank God he didn't show this. Did he lose one of the Adepts? I think he did. Yeah, he lost. This is actually really, really scary now. But second Phoenix pops out. He does spot the proc. Oh my God, this is so ridiculously good for Trigger. Holy crap, that's insanely good for Trigger. Yeah, poor guy, seriously, he's been grinding so hard. Now he gets the full wall. Can he chase down the medevac? I think it... No, it's not going to escape, is it? It's going to be very, very close. Just needs like 2 more shots. Boom. Huge find. Nice kill. 14 worker lead right now. Trigger going to be able to chase down at least 2 of the Hellions. Oh my God, that one Phoenix, Steph frickin' Curry. He might get all 3 of the 4. Actually, you know what? It'd be better to lift the SCV, I think. Cyclone. Oh, we'll get a very worthwhile lock on there. It's going to be Magfield. He feels like he needs to go this strongly as a response. Both Hellions do get cleaned up now. I mean, this is a ludicrously good position for Trigger. Oh, he's got to be careful. He does avoid the lock-on doing any additional damage to his Phoenixes. Well, might have taken a tiny bit of hull, but could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. There's a shield battery coming through as he tries to get in towards charge and +1. Phoenix charge lot. It has been a long time since we've seen that. This game is way over. I feel it should be. If it doesn't... If BabyMarine is able to get anything done, I would be very impressed. And, I mean, Magfield is really, really good. Oh. Those Phoenixes getting so low on HP. If Magfield were done, at least one of them would have died. Maybe 2? No, not 2. It's still at 70 HP. It's only 10 damage extra per tick. I say only like that's not a crazy amount. We're going to see, well, the charge lots, they're just going to squash this. No stim. And there it is. GG gets called. Trigger does what he needs to do. And of the 3 maps that needed to happen the way they needed to happen, 2 have gone the way they needed to go. What is going on now with the other matches? Going to take a look at Reynor versus ShoWTimE because that is important. We use the clean feed. Is that double NG or double Evo? I think so. It is super weird to switch gears. Game looks pretty bad for ShoWTimE. It does indeed. I wonder if ShoWTimE would rather have Reynor eliminated or have him advance and have him have a better chance of taking down Cyril. Potentially. Not that he can just win versus Reynor at will. Well, Clem exists. True, true. Maybe he wants Reynor available to beat Clem then. I don't know. Or maybe he's just like, well, I'm just going to play my game. I've already won the group. All the pressure's off. Going to save my best builds potentially. Reynor's going to go for a big Roach Ravager bust. And ShoWTimE does not have a lot going for him right now. He scouts it. How many immortals do we have? Well, he's going to be on 4 immortals at least. God, that is a lot of Ravagers from Reynor. 7 gases with this. And he's on 5 bases. Like, this is heavily committed for sure, but you can absolutely play out of this if you get the right amount. Like, even just a little bit of damage, honestly. Doesn't have to be an insane amount. Good storm to start things off. The immortals, well, certainly not a bad start for ShoWTimE. Oh, man, those storms are really landing. Storms are actually so good against the Ravager. The new storm, that is. Oh, my God. The storms are actually crushing this. He does need to just avoid the bios, but I think ShoWTimE has absolutely murdered this. Reynor cannot be feeling happy about that. You see his face. He's, come on. SKillous has 2-0'd Alex, by the way. Liquipedia has corrected their assertion, has uneliminated SKillous. Reynor is in trouble in this game now. Once again, he was not all in with this. He was in a position where he could 100% play out of this. But this is not a comfy position. ShoWTimE has a super strong army. If he goes with +2 weapons, oh man, I don't know. This is going to be tough to deal with. I feel like ShoWTimE can actually just max out and go. So Trigger is out or in? Trigger is currently still in. Trigger, SKillous are still in. And if Reynor wins this game, it becomes a 3-way tie. Or sorry, if ShoWTimE wins this game, it becomes a 3-way tie. And they will have to do tiebreakers. And if that happens, I will highly likely just be raiding the mainstream. Getting in denial on the 4th base is nice, but he's got to keep these Ravagers alive. He also needs to trade, though, is the thing. Getting the Templar. He gets 2 of them. Uh-oh. Zealot run by on the other side. ShoWTimE going for +3 weapons. I mean, he's in a good enough position that I feel like he can afford it. He hasn't built probes in a while, and I kind of like that. I like the idea of him having a big, powerful, beefy Immortal Archon army. Just continuing to add Immortals to it. We've got the double Lurker Den trying to come through. Hive just completed, but Reynor does not have the ability to build Lurkers just yet. Lurker Den isn't done. Corrosive Biles need to be on point to buy time. ShoWTimE just needs to avoid them, really. Oh, that's a big storm on those Ravagers. 4th base is going to be protected. Reynor, you know he is feeling so tilted right now. Observer barely survives the Spore. That +10 HP coming in big time. Lurkers are going to start, and they will get out. But it is a 4-base Zerg versus a 4-base Protoss. That is not a good time, especially with a Fleet Beacon and a 2nd Stargate coming in. ShoWTimE. Oh, he does eat some big biles there thanks to the Lings holding him in place. But this feels so brutal. Oh, those High Templar. Oh, barely avoiding this. Zealots now warping into the natural infestation pit. Not the best target. But I mean, ShoWTimE's just in such a good spot. He's going to rotate against the lurkers. They don't quite have their hive upgrades, but they will complete momentarily. That's going to make it a lot easier for Reynor to hold. Officially survives to adaptive talons and seismic spines. The double lurker upgrades were very smart from Reynor. But there's still so many immortals, and a small number of lurkers can be easily killed by these immortals. Four lurkers getting taken down very, very quickly. And ShoWTimE, he started the Tempest. Oh, he's just going to click down the hatchery. Not a whole lot you can do about it, is there? Income advantage. That is the... Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you can possibly do here. I mean, you got to hope for your opponent makes a huge mistake. The fact that Reynor's even still alive right now was not a given. So that's something, at least. ShoWTimE still has to be very careful. Reynor, the thing is, Reynor is not eliminated if he loses here. It goes to a 3-way tiebreak, which will be tiebreaker matches. But he then has to win 2 ZvPs. After, well, he's going to be tilted. There's no way around it. Nah, they're never going to... Protoss won't. I don't think Protoss is going to get nerfed. Drones on the other side of the map will get some damage done. Or sorry, will get taken down. But we have the Lurkernitis getting set up here. ShoWTimE, I feel like this is still fine for him right now. He just needs to not rush this. Oh, he's waffling hard. He's waffling really hard. The Immortals went up the ramp and then went back down. That's very strange. He could have saved this. Where are the Immortals going? What are the High Templar doing? Hello, ShoWTimE? What? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Corrosive Biles trying to sneak up on the Tempest. Storm's going to hit them hard on the Ravagers. ShoWTimE's going to easily crush this, and this is going to be a tiebreaker. It's happening. ShoWTimE is still maxed out with a bank. Oh, God, the Lurkers are hitting the High Templar very hard, though. Now he's playing the mini game of trying to dodge that. Observer is out of position. Reynor is sending literally everything he has at this, but it's not going to be enough.
A bunch of best-of-1 tiebreakers. I'm sure he's still not happy, because Reynor never likes losing 0-2, especially not against Protoss, but I mean, knowing that the tournament dreams are still alive, it's going to be big, Wardy.
I mean, definitely feels better than being eliminated, so... Well, he might not think that right now, you know. We know his thoughts on PvZ, but yeah, that's some more fun that we have to go. But first, we have ourselves ShoWTimE joining us to come and chat about a 2-0 victory over Reynor.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Looked very good, mate. Looked pretty controlling throughout. Was there any moments you thought you were a little bit afraid?
I think the roach timing I was a little bit afraid of. Like, my setup was very good. Like, I basically... Like, initially my plan was to do like some sort of Archon Zealot, but... I don't know, I had a feeling he would roach all in me, so I abandoned the plan immediately, got Storm instead, and made Immortal. So I feel like I was very well set up for it, but it was still a bit scary, I feel like.
Yeah, there's a lot of units, and they're all coming at you. You've got to make sure you zone properly.
5-0 in Group D, ShoWTimE. Earlier today, I had you on the couch. You lost the map against BabyMarine. You're like, well, could become a problem, but it's not a problem if we just keep on winning. And you kept on winning. 5-0 is pretty sick. It feels like you're really popping up at HomeStory Cups these days. Back-to-back final, and now this.
You know, I need a third time to win it finally, so maybe this is the time.
Third time is the charm. I mean, you made a big step today, obviously, by coming out on top of Group D. You're avoiding Clem in the quarterfinals. You are avoiding Zero in the quarterfinals. That's obviously going to be feeling good. I mean, even the second place finish is obviously really good players. One of them is sitting next to me. Could be a German Klassiker in the quarters. How would we feel about that?
Well, he kind of pulled the cheeky one in the Gabe Cup against me, so I wouldn't mind some revenge, you know.
I wouldn't mind it either. I would rather have ShoWTimE than Clem or Cyril, but I unfortunately already know my opponent. I'm not sure if that's public.
Oh, no, I don't think that's public.
Well, the admin told me I'm playing against a certain French kid.
Really? Again?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean... I guess it doesn't mean anything, right?
This means for this group. This group, you play against SOS, I think. And whoever wins the tiebreaker will play against Cyril.
Okay. Oh. Little Basilisk on Basilisk, actually, potentially, unless SKillous, of course, wins the three-way tiebreaker. But congrats, ShoWTimE. Honestly, it's a very impressive day at the office.
They will stream it,
I mean, your PvZ, Reynor has been talking to me about it for weeks, that he does not enjoy playing against you. He's like, no, I'd rather play Clem. And like, legit, I hate playing Tobias right now. He's like, nice guy, but he's so annoying to play. What do you think makes your PvZ so difficult for these Zergs to play against?
I mean, I think every Zerg kind of hates late game except for Yona, so I like to play for late game. I play very solid early on. I don't do any unnecessary attacks, I feel like. Yeah, I just play defensive and go for late game, which most Zergs hate, so I think that's probably why.
And apparently we're going to have some three-way tiebreaker action, because there is a perfect three-way tie between SKillous, Trigger, and Reynor. Who do you think is going to take it in the end?
I mean, I feel like Reynor is the strongest out of those, but he might be a bit frustrated now.
He might.
Trigger's pretty good PvP. I don't know, it's very hard to say. I mean, if I had to bet, I would go for Reynor, but it wouldn't surprise me if Reynor, Trigger makes it.
Okay. And final thoughts, at least from me, on your series against SOS. I mean, an absolute legend of the scene, a proper veteran like yourself, but he has truly been around forever.
Cyril's late game, though? I mean,
it's
it's really, really good.
I really know how he plays these days. I had the same sort of feeling last time I played him, where I wasn't really sure what he does. Then he pulled out a bunch of one-gate expand, like really strange, like quick free gate, bunch of chrono boost on the warp gate. I don't know if he still plays like this. Yeah, I have to, I don't know. I have to feel him out a little bit in this series because I don't know what to expect.
Wadi, any questions for D-Mauer?
No, just good luck tomorrow, I think.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you're watching the video
so
on YouTube, please
get set and ready
like
for
the
that.
video and subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Final questions?
No, just congratulations. I think you played very well, very solid throughout the day. Nice job.
Thank you.
Thank you, ShoWTimE. Good luck. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy the rest of the evening. We'll see more of him tomorrow. All right, but I am ready for bonus StarCraft whenever they are ready. I mean, I looked at the clock earlier. I was like, there's a 0% chance that we're going to wrap up at like 9:45 on a Saturday in Krefeld. Like, that is illegal. Then I already saw that they put you guys on the back-to-back cast earlier, so they were holding out a series. But too many 2-0s. There's only one way to fix it, and that's a tiebreaker.
I like it, man.
It's going to be pretty high, man. Like best of one for everything.
Yeah, best of one elimination, and then they'll tie again. We go again.
that is the most hype, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also a big chance that it's over after 2 best of ones.
Yeah, I guess after 2 best of ones.
Yeah.
It can be over after 2 best of ones, yeah.
Move on.
They don't necessarily have to fight.
Right, I do believe
play everything.
Before we go, but we're not going anywhere. We're here for bonus StarCraft.
I guess we have to break.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're going to sign the poster. I don't know. We have to do that on stream or off stream. Oh, you've already signed it, Lambo.
Sure.
So this is pretty perfect, guys. We saw SKillous leave the play area earlier, and he actually packed up his stuff as well, and he unplugged everything because he thought he was out. So he was ready to leave, and now somebody's like dragging him back into the building. It's
SKillous
like,
thought he was out. Trigger is
how is
eating.
it possible that he was red on Wikipedia and that no one did the math like that? Because I normally I would always check, but I didn't look at it because he was just grayed out.
I think Wikipedia is automated, but has a couple of issues if like multiple results need to go certain ways for the final guy to not be out, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think like it happens like very rarely, like in scenarios like this basically, so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna find SKillous, and once SKillous is ready to put back his mouse and
he's plugged back in.
Oh, he's plugged back in already. He
Yeah.
snuck into the player room. I missed it. All right, so we're just gonna sign it, take a little break, and then we'll be back.
That's
I mean,
fine.
you guys are here for bonus StarCraft, right?
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't miss it.
So a couple minutes, and after that, we'll be back with bonus StarCraft tiebreakers in Group D.
I'm gonna
the
guess
only
it's
way it
gonna
could
be
ever take
Reynor
place on a
versus
Saturday
SKillous then
evening in
if Trigger
Krakow.
is
We'll see you
eating.
guys soon.
Okay, we're gonna put this up, but what do we think, chat? You don't like the best of one format at all? Yeah, but they can't have it go forever, you know? Like, they do need to have this tournament wrap up at some point. And if it's best of 3... Well, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't... Oh, man. I don't want to start a thing and then... Three-way FFA would be super hype, but the players would be so mad. Oh my God. That was so loud. Best of 3 would be almost another group. Because kind of close, actually, yeah, because they'd have to play them back to back to back. You could legitimately have that be 9 maps and still have a tie. Called this 3-way tie hours ago. Yeah, I was like, it could happen. That's why I always like to do the math. These kind of scenarios almost never happen. But that's why so many people don't do the math. Oh, you're saying you would rather it be something different from the best of one, like it's late. Okay, yeah. No, I mean I'm kind of tired a little bit, but what are we thinking? Yeah, we'll try. We'll try and cover it. I'm not totally exhausted. I'm a little tired. But we'll see how this goes. It could just be 2 more games. Could just be 2 more games. Or it could be 6 more. I don't know. We'll see. All right, looks like... Do I want to join the game, or do I want to... Yeah, we're going to join the game, and we are going to... We're going to use Eon Blues, observing. Looks like it will be Reynor versus SKillous to start things off, as Trigger is not here. So winner of this will play again. Winner of this will play again. And loser of this... Winner will be blinded in one eye. Winner in one eye. Winner of next will lose a leg. Oh my god. Thank you, Buchanella. Don't mind chat just being absolutely unhinged. We'll win this best of one ZvP. Group D. Tiebreaker. Reynor or SKillous. It's so funny that after all that we were talking about of like, ooh, maybe ShoWTimE losing the one map might be a big deal and might cost him dearly. No, didn't end up mattering at all. It was instead a three-way tie where if any one of Reynor, Trigger, or SKillous had taken a game off of ShoWTimE, they would have advanced. It was, in fact, BabyMarine who was the only one who was able to take the game. Isn't that wild? That's wild. BabyMarine was the only one who was able to take a game off of ShoWTimE in this group. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Oh, spawning down in the bottom right. Oh, we're just going to chill. We're just going to chill. Spawning down in the bottom right, it's Liquid SKillous. Gas first, no scout. That is a baller thing to do in a best of one. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Basilisk gets Reynor. In the blue. Oh, this looks like a one building, one pylon wall. Build the core here. Fix the wall later. Perhaps. Maybe. Do we want Eon Blue or Indie? Either one is good. All right. Oh. Now to chill and enjoy some high-level observing. Reynor has to be confident he can outspeed SKillous, so I wouldn't be shocked if he just plays the late game and let attrition handle things. That would make sense. Just click lots and win. Yeah, the funny thing is, this could go like... Legitimately, this could go like 9 maps. Or it could go 2 maps. Or it could go 3. Could go 5. Could go 6. Could go 8. I think if they tied twice... Like if they retied twice after 6 maps, I think they would actually... do something else. I think they would do like a coin flip or something like they might actually consider it an FFA. Because at that point, all of a sudden, that's probably I mean, if that would be 6 maps. That's probably 2 hours later. Beast of the Hill. That would be quite funny. Oh, Void Ray first. Okay. Huh. Oh, wow, we shade forward. I don't know about that on this map. I feel like with the creep as close to the ramp as it is. Oh, clutch save right there on the drone. Queen. Adept was 1 hit away from dying. 4 HP. Even just 1 Zergling attack would have killed it. Damn. I wonder if Reynor's wishing he didn't micro back the Zergling at this point. Already a very close call at the outset there. Let's see what Indy's got in store for us. Oh, Void Ray gonna get the find on the first Ovi. That is the nice thing about sending it across the map. Very good positioning. That Adept surviving could actually end up being a pretty big deal. Means SKillous is able to secure the 3rd base very, very easily. What's the timing on that? That was fast. Oh, Oracle able to get 2 drones here. 10,000 feet being the map. I'm a little surprised, I'm not going to lie. Oh, that's a fast double robo. I was saying this. It feels like if you just go Immortals. Well, okay, if Reynor scouts this, you can actually just go straight Muta, I think. Oh, that is a big miscalculation with the Oracle. That is a huge loss for SKillous. Oy, oy, oy. Nice pick off on a couple of probes. Oracle. Oh, he's building another one. Reynor doesn't yet know. Oh, he's going for the Overlord speed here once again. Oh, the Ling run by setup potentially. Oh, it is going to be Spire. Oh, wow. Wow, that is so good. Did he scout this? Okay, we have to take control here for a moment. He didn't scout this. Wow, 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 wow. That is insanely good against what SKillous is doing. But SKillous could still have a lot of Archons with this. There's no guarantee that the Spire just hard counters this. It's really interesting to switch back and forth between Indy and... Oh, that is going to be a scout on the Spire, potentially. No, it's not. No, it is not. He missed it. Wah-ah-ah. +1 melee starts up. It is going to be an Infestation Pit and a Baneling Nest behind this. SKillous playing... very greedy with this setup. Oh, 4 Dropper Lords coming through. They don't tag the drop itself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Oh, if he... Okay. Void Ray, hello? What? No freaking way. He spotted that and he realized that it was drops. That is such a smart scout from SKillous. The way he read that is so intelligent. Void Ray picking up many kills. Mutas are going to get in on top of this base. That will be a warp in. The High Templar are kind of they're fake. They're not real. They're fake news. So far, it's actually not going to be that many probes getting picked off just yet, but Reynor, okay. Does get 8 workers here. Really good control with these mutas. Oh, man. 13 probes. Very, very nice. Meanwhile, push across the map from SKillous. That is not an army that can be out on the map. Not at all. Reynor is already on 86 drones. Hive nearly done. He's actually going to double down on the mutas a little bit. SKillous building just single Stargate Phoenix at the moment because he doesn't realize... Well, I don't even know if you would want to go beyond this. I mean, 16 mutas is a lot, make no mistake, but... I don't know. +2 melee starts up. Bane speed as well. Roach speed is going to complete in a moment. We got a Greater Spire. Reynor's doing a lot of teching all at once. There's no blink, so these mutas can actually take this fight. And I mean, even if there was blink, they could still take the fight. But they can take it, and the Stalkers cannot escape. This is looking really rough for SKillous here. Reynor on the verge of getting the first map win here. Do I have camera control? I can. I'll take control of the camera now. Oh, that's a big surround on these Immortals. That is so big for Reynor. He is going to be able to kill all but 2 of them. Still, super worth. Super, super worth. Double Stargate coming in behind this. Does he have a fleet beacon? No. Does he need one? Yep. Yeah, we'll just control the camera. We were being a little bit well, we were giving ourselves a little bit of a break from doing so. The Broodlord play behind this is really smart and strong from Reynor. Phoenixes are... Well, okay, so there's a weird scenario. There's only 6 Broodlords. The Broodlords have crazy good armor is the thing, though. So Phoenix attacks just don't do much damage, and there's no Phoenix range. But Neural Parasite coming through. Broodlords, I mean, this map is designed for Broodlords to just sit in the middle. Ore Crawler's going to set up here on this position. The Phoenixes, hang on, they're actually going to kill the Broods pretty quick. I was thinking like, there's not that many Phoenix. There was enough. Oh, SKillous. Triple Void Ray being produced right now. That's the only thing SKillous has. But there's no Infestors, no Vipers. Oh, I love these Queens moving forward, but they need to make it to the creep. Storm on the Broods. Transfuse was not forthcoming there. These Queens are... Oh, they're so slow. But they will ultimately all make it onto creep here. A lot of probes are falling. Tempest being added in now that now that they've been able to be added in. Transfuse will come through. Mutas in the natural. Not going to be able to get too much done. How many High Templar are there here? 3 High Templar. They've got Storms. They're good Storms. They're very good Storms against the Ling Bane. And what looked so promising is now not looking so hot. 31 probes have fallen. But Tempest are out. SKillous holds his 4 bases. And Reynor is now going to get trapped in a late game, potentially. He has morphed in more Broods. He does have some more Corruptors. But Revelation on those Broodlords, I mean, it's going to be good. Reynor does have a really strong economy and bank. SKillous is holding, though. Killing probes does not win this game for Reynor. Not unless he... I mean, if he knocked his opponent down to 10 probes, even 20 probes, I would say it wins this game. But knocking him down to 50, that's not going to cut it. Reynor, though, going for an attack on the bottom side. He will get a lot of probes here. 36 workers, that's a lot of damage. That's not a big economy now. And Reynor, once again, this position in the middle is really strong for these broods. It's out drive-by on the right side. Warpin will get, we'll get a cancel on the 6th base of Reynor. Reynor only has the creep pathway through the middle. Doesn't have creep really anywhere else on the map. Just a little bit at the top right to kind of connect up his bases. Corruptor's going to get caught pretty hard here. Queens are well positioned. Man, so many probes have fallen in this game. 82 workers have gone down. SKillous, though, still has a terrifying army. But he cannot really reinforce it super well. Tectonic Destabilizers is going to complete in a moment. +2 air as well. Do we have any infestors for Reynor? No, he does not have the tech to fight his opponent's army particularly well. One Viper is just now popped out, and he's going to have to charge up energy immediately. There it is. With the big suck. Is there an Oracle still alive? No, it went down, so there's no revelation. SKillous can just click this hatchery with the Tempest and kill it. But he's not doing so. And now Reynor is going to go for the fight. Banelin's going to try and wrap around. We do have a big flank. High Templar underneath are going to get blasted. And Reynor will find the fight he needed. Beautiful flank from Reynor. And that is going to make sure Reynor wins this game. Oh, for a little bit there. Despite an amazing start and a ton of damage, I was still very worried about that army. It was a powerful, powerful army, but Reynor got enough additional damage, killing another, what was it, 25 workers or something, that SKillous could not continue forward in that game. He had to attack. That was a lot closer than it maybe looked / felt like. It should be Reynor versus Trigger next. They're going SKillous Trigger. That doesn't make any sense. If Reynor wins, Reynor even just said that doesn't make sense.
If SKillous wins this now, then we have a chance to get a rewind as well, because then if Trigger beats Reynor, it could be all rewinded. If Trigger beats SKillous, if we actually do end up doing the PvP first, then for sure the third best of one is going to be the last.
I mean, that's also kind of hype. It's hype in a different way. Yep. So, Lambo, I did not hear any of... Oh, we have an update.
Oh, that's true.
I'm always...
Because of prize money, we need the full 3 games. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, so Lambo, you were very warm there. Because there is prize money on the line, we have to do the PvP first, and after that, we'll do the final match, and then we know if it's all good or if we've got another round, and we run it back, Mr. DJ.
That makes a ton of sense.
Delay in this party.
I didn't even think of the
it's
prize
always
money.
Gonna get rowdy.
Yeah, that makes
when
sense.
Dom the Dominator is in the building, you know it's going to get a little wild. This guy's, he cannot be tamed. Especially not when Gabe is around, hyping him up, being the best hype man on the planet. It's always going to get a little crazy over here in Crapfall. This is the way it is. He's also he's a German streamer. I don't know if you ever stopped by his stream, but Enzo.
He's a streamer? Okay, I didn't know that.
Dom. Gabe and his amigos, they found like LTX or whatever.
All right. So do we do... Okay, Trigger versus SKillous. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. Well done by Reynor there. Yeah, so this is interesting too because if Trigger does win here, SKillous is in fact out. And then the final match will be a guarantee. They have Reynor on camera just playing with a remote. Poor SKillous looking a little tuckered. A little worse for wear. But he won't, and then loop. All righty, Roo. Here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Basilisk Trigger. And his opponent, with the power to keep us here forever, potentially, it is Team Liquid's SKillous. If they all collude in just the right way, we could be here until tomorrow. Forever, ever, 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 ever. Oh, man. I'm excited for tomorrow's games. But we may not get there. All right, we're gonna follow camera again. Bam 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 bam. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. All right. Do we have proxy? Do we have proxy? We have thoughts of proxy, perhaps? In a best of one, I feel like it's such a different vibe. I feel like it's such a different vibe. Oh, wow. There's going to be a Stalker Sentry expand. That is bold. Trigger, meanwhile, building a Robo at home. He does open up double Stalker. Actually, he opens up 4 Stalker, I believe, before even starting the Robo. Yeah. So he is going to have to get aggressive here. Hallucination was used. SKillous. Oh, he does have force fields available. Does he try and trap these? I think it might be a good play. But he's not going to be able to easily. He does get a kill on 1 Stalker. Stalker for a Sentry. Trigger is way behind in the Nexus timing. He is going to have to get mad work done with this Robo. SKillous is in a very, very good position economically. Oh, nice save right there on the Stalker. Prism gonna get made. Huh. Yeah, SKillous is so far ahead in eco right now. By the time the Nexus of Trigger completes, it's gonna be like an 8-9 worker lead. In fact, it's already up to 8. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. 9 worker lead. This Prism needs to get just a truly ludicrous amount of damage done with the Adept drop. Who do you think is the favorite in Maru vs. Hero? Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, I feel like he maybe should have committed to the aggression. Like, just a 1-base all-in, but it feels like he didn't want to. I mean, the mentality of a best of 1 is so different psychologically, because you know that you can't make any mistakes. Even in a best of 3, you know that if you lose 1 game, you still have another chance. And if it goes to game 3, it doesn't feel the same because you've already won a game. Good defense here from SKillous. Trigger gonna try and pressure the 3rd. He will have a strong army, but Blink is about to complete for SKillous. I feel like for this kind of an attack to be effective, it needs to hit before Blink, and he does get the force fields off before that Blink completes. SKillous just able barely to save these Stalkers, but this is scary. Guardian Shield. It's going to be handy here for Trigger. He's warping in a couple additional Stalkers. There's a Blink in. He gets the kill, denies the warp in. That is very, very good for SKillous. And I think he shut this down. Oh, that Blink Micro. Oh, that Blink Micro was clean. Trigger. I think he's dead. I think he's dead, and I think we could potentially see a reset again. Now, we'd have to see Trigger beat Reynor. But this game, I mean, to me, this game is all but over. SKillous is not going to make a mistake like to lose this game. Oh my god, Trigger accidentally shot his own Immortal, I think. And activated the barrier. Unless I missed SKillous triggering it. For some reason, SKillous backs away. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. This was a free denial on this base. I have no idea why he didn't just cancel that Nexus. But he might just want to wait for +1 charge and the 10 gates. Letting Trigger even mine from this for a moment, though, feels like a mistake. However, I mean, he's going with your full production on 3 bases is also not a bad choice. Double Adept going to try and shade by into the natural. SKillous. Oh, hello? 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 Oh my god, this is a slow response. That was a really, really slow, clunky response from SKillous. Did nerves just kick in? Because that's what it feels like. Trigger gonna try and turtle the living crap out of this position. And the Glaives is a good call. I mean, force fields plus cannons and batteries against charge lots can be really strong. Problem is, SKillous does have Archons here. Trigger knows that if he loses here, he has to, like, he would have to win more and more series, so he's really going to try and dig in his heels. The cannons will put in work. Trigger. Oh, SKillous is going to get on top of the Prism, but there's so many Immortals here for Trigger. He is going to blast his opponent's Stalkers. However, the Zealot Archon is still going to go to work for SKillous, and that is going to be too much. SKillous will take the game and keep his hopes. once again alive. Trigger now has to win this series, or has to win the next game to reset this. Oh man, that's spicy. That is spicy. It is now. Surely the 2-base blink all-in can't work 3 times in a row. I mean, if you've ever seen Trigger's execution of it, you know that it can. You know that it can. Now, the question is also, how long do I keep going here?
I mean, I was casting with Mikko and Jona.
Yeah.
And we all thought, yeah, he basically had the perfect response because he was very greedy at first, so basically not respecting the potential of glaives or something like that at all.
Yeah.
He went to the perfect drone count. He didn't even kill the War Prism. He still died. It's a powerful build, man. It's powerful.
I said this
the
before.
Game that Trigger played against Rogue in the Ronnie
literally
Cup was
years
insane.
ago.
I don't know if
Trigger's
you saw it, but like
2-base,
Rogue fully
68
surrounded
blink
his army after he blinked back. Like 100 Zerglings. Trigger
insanely
basically
strong.
lost everything. And then Rogue's like, yeah, let me go in and end it. And then it's like just 40 Zerglings die against 5 Zealots with +2 and an Archon. And then all the Ravagers die against a couple Stalkers. And then 12 minutes in, like the 2-base Protoss counters again and somehow wins. I've actually never seen the build lose now that I think about it.
Did you just say Archon?
Yeah, there was an Archon. That game went on for so long against Rogue. It was started off the same, but then we got some slow Zealots, and then we even got an Archon, because I think we were floating like 1,200 gas. But he lost, if I say like 25 Stalkers, I'm not lying. Like we legit lost 25 Stalkers. Rogue had like a 60 army supply lead, but then Trigger still won.
How did Rogue actually hold it? How high was his drone count?
Very low, 35.
Okay, so he
crazy amount of links.
It.
Crazy amount of links, roaches, ravagers, countered attack non-stop. He never went above 40.
Yeah, this is the 2 ways of doing it. Either you stay super low drone count and then you destroy it, or you go very high drone count and then you like fight it out over time. You try to buy time with corrosive bites.
Well, he went super low drone count, he destroyed it, but then Trigger still won.
Yeah.
I mean, game was not real.
That guy, if you haven't seen it yet, you should watch that game, because there is a moment where you could pause that game between Rogue and Trigger and it's like, explain how the Protoss won this, and like you'll have nothing.
Yeah.
Like it looks so grim when you see the Stalkers blink back on Crypt. Kind of crazy.
Rogue actually played a GSL finals against Creator, where Creator also went for a blink all-in, and he also held it by just swarming with a super low drone count. So if you know that that's what if that is the reaction and you're expecting it, you can actually play against it by just being a little bit more passive with the Stalkers, and it's really bad for Zerg.
Yeah, because they need to go, and they're 30-something, right?
Yeah.
And
it's true.
Oh, well, we'll see. You think it's going to happen again, Waddy?
I think Reynor has it. I think Trigger taking a 3-0 essentially over Reynor on the day. I don't know. I feel like Reynor takes him up in a best of 5, right? And I feel like that's what we're at. So.
How's he going to deal with the blink Stalkers, though?
Dude, if I'm Trigger, I'm glaive all-inning. I'm gonna warp in 2 Stalkers. I'm gonna send the War Prism across, and then I'm glaive all-inning. Because Reynor is making 50 drones at least, I think. I'm like glaive or charge the ring or something like that. I think that would be really hype. It would also be kind of funny if he would just 2-base blink all-in 3 times in a row. Just basically saying, okay, you know it's coming, and you still can't hold it.
Do it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what Trigger chooses. It's one map. For everything right now, so yeah.
Because if he loses this, he also doesn't get the $100.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
And no teammate favors over here. We're gonna run it back. How's his mouse, by the way? I haven't touched it yet. Is this something? You guys familiar with it?
No.
Do you guys use it at all?
No.
Because it doesn't move very well on the clock.
It looks nice.
It looks cool, yeah. I like the design.
What do you play with these days, Lambo?
I play with some Razor gear. I have a Razor Viper Mini Signature Edition. I have 2 mice that I use. And
I like how you picked at your shirt.
Yeah, I mean, in case I was on camera, I wanted to show it.
Oh, okay.
Smart.
And the other one I use as a WL mouse.
Okay. Morty?
I have a Razor.
I don't know why, but I just found that really funny that I just cut Wardy off completely there. Like, no, sorry, you don't get to talk anymore. Oh, that was not on purpose. But anyways, potentially the final game of the day or the first of an infinite cycle. Spawning down on the bottom left for Basilisk, it's Reynor. And his opponent spawning up in the top right for Basilisk, gets Trigger, and it is going to be an instant hatch block from the probe. Wouldn't have actually blocked an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, funnily enough. But it will get here in time. What mouse do I use? That's the important question. I have the Glorious Model O here, but I think the Razer Super Light is pretty good. I think Dave's about done. A little bit, but it's more so I knew that the game was starting. So I just needed to switch things up and mute the... Because that's twitch.tv/TakeTV that I was listening to, not just a clean feed. I don't think that was coming through on the clean feed. And I mean, I like to hear the commentators, what they're saying. Okay, Blink All-Ins. That's been the name of the game, apparently. I didn't get a chance to see the games, but I have seen Trigger execute the 6-gate Blink All-In before. And I know it is so strong because Trigger keeps his stalkers alive forever. He just doesn't let them die. It is still crazy to me that ShoWTimE did so well in this group. Need Logitech G Pro Lite but can't afford it. That's too bad. That's smart, Bane Stepper. That's smart. Yeah, I do that for the keyboard.
Game
yeah.
paused.
Oh, Reynor. Asking for a pause. Everything okay? Oh, Young Yakov. Okay.
Game resumed.
I was so close to just typing Young Yakov there. The players wouldn't have seen it, but I know the observer would have. All right, it is going to be Stargate opener. Lambo was saying he would have loved to have seen Trigger just play Glaives here. And I think that would have been a really smart move, but Trigger is going to be playing the much more normal follow-up. He snipes the first drone. That's already really nice. Reynor did not get the save there. That doesn't feel good. Oh. Pain above your knuckles. Oh, wow. That's quite strange. Is it? Do you find the clickings too heavy? Trigger is sending a probe to the third base. Is he actually going to take a third base here? I mean, yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh, well, he just spent more money, so not right away. Hang on, is this a fake? Is this a fake? No, it's not. Tourmaline. Good, relatively good Zerg map, I would say. Quite wide open. Oh, Oracle looking for drones at the third, but the Queen from the high ground was able to shoot it, so he was only able to get 2. And takes a lot of hull damage. Oh, he wants to cancel on this egg. But very important that you don't take extra damage trying to get something that's nice if you can get it, but not that big of a deal. Oh. Trigger spots some of the lings, warps in a third adept, but that's a nice wraparound from Trigger, or from Reynor, I should say. Managed to get a full surround on that one Adept. It wasn't quite warped in, perfectly positioned. Oh, and he looks for the shade forward, gets the third Adept. Very nice little move there from Reynor. Still? I mean, 9 Lings for 3 Adepts is actually, that's quite good for the Zerg. Oh, if he can get this Adept, that would be really nice as well, but third Oracle will defend it. Energy recharge is activated. We've got a Roach Warren and a Layer coming through. Oh! Oracle survives on 11 HP. God, you got to be so careful against those. Oh my goodness. Are we just going blink all in after all? But off 3 bases this time. He did get +1 weapon, so maybe not. Oh, okay. Templar Archives. Ooh, supply block. Not ideal for Trigger there. That's a tough one. But it wasn't for that long. Reynor is going to be going for the Spire here. I love that in best of 1, he busts out the Mutaplay. Love, love, love it. This one does feel like we might be seeing the mass Muta. Blink is going to complete. Triple Oracle, of course, with a lot of energy. Oh, this is looking a little scary here for Reynor. Lings need to be careful. He needs to bait out one of the stasis trappies. Oh, okay. Well, it's not the worst. Could have been a lot worse there. Charge starts up. Storm as well. But the Spire has gone undetected. Eight Mutas get fired up. Do we see +1 air weapons? I would like to see it. And there it is. There it is. We're going Mutaling. Muta. This will absolutely look like Hydras for a while. Really until you see the gases at the 4th base and Reynor is not taking them. That is going to mask this. Did he see the Mutas pop out? I'm not 100% sure if it expired. No, he didn't. Otherwise, he would not have moved into this. But, wow, okay, that's actually really, really bad for Reynor. That reveals the Mutas, and he doesn't even get the single Oracle. Oh, that is so brutal for Reynor. I think he thought he was spotted. Behind this, it's going to be Hydralisks and an Infestation Pit. Reynor will pick the fight in the main base. I don't know about this. This is not going to go well for him at all. Okay, that did not go well for Reynor at all. Ay, ay, ay. That was disastrous, in fact. Oi, that is as bad as that could have gone. Actually, it might be worse than that. That is worse than it could have gone, which is literally impossible. Snipes a Phoenix on the other side of the map. I mean, the Hydras are going to be out. He's still on a really good eco. I don't know if Trigger should be pushing here. He doesn't have any Storm. There's a lot of Hydras. Stasis Trap number 1 does get baited. Second one is unseen at the moment. Oh, wow. That blink forward is bold. He loses the Oracles. Queens are going to try and tank for the Hydras. There's a lot of firepower. There's 5 Archons here. Drone's going to pull, but I don't think they're going to be the battle drones they needed to be. Maybe. Maybe. Mutas on the other side of the map are getting probe kills. He gets all the Archons. Hold the phone. Can Reynor actually make this hold? Can he save us from perpetual eternity? How did Reynor just make that happen? The battle drones in not one but 2 games. Oh, the blink forward coming through, but a nice bit of micro with the War Prism covering as Reynor tries to turn on him. There's no attack upgrades for the Hydras, but Lurkers start up. Trigger just now finishing up a 4th base. Reynor killed a lot of probes there with the small muted counterattack. Oh man, Reynor, what a clutch defense that was. Insanely clutch. Surely helped the 2 Archons were hitting the hatchery. It sure did. Sure did. For a while, too. Oh, Reynor's got Lings setting up for a run by, but the army of Trigger is at home, so he's not going to be able to find any opening. Trigger can still try and send this to a late game. Seismic Spine's not quite done, but it will complete in moments. Oh, +1 melee Lings. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, he's going to try and run back out after forcing the recall. Well, okay. Yeah, actually, I don't mind that at all. Saving the units is a good call. Now he re-engages against a small number of Zealots that got themselves kind of lost. Reynor secures and holds his 5th base. Adaptive Talons on the way. If he goes if he goes with Adaptive Talons, I do not see how Trigger is going to possibly hold this. There's barely any Immortals. 1 Immortal, 1 Archon. Tempest transition just started. Oh, nice little split against this. Trigger is going to get this Archon surrounded. Reynor will kill it. I don't think he gets the second one. Getting the first one is quite nice. Lurkers. They are loaded for bear. Splitting against the Storms. Pretty nice right here. Trigger's going to try and manufacture an engagement with good Blink Stalker angling. But now with Adaptive Talons done, this gets scarier and scarier. There's 8 Lurkers on the field, which is not a crazy number. Trigger is whittling this down, but Reynor is inevitably moving forward towards the bases. Archon morphs in, but 2 of the Templar die. Archon will get taken out before it can complete. Trigger does not have enough, and Reynor surges forward, takes down his teammates with a vengeance. It started the whole group with Trigger 2-0ing Reynor. It ends with Reynor getting the revenge to punch his ticket into the round of 8. History doesn't repeat itself, but it does rhyme. Absolutely sick.
A couple of those EVPs he displayed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, solid performance from everybody in this group, especially from ShoWTimE, but probably a little bit more shaky than Reynor would have wished.
Smiling, shaking his head. We're going to wait until the microphone and headset works. You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right, mate. Bonus StarCraft. Did you think you were out for a split second? Because we all thought, we thought you were out.
I was sure I was out,
Yeah, because Wikipedia made him red, but in the end it made sense, obviously. Like, it's a perfect 3-way tie. It was as clean as...
No, because in my mind it was like, if I lose 2-0 and then Trigger wins 2-0, then I'm out. And I looked at the results, and he won 2-0 and I lost 2-0, so I was like, ah, damn, I'm out.
Yeah. What went through your mind at that point?
Fuck. Fuck this shit.
But then HJP Alpha, the admin, appeared as an angel out of nowhere.
No, he came into the room and he was like, "Hey, you gotta play a 3-way tie." I was like, "No, I'm out." And he was like, "Oh, no. You're actually in." I was
You're like, "No, admin, you're wrong."
And he's like, "No, man." And then he brought me a paper. He was like, "So you gotta play SKillous and then Trigger, and then they play each other." I was like, "All right." Then I believed him.
Let's go back to the beginning. Before we started this segment, you played against ShoWTimE. You've been vocal about not enjoying playing against ShoWTimE lately. Is there anything about these games that you would like to share with also with the people at home?
I don't know. I'm just lost in this matchup. I need to change some stuff up. I don't know. I just feel like the games against ShoWTimE, first game I lost 2 drones and I lost a bit of mining time to the first 2 adepts, and I felt like I could never recover from that, like unironically.
Damn.
Even though I was ready for the adepts, they always find damage. I don't know. It's just so hard. Need to cook something up, I guess.
Lambo, any questions about the games that Reynor played against ShoWTimE?
Against ShoWTimE, you're playing a little bit of the system, but I feel like the system only sets you up into late game, if I'm being honest. Maybe that is not so much our strength. How do you like the system? Do you think maybe you're gonna play it further, or?
I don't think it's the system's fault. I actually think I was just behind. Like, legit, I thought I could not play the game because I barely droned up my 3rd, and then 5 stalkers showed up to my 4th. And I was like, okay, I mean, this is awful.
I think the second game you were in a better position after you killed the pylon and the probe. The start was super awful, but then you killed the pylon and the probe, and then the game kind of equalized. You messed up a bit.
Yeah, I think that second game fucking tilted me, I'm gonna be honest. I was just running through storms, I didn't know what to do. Everyone tells me you got all in into this stuff, and I feel like I always get stormed to that, so I must be doing something wrong there as well. I guess I overdroned or something.
Yeah, you also had like double evo, and I think you had 5 hatcheries.
No, I cancelled the double evo.
You cancelled the second evo. You still had one, or?
Yeah, I had one, but I didn't go with +1.
Yeah, but you had over 70 drones. So yeah, if usually we ship it with a lower drone count.
Must be nice. I don't know.
Must be nice.
Waddy? Anything?
Anything?
Yeah, can be the tiebreaker games, can be the ShoWTimE series.
Obviously, you know, he lost to Trigger a little bit earlier. Were you afraid he was going to bring out the Stalkers again?
I was hoping he would bring out the Stalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, well, I was ready for them this time.
Okay, and obviously it turned into kind of an interesting game as well, because you were getting the meters up and you were going like, you know, for the +1 flyers, but then you switched into the Hydras. So what made the choice?
I don't know. I'm just trying a bit of everything. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just throwing stuff to the wall and see what sticks. I feel like in this matchup, and the mutas kind of did nothing at first, and then I got a lot of damage in the natural. But obviously, I forced out a lot of stuff. I really hate mass muta. I just don't like it that much.
It's tough to make it work.
In the game against SKillous, was there
fragile.
anything that stood out for you in that one? Felt like he was off to a pretty decent start at first, but...
The one on 10K?
Yeah, the tiebreaker match.
I don't know why he lost the Oracle. I felt like he didn't do that much damage. I felt like I was fine.
Many more.
Then I saw 10 Immortals on my screen and I got really scared. Man, rough day, eh? Oh, damn. And you know what? My reward for winning the group like this is that finish, guy.
Oh, you did not win the group.
Because you didn't win it.
Yeah, but for all of this and coming out second, here you go. You have Yona now. Enjoy. I'm like, thanks, guys. But
and it was always going to be tough. Any group winner is tough, no? I mean, come on. He would like to trade places with you.
Would you?
I would rather
I'm
have
down.
Yona than Clem, yeah.
I would rather have Clem than Yona.
Well, you guys have already spoiled half of the bracket, but we're going to take a look at the bracket. What did we get in the end? We've got Zaun versus Big Gabe. We've got a ShoWTimE versus SOS. Makes it somewhat likely, by
Why
the
is
way, that we
ShoWTimE
get...
playing Terran?
Is that the actual bracket order as well?
I think so.
No, ShoWTimE playing
Whoa,
what? There's no shot
insane.
I'm playing Yona, and then if I win, I get Clem or Lambo if you take. No disrespect.
I mean,
No
if we are rooting for a
disrespect.
German in the finals at the HomeStory Cup, this could most certainly be the
Come on,
bracket.
but what is this, man? No shot is real.
This is the path. It's been confirmed. This is the bracket, guys.
Dude,
I feel like
Come
maybe,
on,
I
man.
feel like
What is
maybe
this?
should have drawn this one on stream, guys.
Yeah, like, wait, what is this all of a
I
sudden?
trust
We're just
HAP
making up-
Alpha.
All right.
We're just making up the bracket now, or what? Like, what is this? I'm not trusting the admin. Fuck this.
Maybe they've got a system as well. You guys keep on talking about the system. They might have a system backstage. Maybe somebody can come over and explain the bracket system.
Oh no, man! If you would have put me against ShoWTimE, there would have been an even higher chance of a.
Yeah, it's too late, mate. Maybe they don't consider Bavaria part of Germany anymore.
Rough, man. Rough stuff.
All right, we are going to get one of the
that's
main
so funny.
editors of Liquipedia, one of the community heroes, HJP Alpha, and he is going to explain how we got to this bracket. Can you hear us? Go ahead.
Basically, it's just we have the group first get a group second,
we avoid a rematch in the first 2 matches from the group stage, and then it's the rest is random.
Oh.
I'm not satisfied with it.
But alone from the conditions, you basically only have to do 3 coin toss.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Sometimes
I would like to draw it again next time.
HJP Alpha. He has explained it.
Like, we're at HomeStory Cup. I feel like we don't really care that much if we have a rematch in 1 round later.
Honestly, it's a pretty exciting bracket, guys.
Yeah, sure.
It's great for these guys, isn't it?
Love it. Love it.
I feel like Dom the Dominator is going to be very hyped for Gabe.
Dude, I could hear Dom the Dominator with my headset on. I'm not. The guy was yelling so loud. I was getting into the match, and Dom the Dominator was going wild. I was like, yeah, this is Dom for sure. There's no mistaking it.
What a day. Couple of ZvPs.
Couple of ZvPs. Fucking nightmare, man, if you ask me. I never want to have a day like this ever again.
Well, good news for you. You don't have a single Protoss on your side of the bracket.
Nice.
Yeah, you can't have it all, right?
You're right. You're right.
It's one or the other.
I've said many times I would rather play Clem than ShoWTimE right now.
You've got a ZvZ.
Got a ZvZ.
And then maybe you've got another ZvZ or a ZvT.
Maybe Lambo clutches it up.
Lambo? Are we going to clutch it up tomorrow?
Hell no.
Come on, man. Cook up something.
All right, I'll cook. I have some builds in my back pockets.
All right.
What if we find a system for the ZvT?
I'm working on that. I already showed Jona the new system for ZvT. He said it's all the same. If I show it to him, it's never going to be good. Whatever it is, could be groundbreaking, and it's going to be like, that's it.
I feel like if you guys sit down at the table tonight, you get Miko involved as well, Anton, maybe Dom.
That's funny.
You guys can cook something up.
I don't think we're going to cook much StarCraft there with that lineup. I tell you that.
I see it. All right, Wadi, we're almost to the end. But obviously, the day is not going to end for us yet. A lot of people here in this building are very excited for a little after party, celebrate StarCraft together. But the day on stream will almost come to an end. Any highlights, any final things you'd like to share with everyone?
Man, you know what it was? I felt as though we got to towards the end. I said in Series A, I was like, how are we in Series A, man? Today's flying by.
Yeah.
Now I'm like, man, I can't even remember what happened early on, the last little bit. It took a little while, but I think we had a cool set of upsets. We got an amazing bracket. I think it's just been some good StarCraft. Excited to get in some best of 5s tomorrow.
ShoWTimE could make it to 3 HomeStory Cup finals in a row as well. That would be pretty freaking epic.
That would be very epic, yeah.
I know you guys don't care. You're like at the bottom side of the bracket. Shut up. But for ShoWTimE, but for ShoWTimE.
He got to 25 and then 27. Wouldn't be 3 in a row, but it'd be 3 of 4. The one before that was Gumiho Clem. But still, 3 of 4 would be pretty sick. Okay, we're gonna raid up. Who are we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. Are they wrapping it up
Getting
here?
a little rowdy over here. I think
it's just dumb.
Oh, Bova said 1 p.m.
1 p.m. sharp. Woo.
Wikipedia says 2, man.
Okay, let's raid up. Should we raid up Piggy? No, we'll raid up the mainstream, right? Makes sense. No, yes, no. Yeah, we'll raid up mainstream. All right, thanks for hanging out, tuning in. I'm gonna be watching the rest of it tomorrow. Bye-bye. Stay safe.